各位贵宾，我们再过1分钟之后就要正式开始了，要请您就座，同时也记得将手机转为震动或静音。Everybody, we're about to begin in 1 minute. Please take your seats right now and kindly silence your phones. Thank you.各位现场的贵宾以及各位现场的朋友们，大家早安，大家好 ，Hello, hello, everybody, good morning. I cannot hear you. Good morning. Yes, that's better. OK， 非常欢迎各位现场的朋友们来参加台湾品牌国际赛研习营系列论坛暨 ASPN 的运动科技创新加速器 Demo Day， 是由我们的教育部体育署所主办的 Welcome everybody to the SCT Sport Event Taiwan's Workshop Series Forum and ASPN Sports Tech Accelerator Demo Day hosted by the Sports Administration Ministry of Education。 时间真的过得非常的快哦，很快的我们已经来到了今年度的5场 SCT国际论坛当中的第4场哦，不过我们同样呢为大家邀请到有多位的国内外城市的代表，以及呢运动领域的重要的专家，针对我们今年的主轴国际运动赛事、城市品牌形象呢来进行非常深度的探讨。那同时今天早上呢，我们也会有特别针对运动科技的专场哦。像是未来的走向啦，或者是最新的发展，会有很多的讨论，相信非常精彩。Yes, here we are again for the 4th SCT Workshop International Forum, and we're very happy to be joined by a lot of experts from home and abroad who are going to give a lot of talks on international sport event and city branding, and we're very much looking forward to their talks. 那接下来呢，我们论坛一开始，首先为大家介绍来到我们今天现场的重要的贵宾，也请唱名到的贵宾先站起来跟我们挥挥手。And let me begin by introducing our VIP guests. If you hear your names, please stand up and say hi to us. 首先呢，当然就是我们的主办单位教育部体育署国际及两岸运动署组的许秀玲组长，掌声欢迎。We have Maggie Shi, Director of International and Cross-Strait Sports Division, Sports Administration Ministry of Education, Taiwan. 航运动 in Taiwan 林廷芳计划主持人 Tim Lin, Director of Fun Sports in Taiwan， 国立阳明交通大学产学共创处的黄金瑶产创长 Han Kwang， Vice President Office of Industry Academia Co-Creation National Yangming Jiao Tong University and our international speakers。 接下来呢，为大家介绍我们的国际讲者，远道而来，要给他们最大的掌声，好吗 ？Annette Larsen Botnia, B2B Manager of Region Stavanger Visitors and Convention Bureau， 挪威斯塔万格旅游与会展局的总监。And Håvard Bjørn, Chairman of the Board, Norwegian Sport Tech 挪威运动科技中心的董事会主席。林祖义 Event Consultant of Zeus Training System Singapore, Zeus Training System 的林祖义赛事策划顾问。And Hidenori Suzuki Dino, Former Managing Executive and Head of Ticketing and CRM Tokyo Olympics 2020。东京奥运票务及 CRM 铃木秀纪总监 and Hayashi Noriyazu Senior Staff of Saitama Sports Commission 日本体育委员会的林之笃代表。 And from Thailand, we have Chanticha Lanyu, Foreign Relations Official, Sports Authority of Thailand, and our Thai delegates. Thank you so much for joining us today. 泰国体育局国际关系事务官以及我们几位的泰国访团的代表。那接下来呢，为大家介绍我们国内的讲者。包括了有台北市立大学休闲运动管理学系的张家荣助理教授，嘉荣张 Assistant Professor University of Taipei， 高雄市政府运动发展局综合计划科的简明君科长 Terry Jen Section Chief of Sports Development Bureau， 高雄 City Government， 桃园市体育发展基金会吴德威执行长 David Wu CEO of 桃园 Sports Development Foundation。国立云林科技大学休闲运动研究所的陈美芳助理教授，美芳 Chen Assistant Professor of National Yunlin University of Science and Technology, and of course our distinguished guest for the Demo Day this afternoon， 以及我们今天下午 Demo Day 的贵宾也一并的介绍 ，including Amy Crossland, COO of Australian Sports Technologies Network. Next, we have Iris Cordoba, General Manager of Global Sports Innovation Center, powered by Microsoft. Jaslyn Bay, CEO of Blackstorm Consulting. Andrew Tan, the Managing Partner of Think Big Venture. Yes. Sansani Hwasambun, the Director of Technology Business Innovation Division of National Science and Technology Development Agency from Thailand. Kapun Kap, thank you so much. Of course, we also like to take this opportunity to thank all the representatives from the local governments, sports associations, sports centers, startups, and enterprises. 那同时呢，我们也要非常谢谢现场有多位的台湾品牌国际赛增能研习计划辅导团的顾问。各地方政府也要给他们一个掌声哦！台北市、新北市、宜兰县、台中市、嘉义市各个机关的代表，当然还有我们各个协会，包括了有桌球协会，包括了有中华赛车会、足球协会、篮球协会、网球协会、曲棍球协会、空手道协会以及柔道总会，非常谢谢你们的参加，运动中心、创新团队以及企业代表们在这边一并的欢迎。我们再次给莅临今天上午论坛的所有贵宾一个掌声，好不好 ？Let's hear it one more time for all of you joining us this morning. Thank you so much. 接下来呢，我们首先就要有请主办单位教育部体育署国际及两岸运动组许秀玲组长上台开场致辞，让我们最大的掌声欢迎组长。And now show your love for Maggie Shi, Director of International Equestrian Sports Division Sports Administration, for the opening remark. 掌声欢迎。
谢谢我们计划主持人，还有黄老师，以及我们今天在场的所有的贵宾、先生、女士，大家早安，大家好。
好。
首先要代表教育部体育署感谢大家今天来参加我们的活动。行硕台湾品牌国际赛事是政府的重要措施，也是赖总统的重要政见，更是我们未来运动产业发展部的重点工作。体育署每年辅导办理近100场的国际赛事，而且我们推出逐年的强化措施，就是希望鼓励赛事单位加强结合地方特色，行销城市，行销台湾，同时也希望加强链接国际，接近国际的标杆。那我们今年就举办了5场国际的论坛，以及5场的系列工作坊，目的就在此。那我们今天的国际论坛也特别结合了 ASPN 运动创新加速器来一起成果发表会来共同办理，也是希望运动创新能够加强落地应用。国际赛也能够不断的创新，就像巴黎奥运的跨界展演带给世人的全新感受一样。今天我们上下午的活动，除了国内的体育团体、县市政府以及跨界的运动创新人才之外，还有来自我们 ASPN 跟 IAEH 的超过20位的国际贵宾来共襄盛举。再次感谢大家一直以来对于体育署还有国际及两岸运动组活动的支持，也预祝今天的活动能够顺利圆满成功。Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, I would like to thank you all for being here. The Sports Event Taiwan Branding Project is a major sports policy of our government. President Lai not only promises to set up a new ministry for sport, but also aim to push sports industry to a whole new level. This year, we plan to host 5 international forums, inviting more international speakers to share the best practices with our local event organizers. The goal is to encourage them to learn from the best and to showcase Taiwan's cultural creativity whenever possible. Like a Paris Olympic, its amazing performance is not limited to sports, but also about a great city and the great country. Again, thank you all for joining us today, especially the speakers from ASPN and IAEH. Your ongoing support and active participation are invaluable to us. I sincerely wish this event every success. Everyone here, good health and happiness. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Director Maggie Shi of Sports Administration. 掌声谢谢许秀玲组长的开场致辞。Thank you very much. All right, everybody, before we move on to the talks, we'd like to have a photo first, okay? So we got you some signs that you can see them on the table. Everybody, just show us the signs, and our photographer will be taking a photo of everybody joining us for the forum this morning from the stage, all right? 那接下来呢，我们请摄影师到舞台上帮我们今天参加上午论坛的所有的贵宾、国内外的好朋友们拍一张大合照 ，OK？ 那我们如果有这个手拿牌的贵宾，也请秀出来哦。那可能坐在最后一排或最后1、2排的，稍微站起身来，或者是等一下呢，如果我们比赞的话，再把您的手举高，这样才能拍得到 ，OK？Everybody, you ready for the group photo? OK? Please look at our photographer on the stage. 3, 2, 1, the big smile. And the second one, thumbs up, everybody. Yeah, we love to do that for the group photo here in Taiwan. Okay, thumbs up. 3, 2, 1. All right, thank you so much. Oh, also, we are shooting a video too, right? 还有动态的 Okay, so we're not done yet. For the video, everybody, let's go. Yes! All right, thank you again for your participation. And now we'll get back to our business here. All right, now to give you some more updates and some more information of the 2024 SCT Workshop Annual Project. 那接下来呢，我们首先就要有请我们夯运动 in Taiwan 林廷芳计划主持人来为大家呢介绍一下我们台湾品牌国际赛研习营计划的最新动态。Everybody show your love for Tim and Lin, the Director of Fun Sports in Taiwan.
各位喜好运动的朋友，早安。
早。
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to Taiwan. 我们今天很高兴呢，有这么多来自最远来自挪威，还有 Australia。当然日本啊、新加坡、马来西亚、泰国都有好朋友来这里，很高兴来参加我们夯运动在台湾。夯运动这个字啊，其实我们大家都知道，生活no fun no play 一定要先有 fun，no fun 有喜好、有热情就会有运动，所以很感谢教育部体育署来支持这一个活动。那已经进展了相当多年那我来跟各位大概回顾一下，也报告一下这个运动。这个活动为什么要由我们在教育部体育署来推动这个活动可以看得到展现了几个精神Entrepreneurship 大概是台湾最热闹的地方。台湾2300万人口里面，这个组长应该我们大概有超过150万家的中小企业，所以台湾创业的精神本来就相当的多。而且大家知道台湾的创新的品牌在运动方面，大家可以骑脚踏车有看到捷安特 Giant。然后，如果运动器材比较大的，现在已经世界第1名，室内运动Treadmill、Johnson、乔山，现在大概世界第1名的商用的器材。当然还有美利达啦，还有很多其他的。但是这些大家都只看到这个品牌，很少跟台湾连结在一起，跟台湾的创新精神在一起。其实台湾能够生产这么多卓越品质的运动器材，这是一个产业。那教育部体育署当然是希望说，这些产业之外，能够用软体，它的 content。把这个除了把产品推到国际之外，不要像只有 TSMC 大家认识，因为 semiconductor 才认识 Taiwan 这个字 在运动上面也应该利用这种方式，让软硬体都能够展现在各个领域。最后，我们也看到多元的领域，台湾这么小，2300万的地方，有这么多不同的民族，一个大融合的地方。其实今年我们选的，等一下我会报告，今年我们选的这个国际赛事里面，也包含了今年当然是很重要的世界运动的大赛年，巴黎奥运。但是我们选了很多奥运之外，结合台湾文化的部分啊，要让全世界知道。那这个跟城市一起结合行销，会带来给很大的一个帮忙。比方说2026年冬季奥运，我是冬季奥运的选手嘛啊，大家大概都很少知道一个小城镇叫做意大利的 Cortina， 但是它跟米兰诺结合在一起，就可以用米兰把这个城市啊，把这个很小的镇啊一起带上来，所以这边米兰诺 Cortina Winter Olympic， 所以城镇啊需要行销，需要被知道。那台湾这么小的岛，有不同的特色，冬天有冬天的活动，夏天有夏天的活动，所以我们选了不同的活动。所以这些活动不管怎么样，都以台湾冠名啊，不能只有台湾的半导体用台湾冠名哈。运动赛事我们用台湾冠名，让大家知道我们台湾除了做到很好的运动产品硬体之外，还要有什么好的 content、好的软体，还有好的运动人才。那这个也是符合下一代的哈。另外，各位，我昨天还在讨论哈，如果今年的巴黎奥运的即将闭幕的时候的马拉松赛事哈，会不会像上一届在东京的奥运呢？必须马拉松移师到札幌去跑，因为天气热浪的关系。其实 climate change 全球气候极度变迁也造成了未来运动一定会做个改变。For instance， 我们的冬季运动，他们都在推估2030年很多欧洲的滑雪赛事可能就没有场地了，所以就开始因应全球气候极度变迁，要把科技结合运动赛事，可能变成室内的运动，可能变成虚拟的运动。我们在2022年，新加坡也办了第一次的 Virtual Sports 的运动的论坛跟运动会。那其实台湾在今年下半年也会办。因应气候极度变迁，会开始办铁人三项运动室内的虚拟运动会，在桃园市，这些都是未来科技能够结合运动很重要的一个发展。当然，这就是刚才提到的永续发展，场馆的运用或者这些赛事的运用，都要充分应用现有的条件，让这些运动能够永续的发展下去。当然，我们借这个机会，希望有品牌的推广，不只有运动产品的品牌，还有赛事本身就是一个品牌，而且城市本身也是一个品牌。这几个项目结合在一起，我们当然就能够吸引大家的关注。特别是今天在场很多媒体，谢谢你们哦。转播的方法、转播的解说，我想这些会带动整个产业的 ecosystem。大家如果可以看到，这是巴黎奥运或者美国的职业棒球、职业篮球，他们的球评对于数学、对于大数据的统计的应用。那都是转播人未来需要有的这些技术的提升。今天下午的论坛，我们大概也都会提到这些事情。那市场的发展，除了硬体发展之外，软体的发展也非常重要，而且运动人口的增长，还有运动人口的年轻化。上一届东京奥运的最年轻的金牌得主几岁？你们知道吗？13岁，哦，那个滑板的哈。所以运动年龄也在年轻化。所以这个市场越来越多元，那如何去包容这些多元性别的、多元上下年龄很大的？今年最高的年龄的乒乓球选手几岁？你们知道吗？61岁哈，那个阿嬷哈对孙女在打乒乓球，所以年龄的包容多元，这个都是我们未来在运动上面需要能够在这个地方谈。所以整个我们希望把这几个项目啊都能够合作起来。最重要，这个是长期的行销很重要，因为任何一个赛事都不是1场2场的。如果能够累积下来，像纽约的马拉松，像我们万金石的马拉松，其实万金石其实对国际赛事来讲，台北市可能大家听过，万金石要让它打到全世界都知道，只有办一次绝对没有办法知道的，一定要累积下来之后，长期的经营、长期的效应，才会像 Boston 马拉松 办了100多年，纽约的马拉松办那么多年，这个赛事累积下来，就会有它的长期的效应出来。所以，台湾结合了台湾所有的特色，各位看到我们选了12项精选的赛事，我们还特别避开了今年这个巴黎奥运的奥运年，所以很多项目都不是奥运项目里面的，都是能够充分展现台湾地形特色、地理特色，还有气候特色的赛事。那希望透过这样子，让大家能够了解到台湾除了传统的这个运动赛事之外，还有很多结合我们这里文化的、地形的、地理的，然后像冲浪锦标赛、龙舟节这些东西，大概都是我们要特别去推广的。所以精选的12项赛事，也希望各位媒体记者里面多多来报道我们这些结合运动、文化、地理的所有的赛事活动。所以我们这就是这样的选择的活动，希望选择的赛事之后，选择的主办的地点，那各个地点的这个地方文化特色，还有台湾最出名的地方美食特色。昨天晚上我们在谈说台湾的美食为什么会这么精彩，因为是一个大融合哈。这个1949年哈，很多中国各地的厨师都因缘际会的来到台湾这个地方，所以产生了很多不同的美食。那我们希望透过文化结合运动，结合当地的特色，能够把我们这些品牌经过长期的经营，能够把这个品牌效益累积下来，绝对是不是1天2天的哈。我还是再次要替台积电打个广告哈。你们知道台积电成立几年了吗？也超过30年了哈。那最后要点击一个 TSMC 台湾这个品牌啊，台湾 Semiconductor Manufacturer 这个台湾要挂到国际品牌，绝对不是1天2天。我们希望赛事的累积，在教育部指导、体育署指导之下，我们能够把这些活动办得更精彩。那台湾有这么多资源，交通又这么便利。这2天我一直跟我们来的国外贵宾推动说，台北的捷运大概是我做过最好的、最便宜的，这个 CP 值最高的啊。那应该借这个机会啊，结合我们所有这些交通便利、住宿方便、美食飨宴，还有很多魅力的据点，来让台湾亮起来。所以这是我们这次在这几年来办这个夯运动在台湾最重要的责任跟目的。再一次谢谢大家的支持，谢谢。
好，我们掌声谢谢夯运动 in Taiwan 林廷芳计划主持人非常详尽的介绍。Thank you once again to Tim for your very informative talk. Thank you. 那诚如呢这个主持人刚才所提到的，我们就是呢希望利用这个计划呢，让更多人看到台湾的创新精神、卓越的品质以及所涵盖的不同领域的多元性哦。The reason why that we launched this project is to showcase the entrepreneurship and also excellence in quality, as well as the diversity of Taiwan. And we really want more people in the world to know that what Taiwan has to offer. 那当然呢，同时也借由这个计划的推动哦，我们可以推广更多的这个台湾品牌。同时呢，也吸引更多人对台湾品牌以及运动领域的关注，进而呢，让这个运动的市场啦，以及运动的产业能够持续的发展，加强它的经济效应哦。And of course, by promoting the project, we are promoting the brands from Taiwan at the same time, and also we would like to bring more attention to the sports industry and also to the sports community. Okay, after the talk of Tim, we are going to move on to the first panel discussion this morning. 那接下来呢，是我们第一场的交流座谈呢。We're going to bring our panel speakers from home and abroad to the stage to share some success stories and some iconic sport events in their countries. 那接下来呢，我们要有请我们国内外的这个语坛贵宾来分享一下哦，这个品牌国际赛不同城市的这个成功的案例。And now, please welcome our panel speakers to the stage. 我们首先有请日本体育委员会的林之笃代表。Let's firstly welcome Hayashi Noriatsu, Senior Staff of Saitama Sports Commission. Would you please join us on the stage? 接下来呢，我们有请新加坡 Zeus Training System 林祖仪赛事策划顾问林祖仪 Event Consultant from Zeus Training System. 泰国体育局国际关系事务官 Shanticha Lanyu, Foreign Relations Official, Sport Authority of Thailand. 接下来呢，我们要欢迎我们国内的代表高雄市政府运动发展局简明君科长 Terry Jen, Section Chief of Sport Development Bureau, Kaohsiung City Government. And to moderate the session, we'd like to welcome Jia Rong Zhang, Assistant Professor, Department of Recreation and Sports Management, University of Taipei. 我们要有请台北市立大学休闲运动管理学系的张家荣助理教授，我们主持这一场的交流座谈。All right, and now over to the moderator, Professor Zhang. 接下来把时间交给主持人。Yes, please use the mic there.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I am Zhang Jiarong, Assistant Professor from University of Taipei. It's my privilege to be the moderator of this section, and it's our honor to have the panelists today for sharing their valuable experience of hosting the city brand sport event. So could you please shortly introduce yourself, organization, or the city, country you represent? Let's start with Mr. Hayashi.
Hello, I'm Hayashi. I'm honored to be here in SET Forum today. I would like to say thank you to everyone concerning to this event. Let me introduce our organization first. Saitama Sports Commission is one of the affiliated organizations of Saitama City Government. At the beginning, our Sports Commission was a part of Tourism Bureau, which is also a city government affiliated company. And now we are in an independent organization. Our Sports Commission was founded to promote and encourage sports in the city and stimulate the local economy with increasement of tourism and number of visitors by inviting and hosting sports events. Roughly speaking, we take real action for the policy city government planned. Saitama City is 30 minutes by train from Tokyo and has more than 1 million populations. It has a shrine with nearly 1,200 years history. And do you know bonsai? Bonsai is a miniature tree growing and shaping. And we have a bonsai town in Saitama City. Truly, the real place name is Bonsai Town. And Saitama is one of the largest Japanese doll production area and dolls of traditional craft in Japan. Later, I will talk about our one of the biggest event, Tour de France Saitama Criterium, which we host in Saitama City, and how we make PR for Saitama City. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We are looking forward to learn more about Saitama City from you. And actually, Mr. Nori also told me he loves to go hiking. So we know there are so many beautiful mountains in Taiwan. Hope you can come to Taiwan more often. Okay, and next, Mr. Zhu Yi.
Hi, I'm Zhu Yi from Singapore. I run a small sports event management and consulting business back home. What we do is we actually work with a lot of the big events in Singapore as a contract partners, where we do consultations for them in terms of operations, management, and even conceptualizing new events for clients that comes to us. Hope to share a bit more later on. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. And in addition to hosting sport event, Zhu Yi is also a very good entrepreneur. And I noticed that we have many startup companies here today. So maybe the friends from sport industry can have an in-depth exchange with Zhu Yi. Okay, and next, Ms. Chongticha. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. It's my pleasure to be here with you all. My name is Chonichaling Yu, and I represent the Sport Authority of Thailand. While it is my first time on the public discussion panel, I'm excited to share our insights on international sport event X City branding. Thank you for inviting our team to be part of this important event. And let me introduce a little bit about my organization. The Sport Authority of Thailand is the national sports controlling body under the Ministry of Tourism and Sports. Established by law, the SAT is responsible for overseeing and regulating all aspects of sports in Thailand. Its responsibilities include enforcing sports laws, supporting national and provincial sports associations, and promoting sports development through the organization of both domestic and international sports events. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I wonder a lot, have you here everyone been to Nakhon Cheshasima city? In Chinese, we call it 喝乐府，有人去过吗？ Okay, it seems you have a lot of potential customer. Maybe we can visit your city with a tour group and enjoy your event. Okay, thank you. 好，接下来欢迎简明君科长。
好，那我直接讲中文哦，哈，那大家好，我是来自高雄市政府运动发展局综合企划科简明君科长。那我简单介绍一下高雄这个城市。高雄它位于南台湾，然后人口有273万人，然后是台湾的第3大城市。那其实它也是唯一台湾拥有山海河港这么丰富地形地貌的城市。那我们在高雄就是我们运动发展局其实也在高雄市政府的督促下，就是我们办了很多的运动赛事活动，然后也新设了运动场馆跟运动中心。那这些建设，其实我们在这近两三年，其实对高雄市民的运动的规律运动的比率有很大的提升。那我们也在希望借由今天的一个论坛，可以分享我们过去的一些运动推广的经验。
好，谢谢科长，对，也期待听到更多关于我们本土赛事的分享。好 ，and next, I would like to invite Mr. Nori. And hello, we are delighted to have you today. And we understand you joined the Saitama Sport Convention 2021 and also took a leadership role in 2022 and 2023 of Tour de France Saitama Criterion. So could you share more about the Tour de France Saitama Criterion with us? Okay, 豆豆。
First, I would like to talk about Tour de France. Tour de France is the most famous bicycle road race event in the world, which is held every July in France and the surrounding countries. Almost 200 world top riders compete in France, and in 3 weeks, the total distance about 3,500 km, and through beautiful Provence, Côte d'Azur scenery, and mountain district, Alps and the Pyrenees. And some of the tough days, elevation gain is close to 5,000 meters high. And in terms of the viewer, it is considered to be the 3 major sporting events along with World Cup soccer and the Olympic Games. And our Saitama Criterion starts with the name of Tour de France, with light permission of organizer of Tour de France, and we try to embody the authentic atmosphere as it is in France. And what we have is, first of all, we invite world top riders, almost 25 to 30 top riders. See the photo on the left, which include a man in yellow. This is from 2013 first Saitama Criterion startup photo. And traditionally, the champion of TDF wears yellow jersey, so-called maillot jaune, means yellow jersey in French. And in fact, we have invited 8 champions out of the past 9 editions. And yellow is also image color of Tour de France, and that's why I wear this logo printed t-shirt today. And you see the man in the green and mine in white with rainbow stripe is as a classification winner and world champion. We truly invite world top riders. And second, we decorated the venue and the race course with authentic designed features and signs, and the cars, even cars, with like yellow, and you see the polka dot, it's another classification, and so on in the bottom. And the bottom right, the man in devil costume is famous, great fan of Tour de France. We even welcome this deity, the devil, to Saitama. Next page. Next, I would like to tell you about the feature of the race course of Saitama Criterium. Criterium is a form of a bicycle race consisting of several laps around a closed circuit, commonly on public road. We have 3.6K per lap and 17 laps, so that the spectators can see the riders more than 17 times on the roadside or the venue. And the course is set up around Saitama Shintosin, a newly developed area in Saitama City. The unique feature of the course is in the left photo. It's passing through inside of Saitama Super Arena, which is an icon of Saitama Shintosin, which is we usually hold sporting event like basketball and concert event. This year, we celebrate 10th edition of Saitama Criterium, and we adapted characteristic design of the arena into our logo. Do you see the bottom photos and logo? The roof horns in the photos? Yeah, maybe you can find them. Another feature is in the top right. Do you see the lighters appear under the skyscrapers in the area? The race starts in the late afternoon, and we enjoy beautiful sunset sky with high buildings over the lighters. Since long ago, it is said that the good thing of autumn in Japan is the sunsets. Okay, next please. Next, I would like to talk about why we start Tour de France Saitama Criterium. Saitama City has been aimed for to be a sports city and a sustainable lifestyle for the people, utilized electric cars and bicycles. So as a symbol of those efforts, the city was looking to hold an international sports event that would enhance city image as an advanced city. Thanks to Japan Sports Tourism Alliance, which has partnership with today's host, Sports Administration in Ministry of Education in Taiwan, they connected relationship with organizer of Tour de France, and then we started in 2013. So this opportunity is meeting each other and hopefully matching is very valuable opportunity. So I would like to say thank you again to everyone. Oh, sorry. After years more editions and more people, now we have over 110,000 spectators in one day from all over Japan. And also news to foreign media and broadcasted over 119 territories. This page is events and activity in Saitama Criterium. For Saitama Criterium, we do everything like sales for sponsorship and adjusting road closure with residents and companies and hospitals. But I'd like to talk about events with the city. And how we try to appeal the city with Saitama curriculum, we try to involve traditional culture and the local tourism resources, collaborating with French TDF and local economies. And top photo sports event with riders dress up is from past social event. We wanted riders to experience something Japanese culture. Do you remember that Saitama is Japanese doll production area? Yes, so this is not just riders in kimono costume. Riders were dressed up as a real Japanese doll decoration. Okay. Usually those are like palm signs, but this is a life-size event. Okay. And these are other events. We organize Saitama Marathon, which have with 15 runners, and Saitama walking event. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing about the Tour de France Saitama criteria. And besides watching the event from your presentation, we know participants can go sightseeing, experience the local culture in Saitama City. And could you concisely share about how the city locals work with Tour de France and how does it benefit the Saitama City? I mean, could you concisely share about how the local city work with Tour de France and how does this sport benefit the city image?
Yeah, of course, cycling and bicycle is a very ecology sport, so it's really good to fitness. And now, yeah, the event name is Tour de France Saitama Curriculum, but now after 10 years, fans still start called just the Saitama, and very Saitama Curriculum and the Saitama City is now very close relationship. So now cycling fan in Japan understand Saitama is cycling city.
Okay, thank you for your sharing. And next, we have Mr. Zhu Yi from Singapore. So could you please introduce your brand and the event you organize or cooperate with in Singapore? Okay.
Hi, good morning, everyone, once again. My company is called Zeus Training System. So that's a bit of my whole entire life's career. I didn't start off as an event management company person. I started off as actually a web production designer. We went on to do photography for 10 years before I entered into the field of event management in around 2008. I'll share with you how this whole thing happened. And we transitioned more into event consulting in 2011, but we still do both because they're kind of just inseparable in this field alone. Right, so you see there, coach, compete, and conquer. That's the motto that we started with as our coaching service. So Zeus Training System started as a sports coaching and management service provider, thus the name training. The motto, coach, compete, and conquer, is our value and directions back then, because we want to be with our athletes or in our clients every step of the way. How we got there was because I was actually involved with the Singapore Cycling Federation back then as one of the coaches. My specialty was actually junior and under 23 sports development for athletes, and then as well as high performance training for the national athletes. And we used expertise then to provide service to the general public, the busy executives that has no time to, don't have a lot of time to spend on training. And also we do team managers work back then for the federation as well, and I had the opportunity to work with what we call the continental teams. They are Division 3 teams in the world of professional cycling as the team managers over the years. So that's actually from the photo you see up there, that's actually from 12 Taiwan 2010. That's a South African team that I was working with. Also back then we do, and we still do a lot of corporate training and workshops. We curate contents for our clients, anywhere from beginners to expert level. So the big transition, 2009, when Singapore won the bid for the Youth Olympic Games for 2010, Singapore 2010, I had the opportunity to be part of the OC, or the organizing committee, and that's where this whole event management thing started. I was actually already doing a bit of event stuff on the side with local races and events back home. So, but this opportunity came, it's a 1 year and 10-month contract work with the organizing committee back then. I was the assistant competition manager, or more likely known in other sports as the assistant race director. So my role was to take charge of the road cycling discipline, and you see all that area there with race circuit design, development, closures and traffic management, stakeholder engagement, security and risk management and assessment. And we had the whole team had a very short and very sharp learning curve, because we took only 2.5 years to put the game together. So I was also part of the OC's representative with the interagencies work group, with the police force, with the land transport, with the tourism board, and the urban developments and the land developments authorities, and all the other government agencies as well. Same time, again, we developed programs for the games personnel, all the way from the referees down to the marshals and the volunteers. And we continue to use such content these days as part of the legacy items, right? So that's some of the photos from the games back then. So for cyclings, we have BMX, mountain bike, and road. And okay, so coincidentally, I was also engaged to do the Tour de France Singapore criterium for the last 2 years. And a lot of the experience from back then further developed on a consultant level. And we do a lot more now. Because we have the network with the regional federations. We also work with ASO Omnisport organizations, which is the owner of Tour de France. And also a lot of the industry link-ups with the regional brands and stuff. So I'll just quickly go through this. So these are some of the off-race images that we have back in 22. So due to time constraint, I will not run the video for now. Right, thank you. Next.
Okay, thank you for sharing. And your presentation let us know hosting a cycling race covers so many aspects and detail, like stakeholder management and rules design, maybe the risk management, training system, things like that. And most amazing part is you familiar with all. Yes, and really amazing. Your experience from Youth Olympic Game and Southeast Asian Game, and finally you host Tour de France Singapore criterion, so successful, really bring an international icon to Singapore. Okay, thank you. So very luckily we can share, we can learn tour de France from Mr. Nori and Zui from different city and different perspective. But the common point is we feel a lot of enthusiasm and profession from them. Okay, and next, I would like to invite Ms. Chuangti Cha, the Sport Authority of Thailand. Sawadika, welcome. Could you share more information about international sport event in Thailand, and such as Nakun Recha Sima international volleyball competition? Okay.
I would like to highlight the recent 22nd Asian Women's Volleyball Championship, which took place from August 30th to September 6th, 2023, at the Chathai Hall in Nakhon Ratchasima, Thailand. This international event was a huge success in showcasing Nakhon Ratchasima as a great place for sports city, drawing attention from both domestic and international audience. While Nakhon Ratchasima may be less familiar to some compared to Bangkok, Pattaya, or Chiang Mai, this event helped more people discover Nakhon Ratchasima as one of destinations for sport and tourism. Therefore, I would like to take this opportunity to introduce Nakhon Ratchasima to everyone. Nakhon Ratchasima, often called Kolat, is a major city in Thailand. It's the second biggest city in the country and one of the 4 main cities in the northeastern region. Nakhon Ratchasima has a strong potential in various aspects, making it a frequent host for national and international sporting events. For example, it successfully hosted the 24th Southeast Asian Games in 2007. Nakhon Ratchasima has been considered as one of sports cities in Thailand and earned a strong reputation in sports, both domestically and internationally, thanks to its ongoing development in several sporting disciplines and its professional club, particularly in football and volleyball. As the second largest province of Thailand, Nakhon Ratchasima possesses a diverse range of capabilities. Also, with the investment of the government, Nakhon Ratchasima has several opportunities to host both national and international sporting events. The province is well equipped with international standard stadiums, accommodations, dining options, transportation, and varied amenities. Additionally, the abundance of tourist attractions further enhances the province's ability to draw athletes, sports personnel, spectators, and investors. This influx of people stimulates the local economy and generates significant revenue for the province. As a result of these attributes, Nakhon Ratchasima has been officially recognized as a sports city. The 22nd Asian Women's Volleyball Championship is an international volleyball tournament hosted by Thailand from August 30 to September 6, 2023, organized by the Asian Volleyball Confederation in collaboration with the Thailand Volleyball Association. The event brought together 14 top teams from across Asia. A total of 663 athletes, team staff, and game officials participated in the tournament. The 14 participating teams stay at Simathani Hotel and Cantory Hotel Korat for an average of 10 days. Both hotels provide excellent amenities to accommodate the needs of the 663 athletes and staff. The event was held at 2 venues. First is Chayachat Gymnasium with a seating capacity of 5,000. Second is MCC Hall with a seating capacity of 3,500. For training purposes, Nakhon Ratchasima provided 2 venues. First is Suranari University of Technology. Second is Rajamangala University of Technology, Isan. The event drew over 37,000 attendees, resulting in a 600 increase in hotel bookings compared to the previous year. Economically, the event generated an additional 176 million baht in September 2023, bringing the total to 3,032 million, a 6% increase from August.
Okay.
Thank you for attention.
Thank you. And actually, before this workshop, I did some research about Nakhon Ratchasima city. It's a very beautiful city, and it's the third biggest city in Thailand, with rich culture and history. We also know that after your presentation, it's a very sporty city, so I'm more convinced that I will visit this city. Okay, thank you. 好，那接下来很荣幸就是邀请到高雄运动发展局的科长，然后来跟我们分享高雄市举办的很多知名的品牌赛事。好，那是不是可以请科长跟我们简单分享相关经验？
好，主持人，然后各位与谈人，然后现场的在座的贵宾，大家好。那其实我们大家都知道，就是大型的运动赛会，它其实就以国家来讲，像我们现在正在进行中的巴黎奥运，它其实就是一个国力的展现。那如果是以地方政府来看的话，其实举办大型的赛会活动就是一种城市力的展现，以及地方特色的一种展现哈。那其实，在COVID-19 疫情之后，其实很多的活动都因为疫情期间的中断，然后在疫情趋缓之后，其实我们都需要再重新找回这些活动当初的盛况。那其实高雄也不例外，所以我们其实在2020年之后就一直在积极的就是举办一些大型的赛会活动。那不只是大，其实我们也包括我们需要让它有特色。所以我们今天就是挑了3个就是我们高雄比较有具代表性，或是比较新兴有创意的赛会活动来跟大家分享。那首先我先讲高雄国际马拉松。我今天要讲3个活动，第一个是国际马拉松，第二个是高雄的爱河端午龙舟嘉年华，那第3个就是高雄国际霹雳舞大赛。那以我们的国际马拉松来讲呢，其实它是即将迈入第14届，那也是我们南台湾其实唯一真正跑在城市的国际马拉松。其实很多的马拉松，它为了要就是让跑者就是可以顺利的跑步，它其实都会做交通管制。那如果说它办在城市里面的话，其实交通管制会造成市民很大的麻烦跟不方便。所以其实有时候他们为了避免就是城市的运作的机能，就是因为赛事的中断，它其实会办在一些郊区。可是我们高雄其实是一个就是一个城市型的马拉松为主。那再来就是我们的特色是我们有山海河港，所以你可以看到在图片上大家是跑在港区的，就是在大船的旁边。那这个就是山海河港的那个景色，就是造就了我们高雄马拉松的一个非常丰富的特色。那再来就是我们的马拉松，它参赛人数以去年来讲，我们已经达到了11000多人。那一共有32个国家参与，其中里面有268个海外的跑者。那其实这个我们蛮开心的，因为其实它是在疫情之后，就是重新来到了10000人的规模。而且其实在2022年开始，我们也第一次首度去举办轮椅组跟视障组，所以大家可以看到第3张图片，就是我们有轮椅组的组别。那其实这个也是我们在近几年积极的在推动运动平权这个部分，那希望能够打造一个运动友善的城市。你这边就是我刚刚讲的，其实你看到2019年的时候，那时候疫情之前，其实有12000多人的总参赛人数，但是到2022年就是疫情后只剩下6300多人，所以我们在去年能够再回归到10000人的规模，其实是我们是非常开心的。其实也有加入了一些特色，所以有这样子的就是盛况。那再来就是在国外的参赛人数比例上面，大家可以看到就是我们这边的比例大概是以去年来说大概是2%，那一共有268个国外的跑者，其实主要以日本、菲律宾、马来西亚居多。那我们也跟就是海外的城市有一个平等互惠交流的机制，也就是说，我们比如说跟日本为例，它提供3名落地接待跟20名的免报名的参赛人数，那我们高雄这边也可以同等的，就是提供这样子的一个优惠，就 我们可以就是每年这样子就是做一个平等互惠的交流。那这个是我们在去年的时候，我们局长亲自带了跑者到海外日本去参加仙北的马拉松。好，那再来就是我们爱河龙舟嘉年华，其实这个也是我们在端午节的时候高雄人最重要的一个赛事活动。那我们在今年就是有来到了3天的人数达到28万人，然后其中国外人士的参加人数跟参赛人数就有5000多人。那这也是疫情过后，我们在疫情前就是有15万人，但是疫情回来之后，我们只剩下大概3万人的规模。但是到了今年6月的时候，我们举办的时候来到了28万人。好，那这是我们的队伍。那其实比较特别的是那个亲子龙舟。亲子龙舟这个部分是我们这2年加入的新的一个竞赛组合。那你可以看到，就是有小朋友跟爸爸妈妈还有爷爷奶奶，就是家庭3代这样来一起划龙舟。那其实我们在城市的就是活动上面非常重要的一点就是首长的支持。所以其实我们这2年我们就是市府跟议会就是他们都亲自组队参加。我们甚至还把美国在台协会 AITK 还有日本交流协会的人都一起拉来组队。那这个部分也是就是我们高雄的国际的一些活动，还有包括就是今年的奥运把霹雳舞纳入竞赛项目。那所以我们在去年也首度的来举办就是国际霹雳舞大赛。那这个部分有在就是海洋流行就是高雄的流行音乐中心来办理。那大家可以看到这个是它的决赛。好，然后这边一共有392个国际的参赛选手来参加。好，以上。
好，谢谢科长的分享。对，有高雄有台湾人最喜欢的马拉松，高雄富邦马拉松，然后有结合历史文化的龙舟赛，然后也有今年就是国际最火热的霹雳舞。那高雄作为一个国际运动的城市，很难得可以延续这样子的热潮。OK， 感谢科长这样子。好，OK and from the first 3 speakers, we know many successful international city brand event, and we also know that in Taiwan we have a very good city event, city brand event. Yes, so I would like to ask which Taiwan sport event impressed you the most? Okay.
I am interested in choose Taiwan for same bicycle race. It is 5 days race through whole Taiwan island, while our Saitama Criterium is just 1 day race. And Taiwan has really steep terrain, so I guess the race course will be very tough, even go through beautiful Salmon Lake. And this year, some Japanese team took part into the Taiwan, and one of the team members was Mr. Fan Chunkai, a Taiwanese rider and many time Taiwanese road race champion. So now he's in Japanese team, and so I hope he would ride in Saitama Criterium as well. And from the discussion, I'm interested in Kaohsiung Dragon Boat race because Love River is famous for night scene with light up, so it will be very fun to ride Dragon Boat in daytime. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, 科长可以接待一下 Nori to 高雄 Love River. Okay, and Mr. Zhu
So personally, I would have to say it's the Tour Taiwan multi-day stage race for cycling. I've been a spectator myself. I've been as what we call a director sportif. That's the term we use for sporting directors of the team. It brings, it's now usually a 5 or 6 days multi-day cycling race that starts from Taipei all the way and ends in the beautiful southern part of Kaohsiung, or sometimes we go to Pingdong or Taitung. One of the very impressive landscape that you go past, I don't think you can see it anywhere else in this part of Asia, is Yue Shijie. Yue Shijie, and then when the riders go past them, you can see the speed of the race suddenly just slows, and everyone's just looking at the landscape. Same thing with the team cars, with the team managers in there. So I think towards Taiwan, a beautiful race, and also something that I think has a lot of potentials to grow in terms of the classifications, and to bring it to a bigger crowd, and to also bring in bigger teams from around the world. Yeah.
Okay. Hope you can visit Taiwan more often. And Mr. Chongticha, or Miss Chongticha.
Personally, I never have a chance to visit any sport event in Taiwan, but I believe that Taiwan is a nice place to visit for every sport event because you have nice people, facility, good support from government. It's easy to host success event here.
Okay, thank you. You need to test the Taiwanese food. Like you maybe visit Shilin night market this night. Yes, it's very good. Okay, and thank you again for giving us such informative presentation with us. Yes, and really helpful for us to host a city brand sport event with global appeal and also the local identity. Okay, seems time's up, so I would conclude this section. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much to our moderator and 4 speakers. Would you please all stand up? Let's have a photo together on the stage. Thank you once again for your valuable input in this session. 我们有请我们的主持人以及4位语坛贵宾哦，在舞台中间一起合照一下。Let's have a photo together. Thank you once again for giving us this very inspiring discussion. Thank you. 好，我们再给他们一个掌声。Thank you so much. You may return to your seats. Thank you. All right. And a very short time, we got to hear some very interesting sharing from our speakers from Japan, from Singapore, from Thailand, and of course, from our very own Kaohsiung City. 非常谢谢刚才呢，短短的不到1个小时的时间呢，我们就可以听到有来自于日本埼玉、新加坡、泰国以及高雄市关于运动赛事的这个分享哦，非常精彩，谢谢。All right, and after the first panel, we're going to take you to Norway, okay, Stavanger, and we are going to explore some of their strategies for the development of sports industry and also sport tourism, and also the reasons why for them to have those strategies. 那接下来呢，要带大家哦到挪威，斯塔万格，我们要邀请专家来跟我们分享一下当地他们的运动产业以及运动观光的策略。Okay, for the keynote speech, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Annette Larsen-Bogna, B2B Manager of Region Stavanger Visitors and Convention Bureau. To the stage， 我们有请远道而来的讲者，挪威斯塔万格旅游与会展局总监。Yes, the time is yours, Annette.
Hi, my name is Annette Larsen, and I'm from the Stavanger Region Convention Bureau. So I'm very thankful, thank you, to be here today to present to you Norway and the Stavanger region and how we work with events. But first of all, I would like to start off with a film to show you a little bit about what we're talking about.
Welcome to Norway, a country with one of the longest coastlines in the world. Discover some of the world's longest, deepest, most narrow and beautiful fjords. Majestic mountains, wild and rugged nature, postcard-like islands, authentic cultural heritage, Viking history, exceptional wildlife. Rural villages where goats outnumber people. Bustling cities filled with colorful culture and culinary highlights. And among the happiest people on earth. Norway strives to become one of the world's leading sustainable destinations. Norway, including Svalbard, is situated far north and is affected by the impact of climate change. Planetary warming is causing changes in the Arctic that are happening faster than anywhere else on our planet. Norway plays a major part in surveying the Arctic through the Geodetic Earth Observatory on Svalbard. This research is fundamental for sustainable development. By the use of geospatial data, Norway manages to utilize their marine resources for the aquaculture industry more effectively and sustainably. Stavanger is a leading smart city in Norway and a pioneer in the green transition that aims to be climate neutral by 2030. Stavanger benefits from short distances and well-developed infrastructure from city center to airport and the nature on your doorstep. Just outside of Stavanger, you find the wild and rugged fjords. Enjoy excursions to Lysefjorden and the world-famous Pulpit Rock. We invite you to be a part of the road to reaching the 2030 sustainability goals. We invite you to discover our country, our region, on the edge of Norway.
So Norway is home of the Vikings, gender equality, and spectacular nature. But only 5.5 million people. So why do I talk about the idea of Norway when talking about events? Because the national brand actually influences decision making. We see that the decision makers actually question how will the national image fit the event brand, the event criteria. We experience there are much personal preferences when choosing an event host. So we use a lot of photos to underline the image of our country, such as being here, the land of the Northern Lights, or we use fjords and natural beauty, or we use spectacular natural attraction, here represented by Trollpiken. We call him Happy Troll. Or winter wonderland activities such as husky safaris. Or the Norwegians being the happiest people on the planet. We spend a lot of time outdoors and we love our winters. But when the snow melts, we also have activities outdoors. That be the young or even grandmas on mountain carts. We have great water sports, great seafood and aquaculture. And we also have a rich Viking heritage and culture, and you will find monuments all across the country. Already then, the women had an integral part of the society. So today, gender equality is a given in our society. And today it's by law that 40% of both genders has to be in all executive boards for businesses. And the government is 50-50 representation in the current government. So who is Region Stavanger? We are the visitors and convention bureau for the entire region of around Stavanger. 14 municipalities and representing 3 cities, the largest being Stavanger, Sandnes, and Egersund. And we also have member businesses, more than 200, representing the tourism industry. The industry sectors, Stavanger is the energy capital of Europe, but also moving from oil and gas towards sustainable energy solutions. Aqua farms being a big industry, but also welfare technology and acute medicine is big with their own clusters. Agriculture and therefore also big in being a gastronomic hub, and tourism is growing. So for us, it's very important that the events actually underline the industries and that they are aligned with the strategy of the region. And the Stavanger Business Region has 2 goals at the moment. Even though we have a lot of human resources from the energy industry, they need more people. So they want people to come and start a business in the region, and after the capital, Oslo has the largest ecosystem, 2nd highest rate of entrepreneurs in the region. And also they want people to come and live in Stavanger, come for the job and stay for the lifetime. Therefore, 25% of the inhabitants is non-Norwegian. The energy sector has also pushed good connections to Europe, so we have 100 daily flights plus to most European hubs, and also aim to have an electric commercial flight between Stavanger and Bergen. We've heard 26, but it's also moving towards 2030. It's a global race. You can have greener arrival by the ferries running on LNG gas, and there's a new one coming up from Newcastle in 26. Within the region, most of the public transport is electric, either that be electric city bikes or electric buses or the train, or even the cruise ferries on the fjords is today electric. Stavanger is also a foodie town, having 4 Michelin star rated restaurants and 9 of them mentioned in the Michelin guide. But when we talk about national brands, we have to break myths and stereotypes. Norway is regarded a costly country, but if you actually see the statistics, the daily hotel rate from 23 was actually 114 euros, which is much lower than most of Europe. We also have the local government has invested in a broad range of venues, which is very crucial to attract events. And here you meet our music rock stars. This is the famous pulpit rock. You also have the Sherak boulder, which is 1,000 meters above the fjord, the troll tongue, and then also the mentioned Trollpikken, Happy Troll. We also have a UNESCO Global Geopark, where we say walk on the moon because they have Andons to sit, which is also found only on the moon and in the geopark, and very Insta-friendly. This is also traditional wooden houses in the geopark. The Stavanger is also an ultimate film location. If you've seen the Mission Impossible, the last 20 minutes, Tom Cruise is dingling off the rock of the pulpit rock. So we have a lot of coming in. The region is also very experienced when it comes to international events. So we have a good basis for new ones. And having the annual big events, that's one thing, but we also work. Only 1 to 2 people actually have a lot of bid wins. So it's dedicated resources just for bidding for events is crucial. And in this business, global collaboration is key. So we are, as an energy capital, we are part of the Energy Cities Alliance. The city is a part of a partnership with 25 cities. So as a convention bureau, we also collaborate with other energy cities. Last year, we went into this International Association of Event Hosts, where we met your esteemed host for today. And this is a brilliant opportunity to discuss with other host cities. both sharing knowledge about the other events, and we really are very happy with this partnership. This is the Norwegian event model. As a convention bureau, we are here as a regional partner. At the top, you will have Innovation Norway, also called Visit Norway, and they have a national steering committee consisting also of the cities working with events. And we represent, as an umbrella organization, everything within tourism. All the venues, suppliers, that can be, the concert hall. We work internationally at the meeting places such as Sport Accord, Host City, and other conferences internationally, and we meet with them to see if Norway is relevant at all, and see what their needs are. And we also work locally to activate and motivate the local clubs to work with the National Federation to bid for events. So there was a national strategy that was launched in 2019 where the focus was all of Norway, all year. And we also updated our regional one. That was from 15 in 2021 when the national was on board. And then the Ministry of Culture is also supporting the bid processes. So to reduce the risk for the sports, they actually, all bids for European and World Championships, they will fund so that they could stimulate more bids coming out from Norway. So rather than just working on attracting events as we used to do before, the more the merrier, the better we did, we actually started working strategically to use events as tool to create more long-term societal synergies. And we are promoting the Stavanger region as a place for innovation and sustainability, and also motivate them locally to do so and working on it. And we see that especially social sustainability is the most easy and less required area where they actually can achieve goals. And this is why we try to push the government, local government and national, why they should use events as tools, because there's so many synergies when it comes to health, marketing, networking, creating international networks. But when it comes to arena development, I will give you an example. We have the Blink Ski Festival. The city was planning to update and upgrade the city parking. So they sat down with the event organizer, and it took weeks for them every year to have a really even surface for the roller skiing athletes, not to hurt themselves and fall. So what they did was that when they, for the town square, they decided to build in part of the path, that the trail that they're using for the event, so that they would reduce the time of planning and the cost for the event organizer. So it's now a fixed part of the city square. And also for the city development, that was a brilliant case. Research and development, we used a cycling event, a 90-kilometer cycling event, as an arena for a research study on heart failure. And they are now publishing the results. It's the biggest one who's ever done on heart failure. And also for business development, the event organizer can itself actually create jobs. We had in a case, Tour of Norway, that started off just as a volunteer who started the initiative on behalf of the clubs, and they are now 4 people just working on that event itself. And we also have another international street art festival we worked on that actually started doing a city-guided tour from mural to mural and looking at the street art that has become very popular for tourists to walk around. And it's also, of course, very well used for being attractive as a region and city. And it's very important to attract students to your university, that there's a vibrant city where something is happening. And also for knowledge sharing and having a base of event capacity. So in order to succeed, we need more people to say, raise their hands to say, I want to bring my sport to my city, the international network. So we work in an ambassadors program where we work with the university, we work with the university hospital, we work with the cultural communities, the sports, and it's just really important that we need all these stakeholders to succeed. So we meet regularly throughout the year, but once a year, the one who have achieved in bringing an event to our region, they are rewarded with a diploma and an official title as the Stavanger Region Ambassador once a year through an official, just as a token of the appreciation of their efforts being brought in. So the city and also Norway has a few tools to use. This is the event calculator that calculates the economic value of each event. You can do it before or after. And these are just a very, very few of the ones that's gone through the calculator of Innovation Norway. And that is more than 600 million kroners, which is approximately to 70 million euros, just a few of those. So that's based on statistics, and we keep getting at least 10 new events every year. A new one that was just launched a few weeks ago, which is now open for all, is a strategic tool to also calculate non-economic impact on 5 indicators: economy, reputation, social, sport, and then environment. So you use this tool to plan for the event, and the idea is to maximize positive impact and reduce negative ones. And they've also introduced last year a mentor program where they've chosen event experts where new event organizer can actually get up to 30 hours of counseling in all parts of their planning process, so to reduce the risk of failure. And then I would like just to introduce a few cases of impacts, how the results have been just by focusing on innovation and sustainability in our strategy. We have the case of Norway Chess. It's one of the world's largest super tournaments in chess. And they have actually, by focusing on teaching teachers in schools, so 2,700 teachers know how to play chess to teach also the kids. And this improves their concentration and their focus. There's a lot of kids with distraction issues, but training of chess also train their concentration. They organize school tournaments, and this year they actually had a parallel tournament also for women, for gender equality. And this is the first tournament internationally that has all female arbitrators, which is the same as judges. And they also, to keep the game exciting, they are introducing regularly new rules and regulations. So they were the first one to, I don't know if you're familiar with chess, but they were the first one to introduce an idea such as Armageddon, meaning that if they are playing a draw, like a remis, they will introduce Armageddon game and there will be a winner. So just to make it more exciting. And then for the first time this year, they were on TV, both in India and in Asia. Another one, being a foodie city, Stavanger bids for the European Championship for chefs. And there the idea is to, as most of Europe, we need more chefs, more or less. And there are more men than women, so they will strive to have as many female staff and chefs and commis during the event. One case is the World Championship in X-Trial. We worked on that case for 10 years before it was realized, so it's coming to Stavanger in February 25. Their focus is actually both as well on getting more female cyclists and also a separate World Cup for women at the same time as the event, which has never been done. And also when they do recruiting in general, they also focus on activities for girls. But one thing when it comes to innovation for environment, Snorre Haga, which is the Norwegian athlete, he is, for this event, competing for the first time with electric bike. Introducing that, is testing it now on a few competitions to be in that World Championship with an electric bike. So also for the European Championship, we also work with parasports. So when it comes to this European Championship for sitting volleyball, they are focusing on actually re-establishing the national team. They used to be very good in the 90s, and then they lost, so now they want to really get back into the competition with the national team. They want to make more handicapped people getting on board, knowing that that is actually a sport that they can compete in. For environment, they use volleyball nets made out of plastic from the ocean. And also they want to have just as a good social program as any other sports would get, with huge concerts and everything. Quite often the parasports will have less attention and less of a social program. So the sponsor, AKBP, an oil company, they're really enhancing that they want to give them just as a good social program as anyone else. And they also want to make sitting volleyball an integral part of the club as well as the regular volleyball. Another one is tall ships races, which is a big sailing regatta with tall ships. And the focus for this is actually half the team sailing these big vessels are youth, young people. So what they're doing for this year is actually they are trying to fund and focus on low-income families and immigrant families so that these youth can actually have a sense of belonging and mastering something. And they would probably not be able to without this sponsorship. And also when it comes to attractiveness, of course, this is a huge people's party where there's several 100,000 people visiting and looking at the boats. So we have a big food festival called Gladmat. This has become Norway's most circular festival because they focus on the recycling waste system during the festival, where everything is according to the sorting out of the waste as you normally do at your home. And they've also developed food trails where they visit 4 or 5 different restaurants so that they also develop the income for the local restaurants. And there might be up to 3 or 4 different food trails during the festival. And they're also, to become more long-term, have a good financial income, they, instead of just being a one-off event during the year, they now have activities throughout the entire year. So working with the industry, there's a huge drone industry in Stavanger that gave us the opportunity to work with Drone Champions League. So what we did is that we're surprised because there's a lot of drone pilots in the industry, but there was no link with the young people and the young talents who were gaming. So what we did, we were working on this together with Drone Champions League, and because of COVID, we didn't dare to do a physical race, so we started off with a virtual, ending up with that being a very good business case because DCL came and scanned part of the city, and they also scanned the Pulpit Rock and made that the race track. And so the city of Stavanger has their city models for planning. And it turned out that they could just directly transfer the data that the DCL scanned into their models. So the city ended up receiving data for millions on the commercial market. And also being a host, you receive a wildcard place in the Drone Champions League. So we ended up with establishing Norway's first professional drone racing team. And we now have a drone education at high school level and are working on getting on a university level as well. So for us, it was very good to see that you could establish the links between the industry and the young talents. And they are now working on a joint training program between the various companies that are training their pilots. Another case is the World Scouts. It's called Roverway, and that brings together 5,500 scouts from 45 nations. And they are using a territory that was not really used for other than people strolling for walks during Sunday. So what this event actually brought in permanent water and electric access on sites, which was very good for the landowners. and they improved the roads into the area. And then also that will bring access to the fire brigade. So in case of fire, suddenly the fire brigade had access. They have made permanent toilet facilities, which is also reducing cost of future events at the venue. The last one is, being an agriculture region, we have a lot of tractors in our region for the agriculture. So they have a sport called tractorpulling. So what they saw, that some of the farmers didn't have a lot of education. They started working in their family, learning the skills practically. So but they loved doing mechanics on their tractors. So what they set as a goal was actually to have quite a few of them pass a diploma within mechanics, so that they would have something on their resume and improve their life. And they also, when it comes to innovation, they're working with a local oil company to develop an optimal biodiesel for tractor pulling. And this is also very good for a potential export. But the whole idea, why I mention all these cases, is that they haven't received any additional funding for doing this. And of course, if we would do this the best way, it would be some extra funding for that, or there would be some extra resources. And especially we see that it's heavier for them to do innovation and technical development because they don't have the resources. But when it comes to social sustainability, they have achieved these results only by putting one person in their organizing committee focusing on sustainability and innovation, so no extra. But the results, when they applied for funding from the government, we saw that these events focusing on innovation and sustainability, they received more funding at the end because they were more relevant, and they also created long-term synergies for the cities. Just want to mention a small trend that actually affects how we work with events. Of course, legacy labs, when we have confirmed an event, we need to work with them on how to get the long-term synergies out. Sustainability is a given. But then for leisure tourism, we see that we need to put out a lot of information very, very early, because there's more people now than before. It's a trend that people come for business, but they want to stay 1 or 2 extra days on holiday to discover the destination. So it means that we have to work much before they book their flights. But also, a thing that we can't control is that regardless how we work with the national brand, one thing is the enormous impact our athletes have on social media, and they influence the young ones. So what we see that Victor Hovland, the golfer, we have Kasper Ruud, the professional player, we have Magnus Carlsen, who's completely changed the world of chess in Norway and how people watch on TV. We have the Ingebrigtsen brothers from our city. Jakob in the middle, the youngest one, competed yesterday in the 1500 meter in the Olympics. You have Alexander Kristoff now at the UNO-X team. And this is the biggest of them all. I have to say, we are very proud to say he's from our region. Erling Braut Haaland, I don't know if you are watching football, but he's playing for Manchester City. And this is the photo of him when they won the treble, the Premier League, FA Cup, and Champions League. And this is the photo from the town square where he's from, where they were showing the match on large screens. So, yes, so please be attentive to your athletes, treat them well. They will be your best ambassadors. And you need them for your events, to come to events for the attention. So thank you. Please follow us on social media or visit our website. And thank you very much for your attention. I hope you've found some of it interesting. And I'll be also available for questions during the day. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Annette Larsen-Buckner from Stavanger Visitors and Convention Bureau. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much once again for your talk. 非常谢谢挪威斯塔万格旅游与会展局总监非常精彩的分享。Annette, you make me want to book the ticket to Norway right now. Yes, to see the happiest people in the world, to see the natural beauty, and to have some great seafood. Thank you once again. Thank you. And also thank you for walking us through some of your event models, some useful tools, and some of the latest trends that we have to pay attention to. 非常谢谢哦。刚才呢，我们斯塔万格旅游与会展局的总监呢，利用短短的半小时的时间，除了跟我们分享挪威以及斯塔万格呢，它当地的自然的资源之外呢，也跟我们分享哦，他们在挪威呢，中央以及地方如何的合作，让这个资源能够最大化哦，以及最新的他们赛事的规划啦，他们赛事的这个举办的模式，以及一些有效的工具哦，在的让他们呢能够举办赛事以及这个品牌的经营更加的有效率。Okay, thank you once again. All right, everybody, very soon we have come to the last session this morning. Yes, we're going to have another panel discussion focusing on sport technology. 那接下来呢，来到我们今天上午的最后一个场次哦，第二场的交流座谈，我们把重点放在运动科技。And let me bring your panel speakers to the stage. 那我们有请我们的与谈贵宾到台上就座。Firstly, please welcome Håvard Bjørn, Chairman of the Board.Norwegian Sport Tech， 我们首先欢迎挪威运动科技中心的董事会主席 Yes Bjørn。2020东京奥运票务及 CRM 铃木秀纪总监 Dino Hidonori Suzuki, former marketing executive and head of ticketing and CRM of Tokyo Olympics 2020. Yes.Please remember to bring your interpreting device to the stage. 那也请您记得将口译设备带到舞台上来。接下来呢，我们有请我们国内的代表，桃园市体育发展基金会吴德威执行长 and David Wu, CEO of Taoyuan Sports Development Foundation. 接下来呢，我们有请国立云林科技大学休闲运动研究所陈美芳助理教授 Mei Fang Chen, Assistant Professor of Graduate School of Leisure and Exercise Studies, National Yunlin University of Science and Technology. To moderate the session, everybody, please welcome Hank Huang, Vice President, Office of Industry Academia Co-Creation, National Yangming交通 University， 我们国立阳明交通大学的黄金尧陈创长 ，and over to Hank right now.
Already done? Oh, okay. I thought I need to do. My job is to finish at 12:20, right? So, but my first question a little bit more than have been posed to you. First, I'd like to know a little bit your background. And your organization, of course, and what can make your organization be successful as your role. All right, so maybe go from Håvard.
Yeah, thank you. So, Håvard Bjørn, I'm now into sports technology, as you understand. But I had a journey for a little more than 20 years with entrepreneurship, mostly in technology, a lot of sensor-based tech. But I ended up with being an entrepreneur within sports tech, and that's what brought me into Norwegian sports tech. Should I say something about
your organization and what can you do for your organization?
Yeah. I actually had some slides giving some visual feedback on it. Norwegian Sport Tech is an organization that gathers the Norwegian sport tech ecosystem. We are working on connecting the different players, like the startups, like the mature companies, like the academics, like the governmental institutions, and also the risk capital, in addition to the sports organizations, of course. And what we're trying to give to our community is the knowledge sharing, both through sharing the actual knowledge, but also making the events like these ones. And we have we are trying to work on sport tech knowledge, the knowledge of what sport tech is among people, and giving some positive acknowledgement to the sport tech domain, and also giving the opportunity for the sport tech players to work with each other and also work on the international scene. So that's also a major reason why I like to be here today, because I believe in the possibility in commercial activity between different regions attending such events like this.
Okay, thank you. Dino.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I'm Dino Suzuki from Tokyo. I'm very honored to be participating in this program. Thank you very much for providing me such a great opportunity. I'm a former managing executive and head of ticketing, CRM, and hospitality program of Tokyo 2020 organizing committee. And currently, I'm an advisor and mentor of ASPN program. And while I work at the largest marketing company in Japan, I also teach business strategy and innovation, international relations, and global studies at 2 universities in Tokyo. And as an associate professor of Nagoya University in Japan, my team trying to develop some projects related with sport, healthcare, education, medical, and environment, with a collaboration with local cities, professional sport clubs, teams, and also the related, business sectors. And in addition, as an activity for legacy of Tokyo 2020 Olympic and Paralympic Games, I support some local cities to promote their cities for sport tourism and development of their society with sport event. Like I'm an advisor of a local city near Mount Fuji, the promotion for Karate City. And for the vision of diversity and inclusion, which was the vision of Tokyo 2020 Games, I support Power Chair Football Association as an advisor. I'm going to explain about it later. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. David.
Hi, Hank. Hi, everyone. I'm David Wu. I'm representing the foundation of Taoyuan City Sports Development Foundation. I have a daytime job as a VC, venture capital. I used to work for MNC in my early years and then transform via investors. And then I have a nighttime job that is a Taoyuan Sports Development Foundation. Why I say nighttime job? Because the mission of this foundation, we are a semi-official organization, part of the city government. So we have 50% of funding coming from the city, and the rest of the funding coming from fundraising from the enterprises in Taoyuan City. So our chairman of our foundation is the mayor, Zhang Sanzhen. And we got instruction from the Bureau of Sports in Taoyuan City. The director is called Alex Xu Yanhui Juchang. So I reported to Alex and the Mayor John to do the work. But why I say nighttime job? Because in this term, Mayor Zhang Sanzhen's term, the mission given to us is to innovate the sports. One thing is sports technology, like rest of our speakers mentioned about. The second thing is to do some hybrid innovations in sports, especially the new sports. We have traditional sports like basketball, golf, baseball, etc. But we have a different sports, new sports, like gaming, like chess, like pokers. So for these categories, there used to be no organization or specialties defined in the government traditional organization. So in Mayor Zhang's this term, this was assigned to my foundation. So why I say nighttime job, because people doing these sports used to play in the night. So this is, we have been through a lot of transformation in this industry, especially, for example, gaming, especially, at least in Taiwan, parents may not like their kids play too much video games. But gaming is now official sports recognized by Olympic organization. So that is the transformation. So we train national players to play at the international stage. Same as chess, same as pokers. So I can combine my hybrid experience, including investment, including technology, into this kind of new sports. And we have hosted gaming competitions in Taoyuan City last year and last year, and we have do the first city-level technology innovation sports competition for startups last year too. And tomorrow I will depart from Taipei to Silicon Valley to bring Taoyuan sports tech startups to visit Google, Meta, and some big names companies and VCs in Silicon Valley. That's also the first time ever at the city level in Taiwan. That's about it.
Okay, thank you, David. Professor Chen from Union Tech University. It works.
Hi, hello everyone. My name is Mei Fang Chen, and I'm an assistant professor in National Indian University of Science and Technology, and I present our team leader Su Wei-san, professor. He is a leader of a project. The project name Sports Technology City Power Health Sustainability Inland Go. This is a new project that we collaborate with Yunlin County government, and the government continues the 3 years sports promoting project. So we follow up. We just do the follow-up operation plan for national health field application. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
We'd like to explore a little bit on the international side, you know, maybe a question still on the Tokyo Olympics, some initiative from the technology, innovations, local development, maybe something. Norway, right? So amazing sightseeing, right? So the strong, you know, quite a few, not only ski, the handball, football, a lot of things, right? So how you actually help those sports events, use the technology or some innovation that from your organization? Any your involvement to help those events? Yeah, from technology perspective.
Yeah, well,
sorry, I didn't quite follow the question that we give out. Yeah,
it's actually quite new, the collaboration when it comes to how we work with event organizers in sports. So Annette mentioned the mentor program that just was made from the governmental side, Innovation Norway. And we take part in that mentor program. So we, for the events that would like to look more into sports technology and how that can be beneficial for their events, it's possible to ask to get a mentor in that area, and fully funded by Innovation Norway.
Because I from her presentation, there's a champion. There's a lot of area, right? I think that's a great idea. I talked to Chairman Ling Chen team. lean, right? So I think that's something we like to follow through. But would your foundation help a little bit from that? Because you really talk about the development, sport development foundation, right? So do you actually involve in those campaigns? Besides the mentors, something in the future you are going to involve, something that we can learn?
Yeah. So we have, of course, we've been on the side a little bit. So we have one best practice, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I had also made some slides on that. So
okay,
if it's
can we
possible
show
to
the
get
slides?
the slides up and running. So it's for yeah, so I think I have to go forward a little bit here. So this is Norway, by the way, up here. Yeah. Just so you know what we're talking about. It's a country way up north. So what I will be talking about now is something related to snow. That is very common in Norway. I'll just pause this. That was a part of the introduction. I can just say that we are working very much also in the Nordic region. So we are collaborating in the Nordic region. That can be interesting to know about. That's a wider area, and it's totally it's the 10th largest economy in the world if you see the region as a whole. Yeah. So up in Trondheim, the city of Trondheim, it's in the middle of Norway. They will host the World Ski Championship in 2025. And they have a project that is called Snow for the Future. And this Snow for the Future project, the idea behind it is to be make it possible to produce snow in warm temperatures. Because what we see now is, as it was mentioned earlier here, it's less and less snow. It's warmer and warmer. We are having more and more difficulties in actually hosting the snow-based events. So how can we do this? And how can we do this from a sport event side also? So this is what has been done. It is it's a technology that they have called temperature-independent snow production. So as the name also tells you, it's possible to produce snow in a warmer temperature. And how you do that is to take the heat from surrounding factories or so, and it goes through a process that then makes a cold temperature, and then you can produce the snow. And the excess heat can, if there is even more excess heat, it's possible to deploy it into the city as well. And this of course, as long as you can do it locally, you don't have to transport snow from far away with trucks and such. That is common today. And you don't have to potentially produce artificial snow far away and then transport it to the hotter areas where you will have the event, potentially. Yeah, so this is a legacy thing. I think the event up in Trondheim, they have put this forward as a part of their legacy. And I think that it's possible to learn from this as an event organizer, that this type of technology development is possible, not necessarily to do within snow, but bring this on to other areas and then look at the potential for similar opportunities in other areas. Maybe sand, maybe soil, or maybe something totally different. Yeah, thanks.
Okay, it seems that you like snow a lot, huh? Even now, winter time, you want to make snow too, huh? Okay, interesting. All right, Dino, I have to ask a very unfair question because Tokyo Olympic very success, right? But no audience. But you are taking care of the ticketing and CRM, right? So how you actually make it work but not working, in the sense that you get a lot of traction, right? But no audience still. So do you make any difference as compared to previous Olympic game from your ticketing and CRM?
Oh yes, of course, it was very unique, and it was the first time for the Olympic and Paralympic Games to postpone 1 year. And we sold more than 8.6 million tickets already 1 year before the games time. But we needed to cancel almost all of the tickets, and refund, took 1 year to do the refund. So, but I think the performance of athletes were really good, and we prepared really, working very hard and to set up the best condition or environment for athletes. But I'd like to explain a little bit about what I felt during the games, and how we can utilize our experience for the future. And can I do the presentation?
Oh, you have presentation too? Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so last year at the keynote presentation, I explained about the Tokyo 2020 games. So I'm not going to go into too much in detail, but this is the chart I showed in the presentation, and there are various layers related with sport, from top athletes like Olympians and professional sport players, and there are some serious athletes who play in the club or university teams, and then we have some ordinary people who enjoy sport, playing, or watching or cheering. And then we have some people who really don't have any interest in sport. And I think there are a lot of opportunities for technology-related entities to support or inspire sport to the people. And when I talk about watching and cheering sport, as you know, change of media and social living environment has caused a lot of change for the business model of sport-related entities. And so before we watched baseball games, Olympics on terrestrial TV, but it changed to cable TV and then internet media. And people don't watch regular baseball league games on traditional TV anymore, and it's shifted more to internet media. And value of live sport entertainment, is getting more important for sport content providers. And so time performance is also important, because there are so many contents around the world, and you can just choose anything. And so people want to save time to enjoy their content. But on the other hand, acquiring new fans is a big challenge for sport. Okay. And okay, I have more. But,
it's okay. Go ahead.
Let me briefly go. So as you can see, there are a lot impact on the internet media and sport-related entities. And at the venue, of course, smart stadium has been, said for several years. And in Japan, we have been creating more, smart stadium environment and utilizing SNS and NFT and, these kind of things. And for playing sport with fun and entertainment, in Japan, we are saying sport is not physical education. In Japan, government sports agency organized national physical education festival for a long time. But they changed the name to National Sport Tournament or Festival. And so physical education is more like, military training. And children who, experienced in the elementary school, sometimes, they like it, but, many others don't like it. And so enjoy playing sport for fun and health is an important topic for the society. And so for children and young generation people, we'd like to provide more, entertainment, sport-related experiences. And also for senior people, for health and happiness, we believe that, sport is very important. So providing more opportunities to, recognize enjoyment of sport for health or healthy life is important. And as a legacy of Tokyo 2020 Games, I would like to share 3 cases. And one is as an advisor of Karate City, I connected Nagoya University's medical professor team with the city, and to visualize the beauty of the karate top players' performance. As you can see how muscle moves, and you can visualize the sharpness of their movement by censoring muscle movement. And we would like to let children experience how they can, use their muscle, compared with a top athlete performance, so that we can maybe, inspire the interest of children for the sport. And this one is an attraction at the Olympic Museum in Tokyo. And utilizing the motion capture function, children can experience the top, Olympian the performance, and you can, see the difference of, your own action and top athlete movement. And probably not only, motion capture, but also using maybe VR or AR, we can have more potential opportunities to let children have more interesting experience. And finally, I would like to share my advisory work at Power Chair Football. The uniqueness of this sport is although you are not able to use or move your leg or your arms, and you're heavily disabled, or I don't want to use disabled, but maybe challenged people, you can still feel the speed and the spinning movement of wheelchair by controlling power chair just with your hands, and so you can feel such experience with your body. And it is, I think, very unique. And the positive impact for the mentality of players is if you cannot, use your body by yourself, you have been always supported by other people. And they say, always, thank you, thank you, thank you. However, by participating in this sport, you can be a part of the team and you can contribute to the performance of the team. And then you feel the sense of contribution and supporting other people. And it really changed the mindset of players. And this sport is kind of expensive because of the wheelchair, but they are doing World Cup, and we would like to try to make this sport in the part of Paralympic Games in the future. And I'd like to really, I'm looking forward to collaborating with you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you. But I would like to follow up one question, because you talk about new fans, right? So it's very difficult to get new fans, especially across the generation. But you also propose a few things, right? Like smart stadium, fun and entertainment, and you also introduce the technology. What might be the most effective to introduce the new fan to the sports, from your point of view?
Well, of course, utilize technology and attract children is very important. But to provide opportunities to meet such sport is really important. And so mixture of technology and real experience is, I think, really important.
Okay, thank you. You might not know that David actually is a manager of Dragons, right? Actually, he had taken care of the baseball league, which is quite famous now. How you really think about your foundation or technology new startup can help to facilitate the events or create a new fan, whatever you suggest from your experiences?
Okay, let me make it short. I used to be the GM of Dragons from 2019 to 2021. That's when baseball started to change. To nowadays, there is a game across the street tonight. I'm going to be in the game, and we have such beautiful stadium right now, especially the center of Taipei City, and across 6 capitals, 6都, every city has one professional baseball team, and that's unbelievable. When we go back to 10 years ago, we're still this sport is still running in a very traditional way. So Weichuan Dragons is probably the first team introduced sports technology, and people still talk about it. So there's 2 streams in sports technology. One is to get player have a better performance. So that's a technology to deploy in the field, and we are probably the most close to the Japan level and MLB level, and now every team has that equipment. The second stream is for the audience, to make sport become entertainment. So now every team spend a lot of money and time to do streaming and to do a lot of technology when they transmitting or broadcasting the game to the audience, and that's make the sports audience to increasing quite a lot and getting a lot of attention from the nation.
Okay, how about your foundations? Do the technology help the events or get the game?
Yeah. So I have a video at the end if we have a chance to play.
Yeah. Do you want to play now?
Oh yeah, sure. Can we play now? Yeah. So we are the first city. 有音乐吗?
Music.
We're the first city doing the sports accelerator and having the real technology deployed in the professional sports. Not only baseball, but basketball, marathon, swimming, and we also leverage a lot of resource from ASPN too. So this is the event we had earlier in this year. sentence. The champion from this accelerator called Speed 3D is an AR solution for professional sports. Today they have an announcement to collaborate with Fubon Guardians in Xinjiang, and they have a press conference right now.
Okay, thank you. Maybe I follow one question further then, because of why from Taoyuan will make a difference, or do you expect all the 6 cities should have a similar event?
First of all, not every city has a sports foundation. So Taoyuan has a sports foundation based on history. So we have a special organization that can run this. Secondly, we have a mayor with a technology background. So he wants every bureau to have this technology theme on every policy they make, should think about it. And third thing is we have strong professional teams in Taoyuan. We have 2 professional basketball teams, Yunbao and Puyuan in basketball, and baseball is Rakuten. And we have a lot of other champions, including right now the Paris Olympics. We have a lot of good players from Taoyuan getting awards in international stage. So I think that's basics we have.
Okay, all right. Hopefully other cities can follow through. Professor Chen, because you actually have for taking care of the senior, right?
Yes.
So how you like to do it? I mean, why have to do it in the Yunlin?
I think we are a school. We are a graduate school of leisure and exercise. So our graduate school goals we have many goals, and then to cooperate many organizations. So can I speak Chinese and Mandarin and to report our project results?
Okay, sure. Go
and
ahead.
This 就是我们的计划哈，就是跟云林县政府就是有3年的一个计划。那这个计划就是银发的这个运动科技应用的产业发展。那它这个计划叫做运动科技城市力健康永续云林 Go。那这个3年的这个计划呢，目前呢我们就是当然从一开始的这个就是建立这个运动科技示范中心，然后建立运动科学的这个服务的模式，科技的模式，然后发展在地的这个运动科技的指标了哈。那我们有社区对社区、点对点，然后这个数据分析跟云林币的价值。当然我们就是在这个发展的部分，我们是在中心内部是先成立这个就是有关运动科技方面的这个体适能的评估分析，然后还有根据这个评估分析去做课程的设计。那这边就是我们有包括环状的运动，好，个人的一些运动器材，然后把这个运动模式加上这个评估，然后建立一个资料库跟个人的 App。那个人的这个 App 可以在自己的手机下载，然后同步可以看到自己的一个运动的一个处方或是成果。那这个是我们的体适能检测的一个项目，以及这个检测的结果。那我们有实际的年龄跟生理的年龄指标，包含成人的哈，不只是银发，还有成人。那这部分我们就是接着我们要建构，就是这个数据怎么应用在所有的这个老年人跟这个成人上面。像这个环状的训练上面，我们就是靠这个悠游卡，我们就是刷卡之后，我们就可以看到他们的这个运动的处方，该做几下，哈，坐姿推举要做几下，然后这个2头肌、4头肌要怎么样的去做，然后次数是几下，都可以去看到。那这个 App 呢，它会有一个运动数据的记录，那每一个人都可以看到他的进步跟成长。那接着我们会到社区去做扩散跟应用，哈。那目前我们应该在这个数据我们会建构一个公益的平台，那这个平台呢也可以去所有的单位需要这样的一个数据的话，我们也可以去提供给他们去运用。那这个是我们就是跟云林县政府的一个成果。然后目前我们已经有15个乡镇哈，然后跟从事了30次的这个体适能的一个评估。 那这样的一个巡回检测哈，我们就是建立了一个银发的生理的年龄的 map。好，那包括就是城乡的部分的差异的这个城乡差异的可以从这个表这个图可以看出它的一些成果哈。那还有一个运动的介入，那透过运动介入之后，我们知道哪一些需要什么样的运动处方，好，然后我们就可以去建制。那我们会看得出男女生的一些差异出来，甚至就是不同年龄层的一个常模。那另外我们可以透过这个数据去分析一些肌少症的一些风险。那我们就这个数据就是会发现说，可能有一些在社区的肌力或是平衡能力不足的地方，哈，哪一些乡镇需要做局部的或是其他部位的一些肌力的训练。好。那这个就是我们做出来的一个成果哈。那它最后会用在我们的运动菜单上面。那我们建置这个大数据。那后续的部分我们会就是在我们自己中心内部就是有一个运动的战情室，可以去观测就是各乡镇的一个运动的这个银发族他们在运动的进步的情况哈，甚至预防延缓失能这部分的一个就是提供他们一个资讯。好，那另外还有一个就是我们跟云林县府有一个云林币的哈，就是他参与这样的运动课程加上检测，那他就可以得到这个云林币。那这个云林币可以在我们大部分的一个卖场里头去兑换，好兑换。那这个云林币的价值可以在 LINE 的上面可以看到它的这个储值的情况。以上，谢谢。
Okay, thank you. I think they are using IoT data to really from university to community to serve the senior to further improve. I know time's up, but I have one last small question for everybody. Your expectation or your experiences or your recommendation, what you like to see or recommend the GAMO event in Taiwan? If you've never been here, fine, but your expectation, what you like to see in Taiwan from GAMO event, from Hava?
Oh, I think that the cycling, you know, when I came from the airport and drove towards the city here, I saw the scenery. From what I know from cycling events and, for example, Tour de France that was mentioned, you get fantastic scenery experiences as well from the area around. And I think that the scenery that you have here is amazing. So going for the cycling.
Okay, cycling, yeah, very popular in Taiwan too. Yeah, Dino.
Yes. Of course, Taiwan is a very attractive place, and myself and my wife really love Taiwan. And I think sport tourism is a good opportunity, and not just one kind, but any sport. And also, I think not one-time event, but sustainable activities, and maybe connecting with cities in Japan. And exchange, kids activities and training camps between two cities or various cities, and creating the atmosphere of liking sport through such experience, and understanding the really enjoyment of exchange with international, other countries' people, and it's really good experience for the future of children of many countries. So.
Okay, thank you very much. Sport tourism, David.
Please come to Taoyuan. we have if your audience, we have best teams, we have championship teams in basketball, baseball. If you are runners, players, we have the best trial, mountains, 樱花勇士。北横脚踏车道，还有观音的这个沿海的这个马拉松赛事。You can see the seashore, you can see the mountains, and you are an engineer. Come to our accelerator. You can develop sports technology, And if you are residents in Taoyuan, we have Guomin Yundong Zhongxi Sports Center in every district.
Okay, Taoyuan. Right. Professor Chen.
Welcome to Taiwan, and welcome also come to Yunlin County. We are agricultural county in Yunlin. So if you come to Yunlin, you can taste very good food and agriculture products like pineapple, cake, or just very fresh fruits, pineapple and orange. You can also have many. You can go sightseeing also too. But actually, because we are agricultural county, that's why many seniors here. We are the fourth senior society speed of Taiwan. So the first speed rate in Taiwan.
All right, I just want to tell you a secret. Actually, Yunlin, because he mentioned about the fruit, right? The orange in June and July make you the most healthy because the one ingredient in the Yunlin orange can vibrate your cell. But anyway, that's the research study from our university. Okay, that's a big round of applause for our panelists. Yeah, thank you for their sharing. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. And would you please all stand up and let's have a photo together. Thank you so much for giving us such a wonderful discussion. Thank you. 谢谢我们第二场交流座谈的主持人以及语坛贵宾哦。谢谢。Yes, thumbs up. Thank you so much. We've learned so much from your sharing. Thank you. Thank you so much. You may return to your seats. All right, everybody. This morning's forum is coming to an end. Just before you go, please scan the QR code right now on the screen and fill out the questionnaire for our forum this morning. 请各位贵宾呢，帮我们扫描荧幕上的 QR code， 填写上午场论坛的满意度调查表。另外呢，我们这是第4场了。那我们最后一场呢，今年的最后一场。会在11月8号在体育署3楼大礼堂登场哦，还结合年度交流分享会，那都还开放，大家可以报名哦。And the last forum this year is slated to be held on the 8th in November, and we still open for registration. Please sign up to join us for the forum. 那同时呢，中小企业网络大学校创新学程呢，也都欢迎大家到这个平台上面呢，多加的利用。我们上面呢有我们历年的课程以及论坛的影片片段，要给大家来参考哦。Okay, and I think everybody, you've seen that we have some booths here. And also on the second floor, put together by our very talented startup teams. So just before we let you have lunch, we think it'd be great for us to have a very quick walk around, okay? All right, and we'd like to start with the first one here on the first floor. Yes, we have Change, okay? 那接下来呢，我们很快的走一下我们1、2楼的这个摊位。All right, off you go. Change car.
Hi, Change is an all-in-one fitness platform that ensures consumer protection and financial stability for trainers and gyms. And through providing comprehensive B2B CRM features and B2C aggregator services. And we are trusted by renowned brands like F45 and Anytime Fitness. Currently, we're seeking strategic investors and partnerships. So welcome to join us. Thank you.
Yes, pay a visit to Change. And next, over to Denny from Snippets.
My name is Denny Darmo, co-founder and CEO of Snippets, and we are here from the great state of Texas of the United States. And we are actually a company that was formed when my previous organization merged with MediaX Partners. And we're simply here to provide technology solutions for sports properties, leagues, and broadcasters so we can help them win in this new era of fan engagement. But at the core, we are a data and analytics company. It's all about understanding fans to try to deliver the best experience to them through our technologies.
Yes, thank you very much to Danny. We heard a lot about SCT today. We also have a booth for the SCT workshop. Okay, off you go.
Hi, my name is Vicky. I am one of the members of NAM's team. And the SETW is an annual project that is organized by the Sport Administration and implemented by the NASME. This project aims to enhancing the ability of the sport organizations to improve their ability to holding the sport events. This year, we hold 5 sessions of the SET workshop series forwards, as you can see on the board. And this is the fourth session, and the last one will be held on November 8th. So if you are interested in the SETW or the 2025 World Masters Games, welcome to our booth and get the DMs. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Next, we'll go to the second floor, all right? The Ripple Club from Singapore. Yes,
hello everybody.
Yannick.
I'm Yannick Dedigama, the co-founder of the Ripple Club. We are Singapore's leading aquatic-based fitness provider, and we have an incredible business offering because we work with hotels. By working with hotels, we have access to prime locations at a very low cost of entry, which allows us to be a highly profitable business model. We have been working on our business structure for 11 years now, highly profitable, and we are currently expanding overseas. So we're working on a fitness franchise model where we allow our franchisees to make the best use of all of our SOPs that we've been building over 11 years to take this on board and build their own businesses through our hard work. So if you're interested in a franchise business, we are the ones to talk to. Come and see us. We're just upstairs. Thank you very much.
Yes, on the second floor, all right? And thank you very much to Yannick. Next, we'll go to Data Sukan Consulting from Malaysia.
Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. I'm Shamil from Data Sukan. We are here from Malaysia to introduce Agile Mass, a unifying sports digital platform. Whether you are an organizer of a world-class tournament or you're the coach of your local high school football team, Agile Mass is the future of sports with a suite of digital tools comprising from PaaS, SaaS to AI analytics. We combine and harness content, commerce, and community to form the ultimate digital sports solution. Coming now into our 5th year, we are excited to be here, making new connections and new friends. Come and get to know us.
Yes, okay, thank you very much to Shamil. All right, and next we'll go to Cause ID from Indonesia, and Ego.
Hello, welcome to Cause ID. We are an Indonesian international virtual sports event platform that helps companies and nonprofits to organize a virtual sports event that can be accessible to people anywhere, anytime, and with anyone. You can join the first event by just signing up to an account and then register for the event, and then you can connect the apps like Strava, Garmin, or anything else you have in hand. And then you can join the race, run, ride, or walk towards the cause. And then the rewards will be delivered right to the front of your door. You can partner with us by doing the CSR activities, also marketing and branding. We also have employee wellness program, and also we have fundraising and charities. If you want to know more about Cause ID, feel free to contact us. And lastly, Cause Why Not? Thank you.
Okay, sounds very exciting, Cause ID. And next, what we have is Motive Realities. Okay, take it away.
Hello, I'm Rachel Hatch, founder of Motive Realities. We're solving the problem of being able to naturally walk and run in digital environments. We have a groundbreaking, patent-pending, all-direction motion platform technology, and we're unveiling it today publicly for the first time. It's applicable to gaming, fitness, sports training, and rehabilitation and entertainment. We're seeking partners that want to offer unparalleled customer experiences and gain a significant competitive advantage. And we're looking for sponsorship and funding to accelerate development to finalize our pre-commercial designs. Come chat to me later. Thank you.
Yes, go find Rachel on the second floor during the break. Okay, we'll go to Stats Inside.
Hi everyone, this is Lo from Stats Insights.
We provide a one-stop solution to baseball data analytics, collection, and video scouting. While sports analytics is becoming a growing trend, it is almost non-existent in Taiwan, not to mention it's harder to get real game data. We started with a goal in mind to help analyze player performance, but soon being adopted by professional and the national team. With over 8,000 players and 2.4 million pitches in our database, we are the largest, most comprehensive baseball database here in Taiwan. It is not only a system to help teams, but also media, broadcasters, and fans. We are providing data to help teams win and bring data to real-world insights. Thank you.
Okay, feel free to explore more about Stats Insight. And next we'll go to IMOTech.
Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. I'm Pauline, Marketing Manager of IMOTech. Our core technology is about motion analysis. We now have assessment system for different exercise like gait, running, cycling, core training, and race walking. Come to us after your lunchtime and give us only 30 seconds, and we can help you to know your gait, posture, and stability. Okay. Enjoy your lunchtime and enjoy today's event. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. That was IMOTech, and we'll go to Newin next. For now, John, you there?
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm John, the CEO of Newings. Currently, for the general players to obtain the highlight, it is hard because the user may use the video editor to take 5 to 6 hours manually find the event, crop the clips, and merge them to upload the highlight. The entire process is too exhausting for these users. And this is where Newings step in. We utilize computer vision technology to automatically capture the baseball event from the match video. We build it Enjoy. For Enjoy, the user only need to do is upload their match video. The system will help them get the highlight and the data of the key events. Also, we can use the information like the shoot type, the shoot time, and the score result to generate content-rich highlight for them. They can also store out their stats, use our template to create their own beautiful personal data card. We design these sharing options for them to give them more motivation to share their remarkable sports moments. If you have any interest about Newings or the Enjoy, welcome to our booth and we can have a further discussion. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much to John. And just let me talk for 1 minute. We also like to thank our two very generous alumni, Naked and Equivio, providing us with very tasty, healthy snacks. You can find it there on the side. And also the alkaline hydrogen water, all you can eat and all you can drink, okay? Thank you so much to Naked and Equivio. All right, next we'll go to Elite AI. Elite Fit AI, yes, off you go.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ani from Elite Fit AI. I'm the co-founder and CEO, and we're based in Singapore. Now, Elite Fit AI is a B2B digital personal trainer that integrates into existing fitness apps, healthcare apps, sports apps, also insurance apps via an API and SDK. The value proposition that we provide our business clients is higher end user engagement, higher revenues, and higher differentiation. The value proposition to end users of these third-party apps is that they get a personal trainer powered by AI in the comfort and privacy of their homes that is convenient, that is also not expensive, and gives them feedback straight from their smartphones, straight from the apps that they love today and they use today on how they're performing their movements and how to actually improve their posture. So again, we're B2B, and that's actually what's unique about us. Please come to the second floor and visit our booth, or you can visit www.elitefit.ai to get more information. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. And go talk to Ani from Elite Fit AI and see what this digital personal trainer can actually do for you. All right, and we'll go to the next one. Funic VR Studio, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm Joshua, the special assistant to the chairman. We are Funic, your best total solution provider for your AK 3D immersive application. Since 2016, we have been focusing on content production, licensing, streaming, and platform development. And we have garnered numerous awards globally. Our film has been featured in 23 internationally renowned film festivals, with 5 consecutive years of selection at Venice Film Festival, where we even won the Best Immersive Award once. In addition to films, we also put many effort in broadcasting sport events, and our system have been patented in both the United States and Taiwan. Our technology is also continuously expanding in education, the art, and even in pop music industry. We look forward to showcasing more our achievement at our booth. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you very much to Joshua from Phoenix. And next we'll come to hear from Naked. Please.
Hi, I'm Zoe, co-founder of Naked. Naked Protein is the only premium, natural, and tasty protein supplement in Taiwan and in Asia. Our protein drink come in unique flavor like tea, juice, sesame, and almond. Our protein snacks are delicious and making your life more enjoyable and healthy. All of our products are low in sweeteners, have a more natural taste, and are perfect for everyone's daily supplement. Today, we have sample of our mango protein. I would love for you to come and give it a try. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much. And we'll go down to the first floor again. We have 2 more to go. Firstly, we have Red Eye.
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. We are Red Eye. Red Eye is a team of optical expertise. We use our optical technology to help people relieve pain. On my hand, it is a small magic brick. It uses laser to penetrate into your muscle or tissue to reduce inflammation and recover muscle strength. So using our accessories, it can be used at any time and anywhere, especially at home. So I would like to recommend to the people who are suffering from pain issue, and especially I want to recommend it to you or your family. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Red Eye. Last but definitely not the least, Quivio, everybody.
Hello, I'm Mark from Aquivio. Our cloud-connected hydrogen station not only turns regular tap water into alkaline hydrogen water, but also users are able to select and infuse all kinds of flavors and functional ingredients into their water and creating their very own personalized, unbottled, healthy, functional drinks. So please come to us and get your water customized. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Aquivio. It was actually quite nerve-wracking talking on the camera with so many people staring at them. Please give our startup people another big round of applause. Thank you so much for pour over this very quick walkover. Okay, thank you so much. Everybody, I'm going to let you have lunch right now. Okay, it's time for lunch, okay? You'll find a meal voucher in the back of your badge, I think, okay? You can use the meal voucher and in exchange of the lunch box. And this afternoon's demo day will begin from 1:30. Will begin from 1:30, okay? You now have about 50 minutes for your lunch. We're sorry about that. Okay, everybody enjoy your lunch. And if you have time, do pay a visit to some of these very interesting booths to find out what their products can do for you on the first floor and also on the second floor. And we got a lot of interesting stuff for you today. You may find a photo machine just near the entrance, and also a capsule machine there. Yeah, play the game and walk home with some capsule toys, all right? Everybody enjoy your toy. Oh, yeah, enjoy your lunch, all right? So we'll talk to you later for the demo day that will start from 1:30. Everybody enjoy your lunch. Thank you. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. You all enjoy your lunch? Yes? Enjoy talking to each other? Yes. All right, everybody. Welcome to the 2024 ASPN First Batch Demo Day, supported by the Sports Administration Ministry of Education and executed by IAPS. We're here celebrating innovation, collaboration, and the future of sports technology across Asia Pacific. Welcome to the party, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it. Yes. Okay. Yes, yes. All right. And now to kick off the demo day, we think it'd be great for us to put together some of our happy moments into a video. How does it sound? All right? Okay, you ready for the video? Yes, that's moves. Oh yeah, ASPN, first batch, everybody, that was a lot we done together. And it was a lot of fun, right? Okay. So I think the video very much demonstrates what we want to do here at ASPN. That is to put together resources as much as possible by working with different partners from Taiwan Central, local governments, national associations, and also from the industry, and of course, a lot of our good friends from across the world for our startup teams to bring more innovative, real-life applications to the table. All right, and now, everybody, to welcome you all, we'd like to firstly welcome Director Maggie Shi from the Sports Administration to say a few words, okay? Would ya please welcome Director Maggie Shi. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. 阳明交大的林启宏校长、黄金尧产创长 ，the new title I want to make sure is correct. 各位贵宾、各位先生、女士，大家午安，大家好。首先要代表教育部体育署感谢大家来参加我们今天的活动。今天是 ASPN 加速器的第1期的成果发表会，我们特别结合台湾品牌国际赛事的国际论坛一起办理，目的就是希望运动创新能够加强落地应用，国际赛也能够不断的来创新，就像巴黎奥运的跨界展演一样，让世人眼睛为之一亮。ASPN 是我们在亚太经合会的一个重要的倡议，自2016年起，我们就持续在推广运动创新的教育，至今已经超过跟115个运动团队来加强合作，进军国际。今天是我们崭新1期的成果发表会，有来自7个国家12个团队，将展现他们今年跟业师共创的成果。相信很快的，我们就会在各个国际舞台上看到他们来发光发亮。在此要特别感谢阳明交大，感谢 IAPS 以及所有的业师以及团队的支持，让我们能够协助链接国际的业师以及各方的国际资源，让 ASPN 的生态系不断的扩大，不断的成长。而且我们今年也获得 iPad 人力资源发展小组的高度肯定。最后再次感谢大家的支持，今天的活动顺利圆满成功。Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. On behalf of the Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, I would like to thank you all for being here. In 2016, we set up ASPN with the support of APAC Human Resource Development Working Group, HRDWG, to promote sports innovation. Over the years, we have worked with over 150 sports teams, and feedback has been incredible. Today, the demo day is held together with the Sports Event Taiwan branding project. It is to highlight that our new President Lai aims to put Taiwan on the map through sports. He not only promises to set up a new ministry for sport, but aims to promote the sports industry to a whole new level. Here, I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to Yangming Jiaoda and IAPS. Thank you very much for making ASPN possible, and to all the mentors and teams for making ASPN stronger. We sincerely wish this event everyone here good health and happiness. Thank you very much for your time and attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Director Maggie Shi from the Sports Administration. We'd like to thank the Sports Administration for your continuous and biggest support for ASPN. All right. And of course, this also is not possible without National Yangming Jiaotong University, and we're very happy to be joined by the president of the National Yangming Jiaotong University, Dr. Chi-Hong Lin. Please welcome Dr. Lin to the stage.
Before I step onto the podium, I was told that there's 2 things I should be aware. First, you have to speak in English, okay? But I want to assure you that my Chinese is better than my English. And second thing is that today it's raining cats and dogs outside, and but it's a wonderful opportunity that we can get together here. I know that Hank He's very versatile. He's genius. He did lots of things. He told me that this is the 6th year of the event. I was first time here. I'm first time here, okay? So obviously he got something hiding, which I'm not aware of. But this is truly a wonderful event. I just took a show round and look around and see many good things, have lots of potential, not only in the sports itself, but also have excellent business opportunity. So let me tell you a little bit of some secret, that the Hank, he's a professor. You understand that, right? And wonderful researchers. You know that in Stanford, there is a statistic among the top 2% scientists in the world. He's one of them.
Wow.
In the field, not in sports, but in EE, okay? So he's a really remarkable scholar, but that's probably the phase that you don't quite understand and think. But also, I think Commissioner Xu just told you that you call him 产创长. He's now the director in a new office of NYCU. Well, a couple of folks asked me what's NYCU. I asked him, do you know what's TSMC? Nobody knows well, only few people understand the abbreviation of TSMC stands for. So NYCU is the long name of our university, which is National Yangmin Chiao-Tung University. Okay, you probably don't, you cannot remember that. So just call us NYCU. So it's resulted from a merger between Yangmin, located in Taipei, which is a biomedical-focused university, and Chiao-Tung, which is mainly in engineering and semiconductor microelectronics, located in Hsinchu Science Park, next to the Hsinchu Science Park. So the merger took place 3.5 years ago. Now we are NYCU, okay? So there's in original NCTU or Chiao-Tung, the Hsinchu counterpart, there's a tremendous entrepreneurship spirit in the campus. And after the merger, we want to further extend that. And that's why I think last year we create a new entity. It's Office of Academia Industrial Co-Creation. And Hank is the first founder, I should say, first director of this office. So let's give him applause. So this is exactly what we expect to see, that the university can link closely with our industrial partner, especially the entrepreneurs and the young startups. And because to promote him to do even better works, he's now in charge of a building, although we have constructed the building and give it to him. So that building is located in the, if your folks know where Taipei looks like, it's right next to Taipei Gaozhong in the Shilin area, okay? So I welcome you all, if you have opportunity, to pay a visit to this facility. And I think in the future, what the Office of IAPS and Office of Academia Industrial Co-Creation, we have, I would say, permanent residence in the area. And we can really co-create something fantastic, something new, something that had never been done before. So with all that, before I came to the podium, the organizer of the event told me that I have to at least create 3 rounds of happiness, laugh. Okay, I think I have done that, so I can step down. Thank you all.
Thank you so much to Dr. Lin, the president of NYCU. But I couldn't help but wonder, Dr. Lin, how crazy good your Chinese is because you speak perfect English, right? Okay. All right. Okay, everybody. Next, we're going to invite one of the smartest people in the room to the stage. And you know who I'm talking about. Dr. Hank Huang, Managing Director of IAPS.
This time, either lucky or a lot of pressure from our president, right? But anyway, always at the beginning, I always like to thank Maggie. Without her, actually, nothing will happen as today. This is the 6th year. The day one, she actually demand had to be international, right? So we actually collaborate with our Israeli partner, Hype. And then certainly we are refocused on the Asia region, APAC, right? So because we have a lot of member partner, and so we like to really be focused. More than welcome to all the team from US, from Europe, from Australia. You know, we try to work together, try to create a value. So our president actually gave another mission to co-creation. So we are not only solving the problem, we're trying to create a value for the futures, right? So we try to participate, not just to solve, but to participate, try to co-create the value. I think this certainly the event for ASPN Sports Tech Accelerator, right? So really appreciate our mentor. You can see from the video, they actually work very hard on every single subject. We also pay a lot for some of the professional training, and certainly our mentor is very generous because from the university, good thing for university, we pay less, but get high quality because they think it's the must to actually make a contribution to the society. So university is the best place for that purpose. Maybe that's the reason make it give us a budget so we can use less money to do much more work. The team actually worked very hard, actually because the team at multiple stage, right? So we don't expect to see the same thing, same quality for every single one, but they also from one stage to another stage. That's also the spirit for Accelerator. So we are not only do one goal for each, right? We, the different goal for different company. And actually, from the past few years, that we have close to 140 actually, from the 11-17 to past 12, close to 114 from 22 countries, maybe more now. And also we have an exit from the merger acquisition by US company. And secondly, because of you for the engagement, and we have a few companies actually moving for the IPO process. So I think Sport Tech, even though in Taiwan it may not be so big, but it's, I see the opportunity actually also in Taiwan. And we are not only create value only for Taiwan, we only really like to create value for the region. So that's why we actually work with a different partner. We like to very sincerely work with you. Hopefully we can actually co-create the value in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Dr. Hank Huang, Managing Director of IAPS. All right? Okay. And thank you. 6 years, we come to where we are today, and we are really very much appreciative that we have this platform here, that we can learn from each other, that we can learn from the best from our mentors, and this is also a platform for you to connect the dots. So for these startups to present their great ideas to the world. And yes, so next, we are very, very honored and very happy to see that Beyond 4 from Malaysia and IAPS from Taiwan are going to sign MOUs on this very stage. And both IAPS and Beyond 4 share the same mission of fostering the growth of sport tech startups. And now we'd like to firstly welcome Mr. Ruben Swaran, ST, CEO of Beyond 4 from Malaysia, to share a few words with us on the stage. Okay, let's show your love for ST.
Hello, hi, good afternoon. Glad to be here in Taiwan. I didn't expect a speech actually, so going to be impromptu. So thank you for having us here from Beyond 4 from Malaysia. We come across as an accelerator as well, share the same aspirations with IAPS together to build the region. And like how they mentioned earlier, it's all about co-creation, coming together, both regions from the Southeast Asia side together with Taiwan as well, where we're going to create programs where we can actually benefit both the countries in the long term. So thank you for having us, and looking forward to work closely with everyone over here. Thank you.
Thank you very much to ST. ST, would you please wait by the side of the stage? And next, we'd like to welcome Dr. Hank Wang once again on behalf of IAPS to the stage. Yes. Hank, please also say a few more words on behalf of IAPS.
Okay, I actually learned from Ruben that he has some triangle strategies, right? So we want to go to another market, but we actually work together first, right? So actually today we try to sign an MOU, and we also joined their global alliance. So hopefully we can create the program together through the government budget, the private sector budget. But the really fundamental is help our startup to go global. So hopefully after today's the signing MOU will be more responsible for them then.
And we'll see you in Malaysia soon. We'll see you in Malaysia as well.
Yes, definitely. Yes.
Okay, the stage is set, all right? So can I have two of you come to the center of the stage and take your seats? Yes.
Actually, yesterday I tried to take away the pen, but they said today we're going to use it again. Right.
All right, would you please open the MOU? Everybody, we're very, very happy to witness this important moment. All right, ST and Hank, please sign the MOU. Yes. And now, would you please exchange the MOU and sign again by signing the MOU? Beyond 4 and IAPS are going to have more collaborations in the future. All right. Would you please stand up and show us the MOU? Would you please both stand up and show us the MOU and have a photo together? Yes, everybody. Okay, we're celebrating the partnership between Beyond 4 and IAPS. And would you please remain on the stage? For that, we'd like to welcome 3 more guests to join you on the stage for the group photo. Please welcome Dato Peng So Hon, the chairman of Cradle Fund, yes, and Chi Hong Lim, president of NYCU, and of course, Director Maggie Shi from the Sports Administration. Please join us on the stage. Please give them another big round of applause. Yes. All right. Yes, we're very happy to be a part of this wonderful, wonderful collaborative relationship, okay? Let's have a photo together. Okay? Is it okay? All right? Yeah, please look at the camera. Maybe stand a little bit closer to each other. Oh, yeah. Malaysia and Taiwan. Okay, a big smile, everybody. 3, 2, 1. And the second one, you know what to do, right? Thumbs up, all right. 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody, put your hands together once again for this wonderful MOU signing between Beyond 4 and IAPS. You may return to your seats. Okay, after you return to your seats, we're going to have one more photo, all right? Okay, for the demo day, everybody, we'd like to take a photo of all of you joining us this afternoon. And our photographer, please come to the stage. All right, 我们请摄影师呢到台上来. We'd like to take a photo of everybody. Yes, we got you some signs on the table. All right, would you please show us the signs? All right, IAPS, GSIC, yes, NYCU, Sports Administration. All right, for innovation of sports technology. Okay, everybody? Let's have a photo together. Yeah, all right? So our photographer's ready. Everybody, the first one, the big smile. 3, 2, 1. Yes, and the second one, thumbs up. Yes, 3, 2, 1. And for the video, yes. Yeah. We're having a lot of fun here. Okay. One more time, yes. Okay, give yourselves another big round of applause. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, all right, yeah. We just witnessed this very important moment between Beyond 4 and IAPS. We're so very happy for that, and we look forward to a lot of more collaboration in the future to bring more startup teams to the world map so that they can shine on the global stage, all right? And now, everybody, we would like to firstly move on to a panel discussion focusing on insights on sports, technology, innovation in Asia Pacific. And for that, we'd like to welcome our panel speakers and the moderator to the stage. And to moderate this session, the third time maybe, Dr. Hank Huang. Please welcome Dr. Huang to the stage. Yes, Managing Director of IAPS. And our panel speakers, we'd like to firstly welcome Mr. Mike Young, founder and CEO of Aqua Bloom. Please join us on the stage. And next from Australia, Amy Crossland, COO of the Australian Sports Technologies Network. Please also welcome her to the stage. And Iris Cordova, General Manager of the Global Sports Innovation Center, GSIC, powered by Microsoft. Yes. All right, would you please take your seats on the stage and over to our moderator, Hank.
Okay, so you can see how we university manage the budgets, right? So I'm pretty much everywhere. So all right, so today we have really three great panelists. So let's give a brief introduction of themselves, what they are doing, and why they are here. Okay. Start from Mike.
Okay. Thank you, Professor Huang. My name is Mike Yan, and I'm the founder and CEO of Nike Sports Cam Asia and Aqua Bloom's International Sports Technology Group. Thank you.
Oh, that's it. Okay. All right, Amy.
I need to say more?
Yeah.
Hello, Amy Crossland. I am from the Australian Sports Technologies Network, which is also abbreviated to ASTN. Can get a bit confusing. But the ASTN has been around since 2012, and we're an industry body for the sports technology industry in Australia. So we are looking to grow sports tech in Australia. The idea is that we have a large sporting nation, we love sports, and so we should be able to commercialize the great ideas that come out of that.
Okay, thank you. Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Cordova, co-founder of the Global Sport Innovation Center powered by Microsoft, GSIC. It's a big name too. We opened our doors in 2015 in Madrid, and in 2019 we started a partnership with Sport SG in Singapore, and we have our office too in Singapore. But also we believe in synergy in this industry. It's not too big a sport industry, and in the end we believe in create a synergy, that meeting point. This is why we are working with the ASTM for the last 6 years ago. We have a partnership with the ASPN2. We have partnership in the past with Aqua Bloom too. We believe in working together. We can help in the end the startup at global level and help them in internationalize and help the sport entities in scouting the best technology for their digital plan, if we think in digital, no? I'm happy to be here. It's my second time, and congratulations again for this event.
Okay, the purpose is certainly try to gather everybody together, and we try to share the differences, maybe, right? And think how we can really help. So my next question was how you really help the startup in your ecosystem.
Okay, thank you. Well, this is my personal third startup, the Aqua Bloom ABSG platform. So the original heart to start this is really to provide a comprehensive, or I would say holistic approach to help startups by our 6 categories. First, we have a global alliance with 26 countries with 64 platforms. We call them alliance partner, okay? And also, we are mainly based in Hong Kong, got a lot of support from Hong Kong's different government department. And we have, there's a cyberport that offers a huge benefit for startups, including office, including funding, including business opportunities. Okay, so that is the first category. The second main category is we also have a huge investor circle. Probably around the world right now, we have about 60 sports-related investors that are all our platform partner. Okay. Also, we are creating our own investment fund, which we already invest some platform or companies. The third, I would say, we focus on getting like the reason I come back to Asia is I got the exclusive right for Nike Sports Camp, and that become one of our key strategy. We work with big brands like La Liga. We're creating a La Liga Innovation Center. We continue to work with other many big brands around the world. The newest one that we are associated right now is the sports media, like Sports Illustrated. So. And the other thing, we also want to create professional services system like Professor Huang is leading. You know, I think we did some of them, but we like to create more systematic, like once a month investment matching, business matching, things like that. Even leveraging some AI abilities to do some of those jobs. You know, and last thing I will mention is we also like to see what kind of project that we can lay a foundation, or we call them the industry-based kind of project. Like we recently just create a joint venture with Foxconn Group, you know, Honghai. And of course, we know they are the strongest in terms of intelligent manufacturing in the world. And we are so lucky, out of their 24 listed company, we are the only joint venture entity that focusing on sports needs. Wearable, we are actually serving a Barca La Liga invested wearable for football player right now. So these are the samples of our platform that we aim to help different kinds of projects.
Okay, I'm a little bit surprised that Foxconn involved in the sports because their headquarters in Taiwan, right? So I only know they are doing Apple, right? So anyway, we'll try to see what we can do for them with
investment fund for that as well.
Okay, that's great. Amy, the ASTN, there's quite a few that come the first time, right? You want to explain a little bit what the ASTN is? The mission?
Yeah, so as I said, created in 2012, the idea is to boost we take a whole of industry approach. So we look after startups, so we run pre-accelerators and accelerators and international market entry programs for people looking to grow their industry. We also do open innovation challenges, which we think is a really great way to partner new ideas with sort of existing corporate or big leagues that want to have that sort of innovative mindset. Our network is, as I said, a whole of industry approach. So we have startups, but we have larger sporting entities that are part of that, as well as universities. We see a very good, important link between universities and research and startups. And investors as well, which are very, very important to the startup community. And government is a very big part of what we do as well. So we sort of take the journey through from somebody having an idea to be able to sort of build that and commercialise that and take it out into the Australian market first and global next. We always have Australia, like Taiwan, is a small country. There's 26 million of us. So, we always say to our startups to have a global mindset. So it's going to be born global, thrive local. So what we want to do is be able to have our startups have a global mindset and have that global domination aspirations, But we also want to keep and maintain a lot of that economic benefit in Australia. So we want to make sure that we continue to support them in Australia. So as well as having that outbound grown from Australia and taking it out into the world, we also have inbound as well. So, this is, I guess, where the ASPN comes in. So if there's incredible things that are happening in other geographies, in other places, then we want to be a part of that. We want to see what's going on and be able to entice people into Australia as well, because it is a great market. It is a great market, particularly for testing and validating new ideas and innovation. As I said, because of the way that we're a very sporting nation, very open to sort of trying new things. So yeah, the ASTN supports all of that.
I'm surprised we didn't sign MOU today, right? So, Julie, is that your fault? Right? We should sign MOU too, right? Yeah, right. Okay, so next time, right?
Okay.
Next time.
I'll come back.
Yes, okay,
I would love
yeah.
that.
And there's one secret, because quite a few of my media tech students, they would like to immigrate to Australia. I need to send a recommendation for them. Yeah, so, and the one actually told me that we have a 20 from media tech to Australia. Anyway, all right, so Australia certainly is a nice place for next career life in Australia, good life. Aris, I think you are spec up by the Microsoft. What's the story about that then?
It's a long story, but in the end, the GSAC is powered by Microsoft, but we are a non-profit based our headquarters in Madrid. And in the end, the benefit of how we can help the startup and the sport entities, we work in different pillars. The first one is applied research. We work with universities. We have more than 12 universities around the world: US, Singapore, Madrid, Italy, Colombia, Mexico. And the idea is we have two big programs. One is in digital transformation. We launched this program in 2016 when digital transformation was something like new. The sport entities started with this process. And this year we presented the first program, AI in Sport. It's all running in Microsoft technology. It's a virtual campus with AI where the student can share the same space and study for best practice that are using AI in sport. La Liga is part of this program, NBA, Cricket Australia, One Championship, of course, Microsoft employees, organizations like FIFA. It's a big program for a student, and we have partnership with different universities to run this program. And our members can get this course too. Other is about demand generation. We help our members to enter to other territory. This is why partnership with organizations like you help us in increase the international participation in your program, but also to create the opportunity to enter for other territory. We have in our database more than 10,000 organizations around the world. We have members in 51 different countries. And of course, from companies from US or Europe entering Asia is a big key. And this is good. Go with the local partner who know your territory. And then internationalization. And then we work very close to the sport entities. And we have a catalog solution divided in 12 different scenarios like fan engagement, or smart venues, e-sport, broadcasting, media. And we have behind all these scenarios a startup company who developed this solution, and we offer for all the sport entities access to this catalog, and we introduce and put each this company, this matchmaking together to try to make business. Because in the end, you ask me why Microsoft and why we are a non-profit powered by Microsoft, because we always say the success of the GSAC is the success of our members. And in the end, we don't need to get any equity of our members. We give free access to the Microsoft technology, and it's win-win. No? If we help some startups who are developing our technology grow their business, our consuming our Azure cloud will grow too. No, it's a win-win, and this is why we work with all the Microsoft Office around the world. When they have customers in the sport, we help them in connect with partners who are develop solution in sport using Microsoft technology.
Yeah, that's amazing me. That ours be able to find so many corporate willing to offer the needs, so the stock can be able to match. So we kind of perfectly understand. But the things I don't understand is the Amy and Mike, how you match with the startup. And also, this is my last question because only 2 minutes left. And so you two answer is how you select the startup, how you help them. If you have a good example for international, that would be perfect. If you don't, it's okay.
How do we select startups? Okay, just give a couple examples.
How you help them then? Okay.
How
you select, how you help?
Okay, well, from we will start with our own project, okay, and also, of course, for example, we just recently signed a Texas-based basketball technology, and they are already working with 40,000 high schools in U.S. Okay, has a lot of NBA player invested in it, and when that project come to us, we say, well, yeah, this is something, well, let's say just mainland China market has 350. Taiwan has a lot of basketball player. We instantly feel it could be a potential unicorn, you know. So for that kind of project, we say, well, either we will sign exclusive rights or joint venture with them, and then we put in a lot of money, time, and effort to work together. And the other one, like, so honored to be here every year for probably 3 years from now. One of your company, Funic, I think we are in serious talk about how to combine with one of our project. That one is related to celebrities, because within our network we have Roger Federer, we have all these level of we want to do some content, so they can offer 3D unique, the top notch in the world. So we certainly want to work with a startup like that and be successful together. Yeah.
Okay, private sector looking for unicorn, right? How about the government support?
So we're very, I guess, fortunate to be largely supported by Australian government. So similar to what Iris is saying, we actually don't take any equity into the startups that come into our programs. So we're not actually there to pick winners. We're there to sort of support them and see how they go. And we sort of see anyone that's coming through our programs as a win, even if they sort of get all of the education and decide that entrepreneurship maybe isn't for them. That's still okay. The fail early thing is still a success. So yeah, we welcome through any, and we don't take equity, and that's largely due to the government support that we have, which is very fortunate.
Okay, so in conclude, then 3 of us is no more government or non-profit, right? Once you pick a good one, like a Mike invest, and then we become a unicorn. That's how do we conclude? Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, due to time limitation, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. And can we all have a photo here on the stage? Can we have a photo together? Yes. A selfie first. And then another one done by our photographer. Yes? Okay, we got use some signs for the photo. All right, we got you some props. Okay, everybody? Yes, thank you very much to Hank, to Mike, to Amy, to Iris. Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. Okay, after this very thought-provoking panel discussion, we come to the exciting part of the demo day. Yes, the pitch competition. We're going to have 2 sessions for the pitch competition. And let me begin by spending a few minutes introducing to you your judges, okay? All right? And if you hear names, please stand up. Of course, let me introduce to you once again your judge, number 1, Maggie Shi, Director of Sports Administration. Yes. Chi Hong Lim, President of NYCU. And Hank Huang, Managing Director of IAPS. Iris Cordova, General Manager of GSIC. Amy Crossland, COO of ASTN. Ruben Iswaran ST, CEO of Beyond4. Dato Peng Su Hong, Chairman of Cradle Fund. Elwin Zhang, Director of 2025 World Master Game. Max Huang, founder of ACG Capital, yes. Harvey Ma, founder and managing partner of Age Ventures and Blackstorm. David Wu, partner and chief strategy advisor, Acorn Pacific Ventures. Jocelyn Bay, CEO of Blackstorm Consulting. Andrew Tan, managing partner of Think Big. Hayata Okubo, Senior Program Manager, New Materials Plug and Play Japan. Isamu Nishiyama, Senior Partner, Success Manager, Plug and Play Japan. Mike Yang, Founder and CEO, Aqua Bloom. Sansani Hwansambun, Director of Technology Business Innovation Division, National Science and Technology Development Agency. Dino Hidonori Suzuki, former marketing executive and head of marketing at CRM Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. Darren Chua, Director of the Ideal Venture Studio. Gary Du, Decathlon Taiwan. Herman Huang, Deputy Director of IoT and Platform Service Division, Taiwan Mobile. Shanta Lee, Head of Startup and VC Partnerships, NVIDIA. Yes, and Volker Heisemann, Managing Director of Mosaic Venture Lab, yes. And of course, we also have Bruce Bateman, VP APAC and co-founder of Zero Carbon Future. Philip Zhou, Trade and Investment Commissioner, Belgian office in Taipei, Walania Export Investment Agency. Tim Liu, Section Manager of Digital Transformation Research Institute, Ideas for the Future Institute for Information Industry. Kylie Wang, Associate Professor and Chair of National Taiwan Sports University. Zheng Nankang, Professor and Director of National Taiwan University. Yvonne Chen, Founder of Cirrus Capital. Sisi Lee, BD Director of UMP Energy. And these were our judges and also some of our VIP guests, including Chanticha Lan Yu, Foreign Relations Official from Sports Authority of Thailand. Thank you so much for joining us. And Ned Lassenboyan, B2B Manager of Region Stavian Visitors and Convention Bureau. Okay, some of our guests from the morning. Hobart Bior, Chairman of the Board. Hayashi Noriatsu, Senior Staff from Saitama. And also Lin Zuyi, Event Consultant from Zeus Training System. Tom Chen, Manager of Zhonghua Telecom. Yes. Nadia Kam, Chief Marketing Officer of IQ Smart Clothing. Yes. Prior Huang, Consultant of Intelligent Global Consulting. Welcome. Harry Guo, Project Manager of FIC Global, and CJ Chen, the Chief Consultant and Co-Founder of Konijin Design Studio. Yes, welcome, and thank you so much for joining us for the afternoon's demo day. All right, now for the pitch session. And after the judges, let me just go through very quickly the rules for you. Each and every team will have 5 minutes for the presentation, followed by 3 minutes of QA. And we're going to let you know about the time by ringing the bell. When you hear 2 short sounds, that means there's only 1 minute left. And 1 long sound, that means time's up. Yes, please wrap up. And a reminder to all the judges, please complete and submit your scoring sheets for the pitch using your iPad. And of course, we're all here in the pursuit of 3 very much coveted awards. Let me also go through the awards for you. The first one is Sports Administration Award. By obtaining the award, you can have a free booze at an international exhibition or participating in international events. And the next one is ASPN Awards. You get to participate in ASPN-related international events. And also, IAPS Award. With that, you can have the IAPS Join Platform 1-year membership, IAPS Member 1-year membership, or have a free seat at Taiwan Tech Arena. All right, these are the awards that we all want, okay? And for session 1 of the pitch competition, we are going to have 6 teams, including Taxbase, Red Eye, Trange, the Ripple Club, New Index, and motive realities. Okay, startup teams, you ready? Okay, let's go. The first one is joining us online, TechSpace from Australia. TechSpace is a global leader in mixed reality and location-based entertainment based in Brisbane, Australia. The founder, core team, and technology all have roots in the AAA video games industry previously at companies such as Electronic Arts, Sony, and Aristocrat. Let's welcome Paul Martin, CEO and founder of TechSpace, joining us online. The time is yours, Paul. Give Paul a big round of applause, okay?
Thanks so much, everybody.
All right, maybe a little bit louder. We can. So, Paul, would you keep talking? Yes.
Check.
Yes. Okay.
How's it going? Thanks, everyone. Lovely to meet you. The future of the internet is spatial. It is the digital world perfectly blended with the real world around you. It is infinite content that's curated or created using AI, and it's visualized using mixed reality. We call it the spatial web, and TagSpace has been building the infrastructure over the last few years. I'm Paul Martin, the founder and CEO of TagSpace. I have a long professional history in the video games industry where I used to create custom game engines for companies like Sony, Electronic Arts, and Microsoft. And that's where TagSpace technology was born. I'll start by showing you a short demo of our current capabilities and customer activations. There you go. So that video showed some of our current capabilities, such as landing a life-size Millennium Falcon into the Yankee Stadium. And what we're working on right now is taking things to the next level. They're always on 24/7 experiences that are served up by your personal holographic AI assistant. My previous startup was a video games company that generated over $150 million in revenue. It delivered 3 million copies of Resident Evil, so-called Navy SEALs, and also developed the world's first cloud rendering technology for Microsoft Azure. Now for TagSpace, we're targeting a much bigger market that covers every use of outdoor space for digital sports and entertainment experiences. It's a $5 trillion opportunity in a space that's already seeing 36% CAGR. So even at a conservative 25K annually recurring per customer, that's $1.5 billion obtainable in the midterm. Our customers are sports, live events, and tourism companies, since we help them unlock new revenues, access younger audiences, and get deeper engagement. In addition, telcos around the world love us because we can help them sell 5G data plans and mobile devices. And some of the best-known brands and entertainment companies now also want to work with us, since we can help them unlock new revenues by converting their existing 2D content into these spatial web experiences. Our business model is predominantly SaaS, where we charge a monthly licensing fee for access to the platform. However, under certain criteria, we support the ability to charge less upfront fees if there's significant revenue sharing opportunities. We set up to win because aside from our core team's long experience in the AAA consumer tech industry, we've been doing this longer than most companies, even the big 5. We have 4 patents already awarded in the US to prove this. Our technology is superior, and our plug-in infrastructure means we'll have access to nearly every content in the world as we scale. Aside from tech, we have terrific partners and investors who are vested in seeing us succeed, including some big hitter companies such as Microsoft, Ericsson, and Deutsche Telekom. Our incredible team are all well-seasoned entrepreneurs, technologists, and futurists, including the man responsible for the Call of Duty, and also the guy that built the world's first ever VR holodeck. As a part of this ASPN program, we have two amazing new humans helping us. Through Paddy Tan and his company M-Storm, we're exploring a big new opportunity to power mixed reality for all significant music festivals in Southeast Asia. And then with Cam Vale and the ASTN, we're looking to enhance spectator experiences for big outdoor sports, including cycling and triathlon, as well as bolstering tourism. I could happily talk for another 2 hours on what we've been doing and where we're going, but we're out of time. So I'll wrap things up now and open up for a Q&A. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you very much to Paul from TechSpace. All right, and now we'll go to the judges. Do you have any questions for Paul? Anyone?
Hi, Paul.
Yes,
hello.
there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, Paul. Hi. I saw it's a business question. I saw Deutsche Telekom as one of your investors, and then I saw the pipeline slide. The biggest brands seem to be in the pipeline and are not your current customers, including Deutsche Telekom. So what is the bottleneck to your growth, and how do you plan to overcome the bottleneck from a business perspective, not from a tech perspective?
Yeah, great question. Yeah, so part of that is just the way we visualized it in the slide. So we've actually activated 4 projects so far with Deutsche Telekom, and they're actually also one of our current investors. And then in terms of the pipeline, so some of these are repeat customers, so we didn't want to sort of repeat the brand a few times. However, to answer your question, to scale, the way that we do this is by feeding new content from these top consumer brands into our spatial web engine. We can constantly build these new experiences that are new and different every single time. Does that answer your question?
Okay, thank you, Volker, and we'll go to Samu first.
Hi, this is Isamu from Plug and Play Japan. Thank you for your presentation. You showed us various kinds of use cases, a very wide area of use cases that your solution could be applied.
Right.
But I would, in fact, I would rather like to know which use case does your solution suit most, or which use case can you maximize your technological strength or advantage?
Yeah, broadly, it's any large, predominantly outdoor space, which is why we're focused on cities, big sporting events, especially outdoor sporting events, and live events. Right? Because broadly, we help anybody anytime when a map isn't so useful, and we can help provide engagement, navigation, entertainment. So that's where we tend to operate. As far as those use cases go, from a technology perspective, it's exactly the same for us. But we also try not to get too fragmented on our marketing and sales effort as well, which is why we just have these 3 verticals, because we can share our capabilities across those, and the activation is pretty similar across all 3 of those.
Okay, we have one last one from Philip.
Hi, Paul.
Hey, Philip.
So I think your technology will be interesting for Taiwanese sports events or even live music events, which we do have a lot. But so if you could share maybe how you've managed to sell your technology to other than Australian events and markets. And for a very cultural-centric market like Taiwan, that's going to be a challenge, I think. So maybe if you could share what you've done in other countries. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, great question. Thank you. And yeah, we've actually activated music festivals specifically in 4 different continents. So we're fairly well versed at this. So in terms of fairly diverse cultures, we've done this in KSA, we've done this in Southeast Asia, we've done this in Australia, and we've done this overseas in Europe as well. And we can actually localize for each language as well. The app and the platform can support multiple languages. And then because it's all content driven, the event organizers or whoever the partner is that's activating this ultimately has control over the consumer experience to make sure it's culturally aligned. So really, the experiences don't change. It's just a function of the content you put in there, and you get complete control over that.
Okay, thank you very much to Paul Martin, CEO of TaskBase. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll move on to Red Eye. Red Eye takes optics as a starting point to produce testing instruments, big or small, and massage machines that can be used at home. And joining us on stage, please welcome Nelson Yang, CEO of Red-Eye.
Hi, everyone. My name is Xiaoting Yan, founder of Red-Eye. Today, I'm glad to show you how to relieve pain here and now. I know pain has been with you or your families for a long time, which causes physical and mental burden and impact the quality of life. Now, let's face the pain. Yes, we understand it is needed to go to a rehab center for our pain relief. However, we're usually so busy and lazy to go. Therefore, the inertia always beats our rationality. So, it is hard to keep the adherence to go to the rehab center for our pain relief. There are many kinds of devices to help people relieve pain at home. However, most of them are not able to reduce inflammation and easy to cause secondary damage without continuous care. To conquer the barrier of getting to rehab continuously at home, we need a new apparatus, which is wearable, good to be used at any time and anywhere, and effective and safe. Now, more and more people know the answer: RayFocus. RayFocus not only meets all the requirements, but also stylish, non-invasive, and compact. Most important of all, it is wearable. RayFocus technology is low-level laser therapy, which is well proven to be safe, drug-free, side effect-free, and non-invasive to keep the quality of life. The principle of RayFocus is photobiomodulation, PBM. While the cell is activated by the red and near-infrared lasers, the mitochondria of the cell generates more ATP to reduce inflammation and recover muscle strength. Yes, RayFocus can be used at any time and anywhere. The test trial results from the users who experienced RayFocus is promising. More than 85% feels pain relief effectively and obviously. Also, RayFocus has got invention patents from Taiwan and US about the structural design as well as laser safety protection. Regarding the market size of RayFocus in Taiwan, we assume 15% of the people are suffering from pain issue, and 30% of them choose laser therapy. If RayFocus owns 10% of laser therapy market, the market size in Taiwan is about 1 billion NT dollar. Now, we know the market size globally is huge, and we are in. We have been implementing market promotion in Taiwan for 1 year. Now, people can notice RayFocus on TV programs, listen to RayFocus on podcasts, and KOL of TV anchors, professional physiotherapists, professors, and medical doctors are talking to their audiences about RayFocus. As you can see, champions are with RayFocus. We help them from silver to gold. More and more elders are using RayFocus. We help them get back the quality of life. Your lovely pets are also in love with RayFocus. When using RayFocus, they neglect it, look comfortable, and the case report of effectiveness in Taiwan and Europe will be published on international research journals soon. The overseas market of RayFocus is also on the track. Our territories include America, Europe, and Southeast Asia. The revenue forecast of RayFocus is optimistic. We are on the ramp-up stage now. Now let's go back to the first page. How to relieve pain here and now. You can see our users are using RayFocus when riding, driving, walking, running, and even after they play the drums. I often see the smile from the users, especially when they come back to buy the second set of RayFocus. Let's improve the quality of life without pain together. Give it a try. Give yourself a chance. Please visit our stand later at the corner. My name is Xiaoting Yan. Welcome to partner with us and invest us. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Nelson. All right, for the QA, any questions from the judges? Yes, please.
Thank you so much for the great presentation. I'm from Plug and Play. My name is Hayata. I have two questions. So is it considered to be a medical device? And also the second question is what kind of pain can you cure? So there are many types of pain, I think, like muscle pain, nerve pain. So if you can elaborate on that, that'd be great.
Okay, thank you. About the first question, it is indeed a medical device. However, it depends on the marketing strategy for our distributors to define this as a medical or non-medical device. For example, in US or in South America, our clients define this product as a medical device, and they apply and they get the approval from the government, the certificate of medical device. However, for some countries, for some territories, it is difficult to get the medical device certificate. But we can use another way to promote this product into the market. So some clients or distributors will choose another way to promote the product as a non-medical device. For example, we name it as a live momentum massager, which is non-medical. About your second question, it can relieve the pain, except the pain of your eyes. And it can relieve the pain from the shadow to the deep pinpoint. So even the pain is from your muscle or from the nerve, it can also help relieve the pain and reduce inflammation. Thank you.
Thank you. And we can take one more question. Anyone? Any judges? Yes, please, Iris.
I only one is the same that you answered already, but what is the price of the device? And this device have any monitoring with the doctor, or you can measure other data and you can share with the doctor, or it's only the people buy the device and then use?
The price, the retail price of Refocus is about $400 to $500 US. And now for the device, we have some clinical study in some territories, and also we got some feedback from the medical doctors. So just as I said, doctors are also being as our KOL because doctors recognize the device and they talk to their audiences about our device.
Okay, and Dr. Peng?
Yeah, hi, a good product, thank you. Just to check with you, what is the maintenance like for this product and what is the lifespan? How long do you need to do the maintenance if you continue using it?
Actually, without drop down or immersed in the water, it can be used for a long time. So with a proper way to charge and discharge the device, the lifetime can be more than 5 years. So about maintenance, I would suggest that each time you use the device, just put it back into the charge case. And if you always charge the battery to a full level, the lifespan will be the longest.
All right, thank you very much to Nelson from Red Eye. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, next up is Trange. Trange is a tech-driven company dedicated to simplifying the fitness journey. And we'd like to welcome Gar to the stage. Please welcome him. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Carl. Today, I'm excited to show you how Trange is revolutionizing the fitness industry with our all-in-one platform and financial protection solution. So today, the fitness industry faces two major financial issues. Gym closures leave consumers unable to reclaim prepayment, while frequent last-minute cancellation by consumers cause income instability for trainers and gyms. And based on my 5 years of experience running gym, I realized that the key to solving this problem is to control transaction effectively. However, current gyms pay high fees to use multiple software platforms for marketing, sales, and operation. But the payment system is not well connected to any of them. Therefore, we need an integrated solution to simplify everything and solve the issues. At Trange, we offer a unified platform with escrow to ensure consumer protection and financial stability. So Trange receives the order and payment from consumers and only pay trainers and gym after each class is completed. And if consumer cancel last minute, trainers and gyms are compensated, while early cancellation, the consumer receive full refunds. And here's all the screenshots of our products. From marketing to sales and operations, Trench meets all your fitness needs in every scenario. And more importantly, using Trench only costs $30 per month for trainers and gyms in SaaS fees. On the left side shows our comprehensive B2B CRM features, including payment, finance, POS, hardware integration, business intelligence, to let gym run their business confidently. Also, Trench is a B2C aggregator, so we help gym and trainer to find consumers and gain exposure. Consumers, they can directly book classes, rent venues, and buy products through gym's line official accounts or their Google Map profile store without downloading any app. So we are trusted by renowned brands like Anytime Fitness, the world's largest gym chain with over 5,000 clubs worldwide, F45, and many well-known listed companies, showcases our reliability and value. Last year, we had over 113,000 bookings with an order value of 1.2 million. But in July alone this year, our order value has exceeded $500,000 in just 1 month, highlighting our great potential. As for business model, on the right side, gym and trainer pay us SaaS subscription fee and transaction fee. On the left side, consumer and corporation pay us wellness solution charges. In addition, we charge e-commerce profit share from wellness brand. Unlike other CRM providers offer partial function at high cost, Trench provide a fully integrated and affordable total fitness solution, making it stand out in the market. As for market size, the annual market value for fitness courses and venue rental in Taiwan is $0.7 billion US, and it's $2.5 billion including the product sales. Expanding to Southeast Asia, it's nearly $12 billion annually, so highlighting our significant opportunities. And currently, we are targeting 1,000 gyms, not just in Taiwan, but also in Southeast Asia, through co-selling partnership with our strategic investor InBody, Trainer Certification Center, Google, and Line to enhance our accessibility and market penetration by leveraging their local connections. And we actively participate in various events to promote and showcase our services. Our team's expertise spans across fitness, technology, and operations, effectively helping our gym partners to grow their business and improve efficiency. Now we are seeking $1 million to expand into Southeast Asian market and achieve $18 million US in annual revenue by 2026. So at Trench, we envision a future where personalized wellness solutions are accessible to anyone, anytime, anywhere. So join us in revolutionizing the fitness and wellness industry. Thank you.
Thank you to Carl from Trench. Now, any questions for Carl on the stage? Judges? Yes. Samu?
Hi, Isam from Plug and Play. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. You might have mentioned, can you once again explain how you work on your marketing side? How are you going to attract the potential users of your application? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Marketing-wise, we work with lots of partners, including our strategic investor InBody, because they are a leading company in body composition analysis devices. So they are firmly rooted in everywhere, especially in Southeast Asia, with more than 2 decades. So now we are doing the co-selling partnership with them. So we let all the gyms who has the InBody devices using our system directly. And secondly, lots of trainers and yoga instructors, they have to get the certificate, the internal certification, so from those institutions. So we work with them before they start their own gyms or studios. And we offer them discounts by using our system afterwards. And also we are an official partner with Reserve with Google and Line Protostar. So that's our strategy. Thank you.
Yeah, any more? Okay, if you have no more questions, let's thank Carl once again for his wonderful presentation. Thank you. Yes, Carl from Change. And next up is the Ripple Club. That is a Singapore-based fitness business with an impressive track record of 11 years of organic growth. They have revolutionized aquatic group exercise classes and ready for overseas expansion. And we'd like to welcome Yannick Dedigama, CEO, and Alicia Dedigama, founder of the Ripple Club, to the stage. Please welcome them.
Working? Oh, yeah. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you. We are the Ripple Club founders, and we are the Singapore leading aquatic fitness, and since 2012, so a long time. And we are seeking funds to be expanding globally. It all started when I was 17, and I got diagnosed with a patellofemoral syndrome, which meant that I went from being a very active child to not being able to go downstairs without pain. The knee pain was so intense, imagine a 17-year-old going down the stairs, holding onto the ramp for dear life. Sorry, it makes me emotional. 80-year-old grandmas were going faster than me down the stairs. That's humiliating. I was in so much pain that I decided to go see doctors. At the time, they gave me two options: surgery or go into daily medications and painful injections. I chose the latter, but it was just numbing the pain. It wasn't treating the problem. So I ended up looking for solutions. And I realized that I was one of the 256 million people who are suffering from knee pain globally. And guess what? They're all looking for an alternative. I found my alternative in aqua fitness. For the first time ever, I was able to work out without pain. And as I became more and more hooked on that sport, my muscle mass increased, which meant that I was feeling a lot better, and my pain was managed, so I was able to stop injection first, and bit by bit, stop medication. It was a breakthrough for me. Finally, I was able to be not a slave of my medication. I was just so relieved. And I have to report that 15 years on, I still haven't gone for surgery, so that's a small victory for me. Why aqua fitness? First of all, it's an amazing workout that has lots of health benefits. First, it's low impact, so no pain on the bones and joints, but also it is super efficient, 3 times more than your land-based training. And finally, it is virtually allowed to do it for anyone, no matter your fitness level or your age. When I moved to Singapore, I was so hooked on it, and I couldn't find anyone doing it. So I thought, guess what? I'm going to start my own high-intensity, low-impact exercise in Singapore, and the Ripple Club was born. I had for a mission to empower people like me that felt they were defined by their limitation and say, guess what? There's an option for you. And our motto is, trust the water, own your power. We have not gone through this alone. We have an amazing team of veteran entrepreneurs that has been going with us for a while. And we have a beautiful business model. First of all, we have a low setup cost. We set up shop in hotels for $30,000, where most studios in fitness will require $200K, which allows us to get a good, healthy gross margin of 52%. We also have low fixed cost. Because we are using hotel facilities, their pool, their changing room, their towels, and we are paying per participant on month end, we can be profitable by month 3. And finally, we have best-in-class retention. Why? Because for most of the time, we are these people's last resort. When they don't feel the pain, we don't have to target them again. They just stick with us. And finally, we can also work with the resources from the hotel.
This disruptive business model is what changes us and differentiates us from any other gym. We are able to set up in incredible locations in existing hotel assets at a fraction of the cost with all the upside, and we're able to do it in prime locations, city centers. We have doubled our revenue in 4 years by using this metrics, and there's hundreds of thousands of hotels around the world who are looking for a unique option for their guests and the local economy. We are ripe for expansion. We have accredited systems that bring elite trainers to the market in very quick time. We have kept all of our SOPs, so we have great procedures to ensure that each of our business units works without a breeze. And we have ongoing support. We've been through it. We survived COVID. We have the know-how to ensure that each business unit works well. We are primed for growth in Singapore, Bangkok, and franchise is going to take us to the next level. Franchising allows you to, at minimal cost, create a huge brand across the world. And that's where we're going to 20x our studio growth. In 3 years, we're going to 7x our revenue. But in 5 years, we're going to grow that to 10 to 15 million. And this is going to happen through an incredible franchise system that we have. Currently, deals are being done by fitness conglomerates around the world, and it's happening every day as you see wellness continue to thrive through the world. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 seats left at the table from an investment perspective, and we would like to be shouldered by someone who has the investment know-how and the advice to help us along this way. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. And for Yannick and Alicia, any questions from our judges? Yes, Volker.
Hi, awesome presentation. You guys are husband and wife founding team. A lot of VCs are really reluctant to invest in husband and wife teams. So my question is, on your overall team, what's your biggest challenge or weakness, and how are you going to overcome that? Your overall team, not just husband and wife. Just triggered that question.
Yeah, the hardest part for us is we are founders, right? And there's never, you can find amazing people, but it's always hard to find those who lead from the heart. You know, during interviews, it's very hard to be like, oh yeah, I love this. But then when it gets tough, it's hard to find people who follow us. So we've been through a fair share of hiring and firing, and we now mastered that a little bit better. So the main challenge for us is finding staff that is reliable and will go through the ups and downs with us, because this is our first baby. It goes right to the heart, but it's always hard to find them in employees. Thank you.
All right, do we have any more? Yes, Darren. Can we pass the mic to Darren?
Yeah, hello guys. Volker, I'd like to disagree, all right, on the husband and wife thing. Because, you know, as the master franchise of Curbs, right, previously in Taiwan and all over the world, right, we found that, you know, a lot of our franchisees are a husband and wife team. And I've seen great performance from the clubs that we manage, right? So I totally agree with you. It's all about heart, right? So I'll do you one, right? Could you share with us about more of your franchising plans moving forward? And also the countries that you like to target, like maybe like Thailand. Share a bit more with us. Right, I'm interested.
Thanks, Darren. And yes, communication is key for any relationship, but in any business. So what we can replicate within our relationship is what we can replicate within our company. In terms of franchising, we have been very thorough with all of our business operations for 11 years now. So everything has been recorded. It's being put into a franchise management software, which is available to any franchisee online. It allows us as franchisors to make sure that everything has been done the way that we want it to be done. And then we have also our CRM system, which allows us to see exactly how many bookings, how much revenue, how many clients are in the pipeline or currently being managed from a revenue perspective as well. And we also have Xero that allows us to make sure that all the books and everything has been kept to the standards that we want it to. So we are we're very careful to make sure that we build the systems in place to ensure our franchisees don't fail, but also we're also very important to make sure that our franchisees sit with us and we understand that we see eye to eye. It's not just any franchisee before bringing the money, it's more, are you the right fit? Is your heart where it counts? And that's the beautiful thing with the fitness industry. Your heart is in the right place usually.
And to finish, to answer your question in terms of what's the plan for next. So first thing first, we start with Thailand. We have identified 6 partners that are ready to take on the challenge. And then after that, our next market is going to be Australia, because there's a massive water community. People love to swim. They love the water, starting with the warmest state. I mean, Amy can testify. And then after that, the big one will be the US. Yeah.
And both markets have a huge aging population, which realistically is our target market.
Okay, thank you very much, Yannick and Alicia.
Can we take a selfie?
Yes, all right. Okay. Ready, Have a selfie with Yannick and Alicia.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you once again, the Ripple Club. Okay, next up we had NewInX. That is a basketball analysis SaaS platform that utilizes advanced AI image analysis to analyze game footage, extracting key information instantly for quick highlighting and sharing. Okay, and now to give you some more information, please welcome John, the CEO of NewInX, to the stage.
Hi everyone, I'm John, the CEO of NewInX. I believe everyone here is a sports lover since we are in the Sport Tech Demo Day, right? So share the same passion about the sports. We all love watching game highlight, not only from the professional league, but also from our own games. But for the general players like you and I, we don't have the same resource like the professional league to generate highlights so effectively. So this is where NewInX step in. We focus on developing an AI SaaS platform to help sports users rapidly obtain the game highlight and the corresponding sports data by using our AI vision technology. Cherish the moment, share the journey is the value we want to use our AI to provide to our users. Basketball lovers and kids' parents are two groups of users who are more enthusiastic about sharing clips. They really love to post reels and shorts about their game when they reach a remarkable stage or finish a funny match with their friends. Besides, there are more and more parents willing to spend their break time watching their kids playing. They are not just sitting there cheering for them, they also want these highlights for memory. For the current matches, they may provide 3 different kinds of services. First one, live streaming or video recording of the full match. Second one, the highlights. And the third one, the box score data. Among these 3, the user prefers to receive the highlights and the box score data because of the full match video is usually too long and boring for most of the time. User wants to highlight to quickly review the important moments. However, in the current games, the highlights and the data are not as common as everyone imagines. Only about 15% of matches provide highlight data. It is because highlights are hard to obtain for the users. Currently, the users can use video editor to manually find the event, crop the clips, and merge it and output it. The entire process may take 5 to 6 hours for only editing the highlights, which is too exhausting for the users. Some AI apps can help the users to capture the event in the fixed view, but the problem is that it cannot be used in the match scenario. So all these products can solve the problem that current user faces. And here we are. We built Enjoy to solve all these problems. We utilize computer vision technology to automatically capture the basketball event from only match video. In Enjoy, the user only need to do is upload their own match video. Then the system will help them automatically capture the highlights and the data of the key events. Besides, we can use the information like the score results, the shoot time, the shoot type to automatically generate the content-rich highlight. We also provide the features to the users. They can sort out their states and use our template to create their own beautiful personal data card. We designed these features to provide more sharing options for the users, giving them more opportunity to share their remarkable sports moments. With the help of our AI models, users can get this information in a few minutes. Also, we specifically designed the architecture of our model to make it applicable to most basketball courts. The videos on the left-hand side are all the results output from the Enjoy. Enjoy will adopt the subscription model. The below are the estimated revenue from the Taiwan, the United States, and globally, based on the basketball populations. Our team has been in sports vision analysis field for many years. Our dedication and hard work were recognized when we were honored with the 2023 CS Innovation Award and were selected to join several Taiwan well-known accelerators. We have successfully applied our AI model to help sports centers and the data providers to quickly obtain the highlights and the data. Our vision is to revolutionize the sport industry with our AI, making it easier for the users to capture and share their sports moment. Also, we aim to become the go-to platform for highlights and the data analysis to empowering users to cherish and share their remarkable sports journey. At first, we will focus on the Taiwan markets and plan to gradually expand to the US market. In Taiwan, we will cooperate with the basketball influence and the leagues on the Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok to increase our brand awareness. This community-driven approach will help us to reach a large audience and attract new users. I believe we have the power to build a landmark product and promote it to the world. We are really excited about the future of New Inks and looking forward to cooperating with the investor and the partners who share our visions. Let's work together to transform the way we experience sports. We are New Inks. Thank you.
Thank you so much to John from New Inks. Okay, do we have any questions for the judges? Anyone? Yes? All right, please.
Hi, I'm Justin from Blackstone Consulting. So just a question, how do you earn money? What is the business model, for your current app itself? Yeah.
Okay, we will provide users freemium to test the efficiency of our product. And we will set it maybe per 10 to 20 minutes per day. And because one basketball match may amount like 60 to 90 minutes, so this usage is not fixed the entire match, right? So the user will subscribe our product to pay for the extra credit to analyze the video.
Okay, do we have any more? Yes, please.
Thank you so much for a great pitch. I think it's impressive. So I play football. So I was wondering why you chose basketball as the kind of first entry market. And is it difficult to apply this technology to other sports? Like, what are the challenges that you think you're gonna face when you apply it to other sports?
Since we are a lab team from the National Tsinghua University, and we pick basketball as the first topic, is our technique is more powerful in these sports, but we also do some research about the boxing, the table tennis, and baseball as well. But for the product, we believe it is a more suitable case in baseball because, like the shooting event, it may take like 70 to 80% in a match. So if we can use this model in the basketball, maybe we can copy the same model to the other sports. So like the boxing, the punch is also frequently occurs in the match. Yeah, so we focus on the one sports item and we will copy it to other sport items. And I think the core technology is similar, things like the object detection, the pose estimation, and everything in sport may be, for the astronaut communication may be different, but the core technology is, we can share the same architecture to use in other sports.
Yeah, do we have one more quick one for John? Any judges? Okay, yes, Volker.
Oh, it's just a comment. You know, I saw you a few weeks ago and you actually took the mentor's feedback that was valuable and you have improved your pitch a lot. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. All right, okay, so thank you once again to John from New Inks. Thank you. Okay, the last one for this session, we have Motive Realities that invites you to embark on a new chapter of treadmill innovations, breaking traditional movement limits and ushering in new realms of motion. Please welcome Rachel Hatch, founder of Motive Realities. Rachel.
Hello, I'm Rachel Hatch, founder of Motive Realities. As the previous tech co-founder with a successful exit, this has allowed me to fund and lead Motive's R&D into unlocking mobility, which led me here to Taiwan. When you put on a virtual reality headset, you are transported to exciting worlds, the metaverse. These immersive technologies allow you to explore and interact in a way that feels real. But limited mobility is the critical gap in true VR immersion. Current solutions are limited from point-and-click teleportation to frustrating collisions with real-world boundaries, and negative customer reviews of the slide mills reinforce this gap in the market. Because without being able to naturally just walk and run like you do in real life, true immersion remains out of reach. Omni Alpha is Motive's patent-pending all-direction motion platform, unlocking mobility so you can naturally walk and run in all directions. This is the missing link for a fully immersive virtual reality experience. Our platform will be compatible with visual technologies from 2D monitors to exciting holograms, VR and XR, or you can use it without visuals, just as a standalone motion platform. And today, publicly unveiling, here is our proof of concept. Mike's hands demonstrate a person's feet on the platform. This new and novel technology, it's like a treadmill, but you can go in all directions. Because this has been a really hard problem to solve. There's been decades of prior art to create a consumer omnidirectional treadmill that delivers a natural walking experience. They've all failed until now. What you have just witnessed is the holy grail of VR. Next, we're going to build a doggy-sized motion platform, followed by a human-sized commercial build, and then a consumer build ready for partnered production. There are over 200 million active VR users worldwide. Enhanced social VR is underpinned by Meta's goal of 1 billion people in VR, and now Apple, Sony, Samsung and Google are rapidly releasing headsets. Generative AI is months away. It's going to have a transformative impact on VR, exploding all sectors. Because, like a mouse is to the computer, Motive's Omni Alpha is an important component for this phase of the internet. And as for the rapidly growing gaming and home fitness, we'll also be focusing on them. Immersive experiences are now the industry standard for location-based entertainment, so we're targeting this sector. We've just had our first meeting this week with a global simulation tech company. Our motion platform will have a transformative impact on their offerings, and we're in discussions with a global treadmill supplier manufacturer as a potential channel and production partner. And we're open to early adopters in sports training, commercial fitness, and simulation training. Unlike competitors, we can achieve realistic presence because of our innovative design. Matrix treadmill pricing starts from 6,000 to 8,000, and a commercial treadmill start from 10. And unlike competitors, we can enter markets that they cannot. Our revenue will be from hardware, licensing, and third-party transactions. I have a proven track record of building a tech company from the ground up that was acquired. I've led successful R&D and software teams, and we've had long-term industry support from mentors Bruce and Craig. Today, for this audience, we're launching a pre-order limited number Founder Edition motion platforms, but only 5. Be quick, talk to me after the presentations or WhatsApp me. We're seeking we're seeking partnerships that want to deliver unparalleled customer experiences and gain a significant competitive advantage by being the first and potentially sole provider of our novel tech in the region. We're seeking sponsorship and investment to accelerate development to finalise pre-commercial designs. Super excited to be here today. Thank you to the ASPN Network, Professor Hank and team, Maggie in the Sports Ministry, and Darren for your mentorship. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Rachel. Yeah. All right. Do we have any questions for Rachel? Yes, anyone? Yes, Volker.
Well, the answers to all my questions are right there on the FAQ. Rachel, location-based entertainment is a real exciting market. Can you talk a little bit how Motive is going to enter that market and what the opportunities are for Motive in that market for location-based entertainment?
Okay, so location-based entertainment is like arcades, theme parks, everything in between. We've already reached out to one Taiwanese global simulation tech company. I've also found through my research it's a really big players are now in this market. Obviously, immersive experiences, so Meta, Sony, HTC. Also, the there's industry associations, the IAAPA, I don't remember what it stands for, but they're all the location-based entertainment associations. There's about 6,000 worldwide, and memberships like less than $500. And then there's another one, the TEA, and they've got about 1,800 members. So I'm going to target them. Plus, also, I've been at this for a while, so I've got a few warm intros up my sleeve yet to follow through. Does that answer your question?
All right, Philip.
Hi, Rachel. Great pitch. Great job.
Thank you.
It's very exciting. I'm actually surprised there's not people who raise their hand asking for to buy one of your prototypes.
Only 5. Be quick.
Okay. All right. So my question is, because you're based in Taiwan, and it's always great to know that foreign startups recognize that in Taiwan you can find the industrial supply chain to build global scale products. And did I just confirm why you're in Taiwan?
Correct.
Okay.
This is why I come here.
That's one thing that we didn't really see is your global expansion project strategy. Would you like to maybe share a little bit insights on how do you plan on going global? I mean, if you rely on Taiwanese OEM, forget about it. So you're gonna need a real brand, and you're gonna need marketing. You're gonna need global players. So maybe, if you share a little bit more exciting insights on that. Thank you.
Yes. So B2B, we're talking to a global treadmill supplier manufacturer. They're in one of the top 10. So they are already interested in our other technology to roll out in the US. I mean, they have a whole supply chain, and I don't feel that's where our focus should be. Instead, we look for other people that either want to put their technology with it, the content. They have the whole supply chain. We don't. We just want to stick at this end, delivering quality product for commercial and consumer. Does that answer your question? Thank you.
All right, do we have one last quick one for Rachel? Okay, if you have no further questions, please give Rachel another big round of applause. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, that's it for session 1 of the pitch competition. We are going to have a break from here. About 10 minutes, so everybody make sure to be back before 3:40. And make sure you are one of the first 5 people talking to Rachel during the break, okay? All right, okay. Everybody, let's have a break, and we have refreshments ready on the side. Please help yourselves, and of course, we also have the alkaline hydrogen water from Aquivio and healthy snacks from Naked. All right, everybody, let's have a break, and we'll be back by 3:40. 8:39 right now. In 1 minute, we're going to begin the next session of the pitch competition. Okay, everybody take your seats. Thank you. Okay, everyone, our startup teams are ready for the pitch. Please be back to your seats right now. Thank you. Yeah, feel free to bring some food back to your seats, yes? Okay, welcome back, everybody. And now we're going to move on to the second session of the pitch competition. And to begin, let me just go through the rules one more time for you and for the startup teams, okay? Each and every team will have 5 minutes for the presentation, followed by 3 minutes of QA. And we're going to remind you of the time. When there's 1 minute left, you're going to hear 2 short sounds. And when your time is up, you're going to hear 1 long sound. Yes, and all the judges, please remember to submit your scoring sheet using your iPad. Okay, thank you very much. And for this second session of the pitch competition, we're going to have also 6 teams, including Elite Fit, Imotech, Data Sukang Consulting, Cause ID, Snippets, and Stats Insights. All right, let's get to it. Firstly, we have Elite Fit. Elite Fit is a Singaporean SaaS startup, and it is profitable with 300,000 revenues. It aspires to get a 4 million ARR after a 3 million raise by serving clients across Asia and USA. And ladies and gentlemen, please join me right now in welcoming Ani Balankar, CEO of Elite Fit.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ani, and I am one of the co-founders and CEO of Elite Fit AI. A quick background about myself is that I've been in tech my entire career with companies like Microsoft and McKinsey, both in Seattle and in Singapore. But I've also been involved with startups my entire life, over 10 of them, with a couple of really successful ones based out of Silicon Valley in the States. So I would like to spend the next couple of minutes talking to you about Elite Fit AI, my most recent venture, and how we're democratizing personal training. Now, Elite Fit AI is basically a B2B digital personal trainer that integrates into third-party apps and websites to provide our clients such as fitness companies, healthcare organizations, public sector, sports organizations, and others with additional revenue, with additional differentiation and better user engagement. And the value to end users is that they get a personal trainer powered by AI in the comfort and privacy of their homes. The way it works is really simple. It works without any new sensors or devices through existing apps and existing websites. The user interface is really simple. You get a score. If you're doing it right, you get a high score. If you're doing it wrong, you get a low score. Just like a human trainer, it'll tell you, yay, well done, if you're doing it right. And it'll give you prescriptive feedback on how to improve your movements if you're doing it wrong. This applies across physiotherapy, sports training, fitness training, yoga training, name it. And we're the only company in the world that has built a generalized AI for movements, and we support tens of thousands of different movements on our platform already. So why now? Users like home-based training, right? That's clear thanks to the pandemic. And hybrid is here to stay. We've seen this across the board. Because of this, gyms, fitness organizations, healthcare companies are struggling a little bit, and AI is on everyone's mind. So this is the current situation. The problem statement is that businesses in general suffer from low differentiation, suffer from high churn, and suffer from low user engagement and low revenues, right? Lower than what they want, at least. Clinicians and trainers, sports coaches, have no idea what their trainees are doing when they're training at home, when they're not in person with them. And for users, the problem statement is that, personal training remains expensive and it's inconvenient. So despite online usage take up, there are challenges across the ecosystem. EliteFit AI is the solution for all of these challenges that creates a win-win-win across the board. For businesses, we provide additional revenues, we provide better user engagement, we actually reduce churn because we integrate our AI using APIs directly into existing apps and websites. For clinicians and trainers, now for the first time, you have new data about what your trainees are actually doing when they're training from home. And for users, it's like having a personal trainer in the comfort and privacy of my bedroom, my kitchen, my living room, where I get feedback in real time on how to improve, and that report gets sent automatically on the back end to my coach, to my trainer, my physiotherapist. So this is the win-win-win that we're enabling across multiple organizations. When I say multiple organizations, this is a super important point. We do not compete with anyone in the ecosystem. We collaborate with everyone because we're B2B. We integrate with all the way from YouTubers through to one-on-one personal coaching, and public sector organizations, fitness organizations, healthcare organizations, sports organizations across the board. And this is really how any app from the entire ecosystem can integrate us. Here's our traction. We have over $300,000 in revenue, 70% contribution margins, multi-year contracts with advanced payments. Here's a sampling of our clients from different parts of Asia. We charge our clients per user per month. And here is an example of our pipeline. We have dozens of qualified prospects, hundreds of prospects overall. Latent demand basically says that anyone we talk to wants to integrate our product. All the ones in pink across healthcare and fitness companies are the ones who have sent us a message literally within the last 72 hours. Our focused go-to-market strategy is across fitness, health, and sports in Southeast Asia, India, and the US. We plan to monetize our data APIs next year. And our comparables show significant growth potential. Sword Health is a company in the States that has a $3 billion valuation that does exactly what we do, except they need custom hardware. We have an advantage of being completely hardware agnostic. So we're looking to raise to enable exponential growth. We're looking to raise a minimum of $3 million, and our terms are flexible. Please scan to be in touch. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much to Ani from EliteFit. Now, we'll go to the judges for questions. Yes, Isamu.
Hi, Isamu from Plug and Play. Thank you very much for your presentation. Can you elaborate on what did your AI what did you use? What kind of data you use for your AI to study? Because when it comes to movement analysis, usually what we see is like they study together with universities or institutions to get the authentic data. So I would like to know more about that.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have created a generalized AI model, which basically means it's generalized on the southbound side. So it works across at least 8 different posture estimation models from Amazon, Google, Microsoft, so on and so forth. And it's generalized on the northbound side. So literally, for the first year and a half, we sucked in tens of thousands of videos from YouTube and trained our AI across all of them. That's over 1 million hours of training that was done, completely automated. We are not a content company. We decided we're never going to build a single second of content. And that's actually why our AI is good quality, that we've trained it across tens of thousands of videos, over 1 million hours of content. And on the southbound side, we work off of out-of-box models on post-posture estimation from best-in-class innovation. Yeah.
Yes, Hank?
Who will be your partner to speed up your business? You by yourself, your people, or you have the partner to speed up the business?
That is a great question. I'm glad you asked it. Thank you so much, Hank. So we've actually gone into the distributor model. What we have tried to do is taken the first step towards convincing a distributor that we are valuable. So for example, in Singapore, our partner is Sports Singapore, right? And they're the reason actually we're partners with GSIC. They're the reason we're here. They're also our first paying client. They're opening doors for us now that they use our product themselves. In Indonesia, Siloam Hospitals, part of the Lipo Group, became our first physiotherapy client. And they loved it so much that they have committed to taking us to market through their IT division to over 100 hospitals in Indonesia. So our approach is now talking to distributors, bringing them on board as clients first, and then opening the market through them. So India's largest yoga app is a client of ours. It's powered by a Bollywood celebrity. Hong Kong-based Pure Yoga, Pure Fitness, they're our client, and they're actually helping open doors across different parts of Asia for us. In the US, we're talking to Chris Hemsworth's app called Center. And of course, if Chris Hemsworth becomes our client, then that's going to open a lot more doors for us as well. So that's the approach we're taking.
Yeah, any more for Ani? Oh, okay, Iris?
Maybe, Annie, you can use this technology for sponsors, or for example, to activate the brand with professional athletes, with fan engagement, for example?
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're actually working with professional athletes, not necessarily to train professional athletes, but to literally do exactly what you said, which is, grow their presence and grow their influence across the planet. An example is we're working with Cricket Australia, which, for example, through GSIC we were introduced to, and we won a challenge that was positioned by them. Cricket Australia is using our technology to grow their influence in cricket-playing nations across the planet. Cricket Australia has a very compelling app. And now, if you're able to train on that app using AI, then Cricket Australia no longer has to limit itself only to Australia. They can, make that app available on the Play Store, on the iOS Store, and make it available across the board. They're using it not only to increase their influence, but also bring in revenue, also potentially scout talent, right, at a global level, which manual human scouts just can't match up.
All right, thank you once again to Ani Balankar from Elite Fit. Thank you. Okay, and we're going to move on to IMOTech that puts motion and technology together, integrating research foundations with motion analysis, technology, and AI computing into a comprehensive system. And now, please welcome Qingwei Zhang, CEO and founder of IMOTech, to the stage.
Hello everyone, I am Qingwei, the CEO of IMOTech. So our core technology is inertial sensor motion capture. So this is why we call IMOTech. So where can use our technology? For example, walking is something we do every day. But how do you know about your posture and the stability? The high consistency of each step is called stability. Healthy people can reach 80% the stability. So sway angle is average sway per step, which you can reach 1.50 degree. The free power ratio is free power ratio is body weight during the between the both feet and during the walking. So best value is 50-50. So we do an example. If your body weight have a 50 kilogram, and one day you need to walk 7,000 steps. So your left and your foot power ratio will go to left side 50-50 and the right side 45. Your left foot will carry extra than 35,000 kilograms each day. Over the year, we're up to the 12,000 tons. So this increases the risk of injury, and the pain will find you. So pronation is perfect, the posture. This is motion like straight line. The supination is over increase of the risk of heel pain and the ankle twist. The overpronation is increase of the metatarsal syndrome and the plantar fasciitis. So we just need a 30 seconds can define your posture and the stability. So now we wear the sensor on the low lap, and you just need walking normally. After 30 seconds, you can see the result. So we not just see your get performance, we also prevent the solution and recommend install for the customers. So we call this AI install fitting. So now we have two brands use our system. They use our system sell the product. So this is our partner, the product. Let's design the different install to compare different posture. This project started in July 2023. Now we have over 2,400 data. Next year, we will range to 10,000 users. So we also find out the people with BMI over 22 is experiencing a decline in stability. So maintain your health weight is very important for the gait. So now our system accuracy has 68 accuracy, and in improving your performance. Next year, we'll range to 80% accuracy. So now, IMOTech has fast dynamic assessment and more low cost than the other equipment. And we also prevent automatically recommend the product. Now we support the gait access, cycling, running, and lifting work, and the co-training. This is our client. Use our different solution. Now we reach to 12 countries and partner with 42 organizations and in business negotiation with 7 international companies. So now we're looking for full-way industry to be my customer and the SCI and the project development. So thank you for your listening. Come to my booth, see your performance.
Thank you, Qingwei from IMOTech. Would you please remain on the stage for the questions? Yes. We'll go to the judges now. Do you have any questions for Qingwei? Okay, yes. Who want to go first? Okay.
Thank you so much for a great pitch. So I have two questions. So would you describe your core technology is the software part or hardware part? And the second question, sorry, I forgot. So you can go ahead.
Software.
So first question first. Yeah.
We're core technology is software. We design the algorithm, not design the hardware. So we can buy and or compare with the other company the hardware, like initial sensor, the watch, smartwatch, or phone, smartphone. Yeah.
Great, thank you so much. So the second.
Okay, that mic is not working.
So second question is I understand that you're giving a users like analysis of their postures, right? So how do you help them to improve their postures? Like, do you work with your partners, or do you have any other solutions that you have in your mind?
Yeah. Okay. Now our partner is install company. So if I define your posture, I know about like supination, for example. So I can provide for the supination the install for you. So you can see the before and after. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, Isamu.
Sorry to bother you with so many questions from Plug and Play. 2 questions. You showed the video of use case where there was a stuff and shoe store demonstrating your product. Yeah. How are you going to make sure the accuracy of your solution? Because having a misshaped insole can be very, very irritating experience for customers. Especially, you don't usually reserve shoes. Like you get the shoes right there. So you don't want to be visiting shoe store many times. And having, like I mentioned, misshaped insoles can actually worsen the posture and everything. So how are you going to make sure of that? And second question, can I learn more about your management team and the expertise that your team has?
Okay. I'll try to answer your question. The first thing, accuracy about get access. So first, this is the question. Yeah. So we use the Vicon system and the visual system to define our accuracy, so we can know about our accuracy. And the second is, if you wear our recommended insole, we can see the after the data, so we can compare if you will improve or not. So we also can calculate this accuracy. Yeah. And this, now we're team my bed. I'm in the biomechanical engineer, so I have we have a 5 member, yeah, also IT team and the sales team, yeah. This is our, yeah.
Okay, so if you have no further questions, we'd like to thank Qingwei for his presentation. Thank you very much. Qingwei from Imotech. And the next one is Data Sukan Consulting. That is a sports tech and digital solutions company. Despite its tech offerings, it also offers non-tech businesses regionally as it purposely creates better supply and demand for the tech-enabled services. And now, to give you some more information, please join me in welcoming Shamil Yosef, CEO of Data Sukan Consulting. Yes.
Thank you everybody, you're too kind. Good afternoon everyone, I am Shamil from Data Sukan and I am here today to introduce to you our big baby, Agile Mass. As the world recovered from the post-pandemic COVID era, we had all borne witness to the birth and growth of thousands of new sports businesses, technology providers, as well as new sports, emerging sports. Many of these organizations are in the early stages of digital growth and transformation. Agile Mass is a technology enabler for this process, offering a comprehensive suite of digital tools, helping sports organizations at various levels automate, digitize, and improve their operations, engage directly with all consumers and fans, and effectively grow their business in the age of AI. What is Agile Mass? It is a comprehensive suite of digital solutions for sports stakeholders that will help address multiple problem statements at different need levels. For example, we have pillars such as league management, match scheduling, players management, stats and big data showcasing, as well as marketplace and e-coaching. Agile Mass covers a wide spectrum of users, from athletes, coaches, teams, organizers, regulators, fans, academia, and everyone here today, investors. Taking a look at our market entry, we had a very strong focus on the B2B and B2G for the local market. Football is undoubtedly the largest, the most popular, and the highest revenue earning sport in Malaysia and Southeast Asia. Hence, naturally, we developed a national focus on football. So, expanding towards the B2C model, we expect a 50x market size increase across sports, just in the local market. Taking a look at our current case models, we have generated over $1 million worth of contract services spread across the next 3 years since launching on August 2023. and our current development stage is scaling towards regional readiness. Our collaborators, partners, and clients have provided us with our current advantage, where Southeast Asia is on the cusp of the global data and technology revolution in sports. Tech and data uptake in our region has been on a rapid rise, and we are ready for the regional markets. Our stakeholders and collaborators consist of associations, league organizers, private businesses, multi-startups, broadcasters, providers, clubs, athletes, ministries, and government agencies. Taking a look at our global penetration plans for 2025, we have an advantage of being the current partner ambassador to Huddle and Wisecout, the largest provider of video and analytics, video-based analytics on a global level. They have about 1 million active players subscription. Leveraging on this, as a digital partner to football and other sporting federations, this helps us to position ourselves as a point of reference for national federations across the globe, about 200 plus of them, especially in the developing world. We leverage as well on our global marketing collaborators. And in Southeast Asia, Middle East, UK, Europe, looking at Huddle, Wisecout, as well as people from Analog Folk. Our plans for 2025 onwards is diversification, expansion, and advancement. The first pillar being football commercial pitches and booking facilities. Okay. It will generate an additional 250,000 USD worth of transactions per field yearly. As well as sports broadcast and streaming platforms, we have a total of about 224,800 matches on the social and grassroots level in Malaysia alone. So we are planning to maximize on that. Okay, in addition to our Agile Masters current suite of solutions, our solutions are also customized for various industry sectors, helping our clients enhance their organizational and behavioral profiling. Currently, we serve township developers, NGO management, and the education sector. Our management and drivers consist of a very credible group of management from the technology, finance, and market investment sectors. Again, taking a comprehensive look at Data Sukana and Agile Mas, we have plug-and-solve menus able to cater to all your needs. We also have a focus on non-sports industry touchpoints, and with our global B2C partners, we are ready for global penetration. We are in our 5th year, and we are expanding our reach on a global scale. That is our current objective. We invite all of you investors to talk to us, and we are flexible in our approach. Thank you, everyone. That is all. Let's be together.
Thank you to Shamel from Data Sukan. And now, any questions from our judges?
Do you have a go-to-market plan to Taiwan?
Unfortunately, I'm forced to be honest here. We don't have a GTM plan for Taiwan as yet because our focus remains on Southeast Asia. But with a flexible perspective on scalability, we are more than happy to look at Taiwan in the short term to be able to penetrate this market. If you will have us.
Yes, Volker.
Just a quick question for clarification. You said you have 1 million since 2023 US dollar worth of contract services. Does that mean you generated 1 million US dollars in cash, or is it in kind?
It's in kind. Contract services across 3 years. So our approach has been integral to be both institutional and commercial. So in being able to tap into that growing market, we have to be slightly bilateral in our approach.
All right, do we have any other questions for the judges? Okay, so if you have no further questions, please show your love for Data Sukan. Shamel Joseph, again, thank you. Thank you very much. All right, and we'll move on to Cause ID. That is a platform that connects people, companies, and nonprofits to create impact through sports. To give you some more information, please welcome Enigo Hugo, CEO and co-founder of Cause ID, to the stage.
Good afternoon. My name is Enrico Hugo, and I'm the co-founder and CEO of COS, an Indonesian virtual sports event platform. We help companies and nonprofits to organize virtual sport events that are impactful and accessible for anyone, anywhere, anytime. COS was founded in November 2018, and since then we have worked with more than 80 partners to organize 150 plus national and international sports events with thousands of participants every time. In Indonesia, sports events have been proven to be able to rally a lot of people towards a shared cause and create positive impact. However, the standard offline format of big sporting events like the marathons have problems. It's very costly and complex to organize, making it only feasible for bigger entities. It's also very expensive and difficult for people in small cities to join because it's mostly held in big cities. In short, even though offline races are great, accessibility is limited. Not everyone can create or join an offline race. That is the reason why we started COS, a virtual sports event platform. Unlike offline races, virtual races are very affordable to organize, are mostly free to join, and are not limited by geography. So now everyone can create and join a sports event anywhere, anytime, and with anybody. We provide end-to-end services for our partners to create a decent virtual race. And even with a full service package, it still costs 75% less to organize a virtual sports event compared to an offline race. For the participants, we also provide a very straightforward journey for them to join an event on our platform. And most of our events are free of charge and are packed with lots of rewards for the participants and the finishers. You can also donate your kilometers to support a meaningful cause by walking, running, or cycling. Where else can you get to support a campaign, be rewarded, and get active all at the same time? Let me share a couple of case studies to help you understand what we do. This is School for Zumba Virtual Race 2022, and unlike other CSR programs, this charity virtual race initiated by KC Softex and Happy Arts Indonesia got 4,300 participants to support the company's cause by joining the race and donating voluntarily. The total donation amounted to $47,000 and was utilized to build a high school for the kids in Sumba, an underprivileged region in Indonesia. Through events like Buff Lions 2023, a non-profit, Yayasan Lions Indonesia, managed to be able to fundraise and raise awareness, not only from the participants, but also from corporate donors. We managed to raise $20,000 and successfully initiated Lions Indonesia Food Bank with a donation. And unlike other events, this event is a bit special because it's a hybrid event, meaning 50% of the participants joins the on-site race in Jakarta, while the other half joins virtually from all over Indonesia. Here's a summary of what we have done in the past 5 years. We currently have over 140,000 users, made $1 million in total revenue, and got people to move 137 million kilometers for many different causes. In the near future, we plan to expand internationally into countries like Thailand to widen our reach. We plan to work with more on-site races to extend the events with virtual races. We also want to create cost points to incentivize more people to live a healthier lifestyle, as well as add an AI-powered virtual workout feature to provide more choices for our users to get active. COS was founded by Nicholas and I. We were two non-sporty guys back then, but since founding the company, we have finished many 5Ks, 10Ks, and even a half marathon. So building COS have been a very life-changing journey for us, and that's why we would like to change more lives through COS as well. Finally, I believe that we cannot achieve our dreams alone. Therefore, we hope to be able to work together to create more positive impact through sports with you. Thank you very much.
Yes, and Nico from COS ID. Now for the QA, do we have any questions from our judges? Yes, Philip.
Hi, Enrico.
Hi.
I was wondering, your application is all in English. Is it very language adaptive, or because it seems like you're mainly in Indonesia, right?
Yes.
And I understood. I mean, forgive my ignorance. Do Indonesians all use English apps? Yes?
No.
Well, okay, well, so that's why I'm asking this question, because if we want to, let's say, organize a race in Taiwan with your app, how quickly can you set one up? Yeah.
Okay.
Is that an easy to go? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So since we are based in Indonesia, and 95% of our users are Indonesians as well, most of our applications and websites content are in Indonesian, but we also organize international events. For example, we did an event with ASEAN Japan last year, and the event was for mainly Japanese. So we translated parts of our website into Japanese to accommodate those needs as well. So it takes probably around 1 week to accommodate that request.
All right, do we have other questions for Enrico?
Okay, if no more, I'd like to take
Yes.
my time to say thank you very much for the opportunity for IAPS, ASPN team, and the mentors, Darren, and also a newfound friend, Kevin and Matt. Thank you very much for the support during this program. It's a very exciting journey for us, and we hope to be able to contribute back as well. Thank you.
Okay, one more time for Enrico Hugo from Cause ID, and also thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. All right, we move on to Snippets, an AI-driven data and analytics company that empowers sports leagues, teams, and platforms to win the new era of fan engagement. And next, we would like to have Danny Darmo, CEO of Snippets, and Son John, CTO and co-founder of Snippets, to the stage. Please welcome them.
Thank you, everybody. Let's get started. The way we watch sports has changed. Today, we watch things when we want, wherever we want, and on whatever devices we want. The problem is that we still can't watch sports how we want. My name is Denny Darmo, co-founder and CEO of Providential Media Group, and we believe we are changing all of this. We have a suite of interactive fan engagement solutions that we think are going to be the new normal. This report from Deloitte shows what people of all ages from around the world are looking for, and we want to interact with our content and have personalized experience with our favorite sports teams so that we can watch from different angles or even from the athlete's point of view. And as fans, we want to share our personal experiences and our stories about our teams. At Providential Media, we have created a suite of engagement solutions that we believe sports fans actually want, provided by our customers. Let's take a look at one of our products. Tennis Channel Plus tells us that only 3.5% of everything they film actually makes it on broadcast. That means that over 96% of their content is not seen and not monetized. And if I don't want to watch what's happening on the main court because my favorite player is on court 3, then I should have the ability to do that. Now, 2 months ago, my company Snippets merged with Rakoti and gave our investors a 50% gain through this transaction. But it also gave us a user-generated content platform that we feel the market really wants. Because as fans, we are content creators. But the problem is that we are being pushed to post our stuff on every social media platform. But with our UGC plugin solution, we now empower teams, leagues, and broadcasters to control their social interactions so that they control the data, and now they can monetize their fan base. We are a data and analytics company, measuring viewer behaviors, interests, and patterns at every turn. Our solutions provide our customers the ability to understand what is most important to each and every one of their fans. So what do you think that's worth? We are a B2B platform as a service going after a $780 billion addressable market. And as part of phase 1 of our go-to-market, It is the $225 billion segment of global sports. And so first, it's about our award-winning team of professionals from broadcast, streaming, fan engagement, marketing, and data. We not only have the industry expertise, but have an impressive list of contacts with the key decision makers. We also have an impressive pipeline with 1.3 million looking to close an ARR and now have Hype Sports Innovation on our advisory board. And we are proud to be here with all of you from ASPN to help us accelerate our growth across the APAC region as well. We have worked with the LPGA and Eurovision Sports, and we do have dozens of deals in the pipeline with the likes of Legacy Sports, the Boston Red Sox, and Bayer Leverkusen, to name a few. And so guys, the time is now. And we are looking to raise $2 million through a safe note inside the next 60 days. And that's why we're here, right? We would like to ask for your help. Access to capital and introductions to new opportunities are my main priorities. And in my view, there's no better place to spearhead this than with some of your help and right alongside the folks at ASPN. Thank you.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you to Denny. And now I want to see if we have any questions from the judges. Yes, please.
Hi, great presentation. I was wondering if you can just kind of expand into the partnership dynamics part of the business. For example, I have the NBA League Pass in the States. And then based on my limited understanding of this business, the content has never been an issue. For example, I can go on to NBA TV, I can go on TNT Overdrive, various different platforms, and they have various angles and various view of the game. But it's always about payments, what kind of monthly streaming you're signed up for in order to access these contents. So can you talk about how you approach this part of the business with, the Amazons or the sports team of the world? Yeah.
We actually like what Amazon is doing with Thursday Night Football because they're actually teaching the market and the industry that choice is actually now available. Thursday Night Football, they offer 3 different ways to view. And so we don't look at Amazon as a competitor because, they're not in the distribution business. They don't develop software for other people to use. As far as the NBA is concerned, we actually did speak with the NBA, and they have dozens of petabytes of information from historic games sitting literally in digital files on a shelf. And they were trying to figure out a way as to how they could bring this, all this information and data that they have back, really their games, so they can monetize it all over again. So we don't really get into the rights game. All of our products are embeddable and plug-in solutions so they can live and reside inside existing platforms like ESPN, like CBS Sports, and inside NBA League Pass. And so we don't try to be a destination.
Okay, do we have any other questions for Denny? Any more? Yes?
Well, if there's no other questions, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for having us here. We came here from the United States, so it's a privilege. And I do have to say, I wasn't nervous, but I'm really nervous right now because I didn't know my wife was going to show up. So I love you. It's our 25th year anniversary.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. 25 years, and thank you for putting up with me. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, put your hands once again for Denny and Song. Thank you. All right, thank you very much. Okay, very soon we'll come to the last team. Everybody, Stats Insight. The Stats Insight transforms baseball data into real-world insights as Taiwan's premier provider of baseball statistics and cutting-edge optical technology. It delivers unmatched expertise and innovation to the game. And now, please welcome CEO of Stats Insight, Le Shi, to the stage.
Hello, everybody. I'm delighted to be here. My name is Le, and I'm a former baseball player. You all baseball fans out there, show some hands. Yeah, thank you for the energy. All right, it's great to be here. Well, we found that Stats Insight was one goal in mind, to share all possibility with sports stats and to provide data for teams to win. Each win in Taiwanese professional baseball is worth more than 7 million Taiwanese dollar. Therefore, it is important to win. While sports analytics may be complicated, we connect numbers to reality. How do we do that? Let me just show an example. Andy is a good player. How do we know? Well, by batting average, by on-base percentage, that's traditional. We can now see Andy rank on top in all offensive categories. He's focused his swing in the middle of the zone and drive the ball deep into outfield, right? Thanks to advanced stats, we can now analyze player like never before. So why is this important? Because data like this is almost non-existent in Taiwan. Well, it has become a growing trend. You know, it's simply too hard to get our data. And not to mention, it's even harder to get real game data. So we have come up with an all-in-one solution. We collect data through our game scoring app and our optical tracking system. We integrate everything to our online database, and we provide visualization for analytics. This is a system not only for teams, but also league officials, media, broadcasters, and fans. So let me demonstrate the technology we have. By installing cameras in the stadium, we're able to track ball flight in 3D and measure important metrics such as location, velocity, and ball spin. We are also able to track player movement on the field, and we can also perform motion capture. I also want to show our wonderful game tagging app. You know, we can do a complete game tagging down to pitch-by-pitch detail, covering every aspect of the game, and visualize it online. It is a system used by half of the local professional teams and trusted by the national team. So we now have the most comprehensive baseball database here in Taiwan, with data on over 8,000 players and over 2.4 million pitches. We envision an ecosystem built around the service that we have. We have just started working with professional teams, but sooner or later, teams across all different levels will need analytic support, and it's not only in baseball. We are also tapping into the fan economy. With a fan base over 3 million, soon we're going to launch our own subscription service and media content for fan engagement. So we are on track to reaching our potentials. In the last 3 years, we have steadily increased our revenue. Besides Pro Ball and national team, this year, we're also expanding into several local high schools and also expanding into softball. Looking ahead, in the next 3 years, we are projecting an 8-fold increase. One major factor will be installing our camera system to more local ballparks. Another huge driving force will be in the fan economy. So baseball may be a niche market, but we're still looking to generate over 70 million Taiwanese dollars annually and profiting over 50%. So you might be asking, why invest in us? Well, we understand sports, and we have a well-balanced team. I come from a baseball background. My partner have extensive experience in system development. We have our own computer vision team with some of the brightest minds. We have just the right team to get things done. So now you have know what we're doing and why we're building it. We are now looking for strategic partners to invest in us, to help us develop and execute our business model. We want to scale our team, expand into other sports, and further develop our optical technology. We are bringing tech into sports, building the infrastructure for sports analytics. Well, we have a team. There's a problem to solve. If you would like to take part in the revolution of how data is changing the game we love, please come and talk to us. Well, I heard the ring sound, so I know my time's running out. But it's great fun sharing with you all. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Thank you to Love from Stats Inside. And now we have a few minutes for questions. Any questions from the judges? Yes, Volker.
I think it's a wonderful solution, and you have a lot of achievement and success in Taiwan. And thank you for answering all my 3 questions already, but I still want to push harder because most VC type of investors look for global expansion. And your pitch didn't really have much, with the exception of the answer here, to how you're going to get into Japan, what are the competitors, and especially the United States, who are the competitors? And do you have any inroads? Has anybody reached out to you already? Is there any type of movement from your company already to set the stage in other countries?
Okay, so I think to go abroad, I mean, that's a big step, right? And I think it's to us, we have always been thinking to set a good foundation here in Taiwan. But looking abroad, you know, there is over 4,000 high schools in Japan that plays competitive baseball. More than 10,000 US colleges playing competitive baseball. And we are really compared to Hawkeye, you know, Hawkeye Innovation, which is, you know, in baseball, in soccer, in tennis, in badminton. But the Hawkeye system is really, really expensive, right? Just to install a system, it's gonna cost, you know, millions of dollars. So I think we're gonna definitely need funding for us and to work with local partners to expand. And then just today, thanks to ASPN, a Japanese consultant was just talking to us, and then he has great interest. So I think that will be one way to go through the connections to go to Japan. Thank you.
Okay, Bruce.
So your value is actually in your data is the player data for scouting.
Yes.
So do you see that as a separate business or as an inclusive business?
I think there's many opportunity that would grow around the data, right? So as you say, scouting is one part, but teams who would use the data to help their players improve, that's going to be another one. You know, how do you create fan engagement? How do you connect with other media content? You know, to build up player IDs, those kind of stuff. So I think, like you said, it's part of a separate business, but we're looking at a whole ecosystem. Thank you.
Okay, Isamu, you have the last one.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. I guess having an ex-athlete, ex-baseball player like yourself definitely is beneficial when it comes to business development in the industry, I guess. But I would like to know if having the ex-athletes, does it actually contribute to brushing up the technology? The reason why I'm asking is I would like to know more about what differentiates your analytic technology to other similar solutions.
Well, so as a local, you know, sports startup, you know, most startups here in Taiwan don't have the background in sports or specifically in baseball. So in a baseball field, we provide like real-world insight into how you transform the data, so your visualization, your reports can be easily understood by the teams and the coaches. I think, yeah, it's definitely an advantage for us at this point. Yeah. So, like we are working with the national team, providing scouting reports. So our team could also write up the reports, do the analytic stuff for the teams. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you once again to Le Shi from Stats Insight for your presentation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, all the teams have finished their presentation on the stage. Thank them for giving us these very interesting and intriguing ideas. Would you give it up once again for all the startup teams for the pitch? Oh, yes. Okay. And just a reminder to all the judges, please remember to submit your scoring sheet using your iPad. All right. And later we're going to find out which team is going to walk home with some of the awards. But before that, we have one more keynote talk and one more panel discussion. All right, and we'll move on to the keynote talk first. Our speaker is going to talk about something that we are all very interested in, traits to become a unicorn. And who better than Andrew to talk about that topic? Everybody show your love for Mr. Andrew Tam, managing partner of Think Big, to the stage.
Afternoon, everyone. Wow, finally the tense moment has finished. Give yourself a pat on the back. Give your teammate a hug. Well done. I think you guys have been very nervous, but welcome to the entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is really about enjoying the process of roller coaster. That is what the emotional feeling in you. That is what you drive your passion. That's what you're going to solve a main pain point in the market. Okay, before I came out, Judy asked me, Andrew, can you help me to walk around the stage to check is there any booby trap? So I was wondering, okay, don't worry, the platform is safe. Don't just stand still. Okay, by the way, my name is Andrew Zhan. I'm a venture capitalist and I'm also private equity. So before I start my keynote presentation, I just want to see a show. How many of you wanted to become a unicorn? How many want to become a unicorn? Come on. Come on. You guys start something, you want to be the greatest one. Am I right? Okay. Good. How many of you think that you can become a unicorn? Think that you can become a unicorn in the next 3 years? Awesome. Believe in your belief. That is very important and the successful trait being an entrepreneur. Okay. So now I think the real challenge is really about what does it take to become a unicorn? Am I right? So what do you think that will be the key thing to become a unicorn? I'm going to share with you is purely from my own experience, my own perspective. It does not represent the mass opinion, and basically is what I summarized myself as an entrepreneur over the last 21 years. So this is what I'm going to share with you in the next 10 minutes. So what are the traits to become a unicorn? The first thing I want to talk about is disruption. I have heard some word about disruption. I've heard you guys talk about you are going to disrupting the market. But what actually is disruption to you? What does it mean to become a disruptor? Disruption to me is not about creating a complex, a sophisticated, a deep tech technology that is going to change the world. But I see that some of you are trying to change the world. But please understand that we are entrepreneurs. We are not scientists. Leave the changing the world, that big vision, that big mission, to the scientists. We are here to make money, to make our life more comfortable, to improve our quality of living. So in order to become a disruptor, what we are targeting is to revolutionize the way human or user interact with technology. Okay, so I just want to see a show here. How many of you are using Line and Facebook? How many of you are using Line and Facebook? Okay, so I see majority, 50% of show hand. Okay, just imagine if Line and Facebook is down in the next 1 hour, how many of you will feel a bit uncomfortable? Okay, so this is what we call, when you are a disruptor, you are trying to create something that the user cannot do without it. They will feel a bit uncomfortable, and that is how you integrate your solution in a seamless way. Seamless way, cost efficiently, and providing conveniences. So this is what a disruption, a unicorn have to possess. Okay, and in terms of this, when we talk about disruption, in disruption, when you are not creating something, okay, or you are actually creating something, but you're trying to simplify how we interact with technology. So the key challenge in your presentation is, would you be able to convey a precise message of your problem to solution within the first 15 seconds? If you're trying to educate the market with a complex technology, with a complex solution, talking about your features, when no one understands, do you think you will acquire your user fast? You wanted to create a pitch or a solution where you could immediately, within 15 seconds, you could convey the message, and that user immediately, when they heard of that solution, I want to be part of it. How do I become a user? I want to sign up. That is what we talk about onboarding. So that is the key part of simplifying complex processes into a precise solution where you will deliver cost efficiency, conveniences, and seamless integration. One thing I want to add on is another thing. Maybe this is from my perspective. Maybe many of you would not agree. Is one, I want to say, do not ever believe your customer needs. You will be wondering, I thought we are a startup. We are trying to solve a pain point in the market. Am I right? I think most of you have that kind of idea or that kind of framework. The real challenge is when I'm talking about being a disruptor, when I'm talking about not believing in what your customer needs, the real challenge, the message, what I want to convey here is consumer behavior is an evolving process. Consumer behavior is on constant evolving, especially with the current era of social media, the current era of AI, and the current era of our current infrastructure. So if you want to become a unicorn, if you want to become a disruptor, your job is to analyze data, anticipating, forecasting what might be happening over the next 2 to 3 years. You want to be the first market mover in the market that launch a solution that provide more conveniences and easy onboarding user journey. That's what we talk about being a unicorn, being a disruptor. Okay. The second point that I wanted to talk about is scalability. Okay. So what do you guys understand about scalability? Most people talk about scalability in associate with growth. Am I right? So you think you are growing, and then you will assume that you are actually scaling. Growing and scaling is a totally different opposite thing. Scaling, in my terms, is about replicating things in a very fast manner. Growing, every time you grow, you need to invest more capital. You need to put in more effort. But how could you actually replicate things fast without putting extra effort? That is scalability. So when you talk about scalability, what is the key challenges? Scalability, the key challenges in scalability, first thing is global mindset. I've heard some judges asking the startup, what is your intention on this market, that market? I totally agree. But you see, when you want to become a unicorn, at initial stage, you already have that global mindset that I'm going to penetrate at least 8 markets. Because in order for you to become a $1 billion valuation company, you are at least looking at 10 billion serviceable market. I'm not talking about total addressable market. I'm talking about serviceable market at least 10 billion. Which market could actually give you 10 billion market accessibility unless you be able to scale across 8 different markets. But 8 different markets, especially in Asia, especially in APAC. You're talking about multiracial. You're talking about different culture. You're talking about different regulatory. You're talking about different consumer behavior. You're talking about different market landing or go-to-market approach. Do you agree on that? So now the real challenge about global mindset, adopting to this, how could you build an asset-light business model? Most people will tell you, asset-light. Asset-light is not owning anything, not owning any asset. That is totally wrong. Asset-light, in my context, is talking about your business model. How could your business model be able to onboard S to B to C? If you are scaling across different markets, how could you onboard your supplier immediately? How could you onboard your business partner immediately? How could you onboard your customer seamlessly? If every time you scale to another country, to another market, you need to invest heavily in CapEx or OpEx, or you need to push your go-to-market strategy would very depend on ad spend, on your marketing campaign. That is not something very scalable, and that is not asset-light. Because the amount of money they're going to pour in the market is considered as expenses. But if you are not delivering the number, that is not an investment. Your investor is going to give you a call, and then they will start to look into it, and you will get query. So that is what we talk about scalability as well. Okay? So the last thing that I want to talk about is investor readiness. Are you ready for funding? You see, the key part is, are you ready for funding? I have listened to all of you. I want to raise 2 million, I want to raise 1 million, I want to raise 3 million, I want to raise this amount of money. How do you justify that amount of money is enough. I have listened, someone say, I want to raise $1 million, okay? Let's say if I give you 2 million, what will you do differently? What about if I give you 5? What about 10? Do you actually know how to deploy capital? You see, we've been deploying capital over in hundreds of millions over my last 21 years as a fund manager, as an entrepreneur. You see, the real challenge what we are encountering is we realize startups do not know how to deploy funding. You give them more money, overcapitalized, they will spend on their office, they'll spend on their ads, they'll spend on their marketing. Eventually, have you actually asked yourself, for every $100 of sales that you generated in, how much is your marginal cash flow? Do you actually ask yourself, how long is your funding gap? Is $1 million enough or not? $1 million was derived by what? You assume that this is my utilization of funding, this is my rationale of usage, this is what I expect. And then because of my valuation, this is what I want to dilute. You are actually not raising funding because of you having a clarity about knowing what you need. Investors don't invest in you for the sake of how good your product is. Don't ever tell me how good your product is or how good your business model is. Tell me how you're going to collect money from your customer and how can you keep yourself sustainable. Because the moment you could not raise the next round, your company is not talking about doing a down round, you're talking about total collapse. Because you have increased your OPEX, you are non-sustainable, you're not converting, you do not have a clear idea on your contributing margin. Every sales that you drive in, how much is your cost? What is your CAC? What's your ticket size? What is the lifetime value? What's the frequency of a customer? What's the MAU that you're going to derive? There are a lot of metrics that you really need to understand and derive before you actually go for fundraising. Based on certain statistics, I just want to give you an idea. To become a unicorn, your first round, you need to raise 4 million. The second round, you need to raise about 15 million, 1.5. The third round, you need to raise at least 42 million for you to qualify as a unicorn status. So think about it, think about your financial roadmap, your blueprint, your funding strategy, what after the next round. So before I end my presentation, I just want to quote this. It's in Mandarin. Maybe I do not know how to translate this phrase, but it's actually very emotional to me. 在投资的领域，投资者是不会雪中送炭，他只会锦上添花。Okay, maybe some of you will understand, maybe some of you don't understand. In short, is investors do not invest because they believe in you. They invest purely because of the ROI and the appreciation that you're going to generate for me. I'm not going to pity you. There are a lot of people I can pity. We are not a charity organization. We are a fund. We manage fund for wealthy people. We have responsibility and accountability to deliver the returns to them. Okay? Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Andrew Tan, managing partner of Think Big. Thank you once again to Andrew for asking these very important questions. And it's an opportunity for us to reflect upon what we have, what we can offer, and whether or not we have the solution to some of these very critical challenges facing the users, facing people right now in the market. Thank you very much once again to Andrew for your very, very insightful talk. Thank you. All right. And now, everybody, we are going to move on to the second panel discussion today for the demo day. And we're going to focus on the market of global incubation and entrepreneurship. We are going to have a look at some startup landscape across different regions, and also we're going to go through some opportunities and challenges for us. And now, let's firstly welcome our moderator, Jeff Jen, Senior Vice President at Plug and Play Tech Center, to the stage. Let's welcome Jeff. All right. And our panel speakers, let's welcome Jocelyn Bay, CEO of Blackstorm Consulting. Yes. And we also like to welcome Sansani Hwapsambun, the Director of the Technology Business Innovation Division, NSTDA Thailand. And Ruben Iswaran ST, CEO of BM4, and Dato Pong Sung Hong, Chairman of Credo Fund. Would you please also join us on the stage? All right. Okay, just take your seats on the stage. We're looking forward to your inspiring talk and discussion. And now over to our moderator, Jeff.
All right, thank you. Now, I was going to say that ASPN saved the best for the last, right? But I really enjoy Andrew Tan's sharing, and then obviously all the programs we had beforehand. So very quickly, my name is Jeff. Just flew in from Silicon Valley 3 days ago, and then just really had a chance to, obviously also, communicate and just work with some of our panelists during our session yesterday. And then, so before we get into introduction for every single one of the panelists, I feel like the key to our panel today is the word global, right? Global incubation, and then just kind of some of what's happening around the world. And then we obviously have a very, very diverse international panel with us today. So without further ado, it would be great if we can start off by first introducing yourself, and then maybe talked about one keyword that you're seeing among your work, whether it's investing into startup, some of the innovation scenes that you're seeing. So while you guys are kind of brainstorming to that, maybe I'll do a little bit from my perspective. So the keyword that I've been seeing, oh, by the way, do not use the word AI, all right? We'll save that for the second question. So the keyword that I've been seeing from Silicon Valley is word enterprise, right? So as you guys know, just everybody's been investing into LLM last year, some more of the 2C application on the AI side. But then we'll be seeing, more and more investments into enterprise software on the infrastructure. So that has been the kind of the trend that we've been seeing in Silicon Valley. But then, just kind of moving on, maybe we'll start with you, Jocelyn. Can you maybe give us a quick 2 to 3 minute intro, and then just maybe give us like one keyword that you've been seeing in Southeast Asia.
All right. So thank you, Jeff, for the good introduction and insights. I'm Jocelyn from Blackstorm Consulting. We are a business scaler in Southeast Asia, so we help companies to enter market like Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, smoothen the process. So usually the way of us doing it will be looking at 3 main things. Okay. Number 1 is people. Do you have the right partner, the right team members to handle the market expansion? Right? So, even if you have, good product, like what Andrew mentioned, good product, if you do not have someone who are able to sell, able to connect with the local partners to bring your product to the new market, that would be tough. So this is what we actually do to help them to do so. So number 2, of course, like, the product, is it localized to the market? Is there any market consumer able to actually spend on your product? So this is what we help them to actually localize it. And then lastly, process. Okay, so are you do you actually comply with the legal process? Things like that. So to answer to your question, because I come from Singapore, so one word that I feel that is very important in Singapore is actually compliance. Okay, so. I'm not going to talk about the chewing gum situation. You can't eat chewing gum in Singapore. So actually, in fact, you can, but many people thought, you can't bring it to Singapore, right? So compliance is very important in Singapore because it does actually give you some form of like endorsement. Like for example, if you could actually join any government program to get some endorsement, the barrier of entry is quite hard because it's pretty much an international playing field in Singapore. So if you can get it endorsed, I think that will be very interesting for startup when you enter a market like Singapore. Yeah.
Thank you so much. It's important to be disruptive, but do it properly and doing compliance. All right, so we appreciate that.
Okay. Good afternoon. I am Sansani from the National Science and Technology Development Agency, semi-government of Thailand, and a lot more in the NASDAQ we do research. So we have 5 national research centers. Also, we have the service about some technical academic service of that. By the way, we also have the Thailand Science Park, the biggest Thailand Science Park that we have more than 100 international companies, a big corporate in Thailand Science Park. So we have a lot of joint research, and we see the trend in the technology a lot. And actually, I am in charge of the technology commercialization. So back to 10 years, and now today that you mentioned about AI, it changed a lot. Okay, back to your question that what is the keywords that I want to, I'm thinking in my mind is a co-creations. Because nowadays, and we are here because I think we have our strength, and sometimes something is a weakness. Let I mention about Andrew Tan, who is a keynote speaker. Long times ago, when that Professor Hank set up the AAN, APEC Acceleration Network, back to 10 years, I was young, and then at that time, yeah, AAN is a network of the APEC, so he do the competition. And then Southeast Asia, like Thailand, Malaysia, we have candidates of the startup and pitching. And I am a judge, Andrew Tan is a judge. And then second year, third year, a startup in the Southeast Asia, except Singapore, never get awards. And Andrew Tan said, oh, don't think too much. Our technology is not that advanced like in Taiwan or North Asia. So I realized that, I think he is right. Why we not do the co-creation? For example, in Thailand, we are good on the creativities and the service sector, but technology may be not that kind of advanced. So many programs during IAPS and also NASDA and Andrew or the many countries, it's happened after that 10 years. We have like a soft landing, we have the co-incubation, and we use our strength. And also Walker, you are here there. Yeah, he teach a lot. So I think co-creation is very important that can make the network happen like you say. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Co-creation, leveraging your respective resources, complementary, that's what this platform is for. And then really happy to have ASPN to kind of gather us together here. So moving on.
Hi, Ruben from Beyond4, ecosystem accelerator in a few other countries in the world. Keywords, I would say probably there's 2 keywords. One is being sustainable, and second is able to grow out of your country. Those are the 2 things that I think is key for any startup to scale and to grow to become an unicorn, like he said earlier. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Tim. Well, maybe just a quick intro of yourself as well, if you don't mind.
Okay, so we have a unique model where we actually look at startups from the early stage. We nurture them, we grow them. They go through a 7-year cycle where we take them from being a zero to hero, they call it, where we actually look at scaling them up, looking into the tech part of it, putting in IPs, getting them out of the country, going to different countries as well. Our model is not a accelerator model where we teach them and we stop. Our journey is where we actually go through the whole system where we nurture them from the program all the way towards the exit, and we work with many partners. That's our vision actually. So the vision is actually to create startups who are profitable, sustainable from the start, not in the short-term processes, but in a long-term kind of way, and work with a lot of partners. We work together with the Malaysian government, a lot of agencies. We work together with a lot of partners around the world as well, in India, UK, France, Hong Kong, Taiwan now, Singapore as well. We work with many of them. The whole idea is entrepreneurs around the world needs to come together, connect together, and grow together across the regions. That's what we do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Chairman Han.
Yeah, hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Peng. In the Mandarin, it's Fang. In fact, I actually came from a Creator Fund. And Creator Fund is actually kind of entity it's a government entity. And that actually do a lot of pre-seed and seed. And we are not providing funding, but we are providing grant as a fund. So what we are doing is to create, to nurture, and develop the potential startup or the founders to make them to become more ready and to be more ready for the future funding or fundraising. So this is what we are doing. Normally, we don't say no, But what we are doing is we are going through the process to develop and cultivate and help the new startup team to elevate and enhance their idea or their products. So this is what we are doing throughout the journey to nurture the startup team or the founders so that they can become more ready. So then we can pass over to the VC or to whoever that wanted to invest in them. So that is the role of the Creator Fund. So talk about the single word, the one word that I have. That is actually deep in my so-called heart, and also that is something that what Malaysia is facing right now, which is talent. Talent. When you look into the startup, you are looking at the technology and the talent. Right? Both you need to have, because if you have the technology without talent, you also can't work. You have the talent, you don't have a technology, you're also not able to work. So talent is what Malaysia, we have talent, but unfortunately, our talent is everywhere in the world. Right? In fact, if you look at Taiwan today, we have so many talented people in Taiwan. We have our young engineers, our scientists in US, in Singapore, elsewhere. So talent is something that what we need to retain and also bring back to Malaysia. So that's why in Malaysia today, Creator Fund as MUSTI, under MUSTI, Malaysia Science, Technology, Innovation Ministry. So what we are doing is to create a platform so that we can cultivate the talent from the government innovation, corporate innovation, and also academic innovation, right? While looking at the long haul is to improve the education, quality of the education. But in the shorter term is to look into how can we bring these three entities together, or these three sectors together, and create a common interest so that we can keep the talent and we can bring the talent back. So that is what we kind of want to do to enable a different elevation of the talent pool so that we can be more prepared and more ready for the ecosystem that we want to develop.
Thank you so much. I think just to build on what you're saying, there's the classic theory, right? The 3 T's for every startup. There's the talent, which we are seeing plenty from the startups today. There's technology, which obviously every startup was showcasing. But I think the main reason that we have this event today is to create what the 3rd T, which is traction, right? I think every startup on stage, the number one thing they're looking for besides investment is, how do I start getting some business from A, B, and C? And then, now that we have this really global panel on stage right now, so my follow-up and my last question is, can you give our startups, our founders, some 1 or 2 best advice in terms of getting traction, getting business from your respective market, whether it's Singapore, Thailand, Malaysia, or Southeast Asia? So we don't have to necessarily go in order. Maybe, if anyone would like to volunteer. So maybe I'll share a little bit first while you guys can think about that. I would say there's been a lot of startups trying to enter into the Silicon Valley market. And then I also share this from yesterday's event. I think the most important thing is to be flexible and then being able to pivot. Because in Silicon Valley, a lot of time when we invest into a startup, we're looking at the potential of the startup founder. We understand that what this startup might be able to bring to the table might not have immediate compatibility and traction, but that we're looking for the startup to be flexible and being able to adapt to the need of the market. So adaptability, flexibility is the number one advice I would give to startups trying to enter into Silicon Valley. And then any panelists like to jump in on that topic as well?
All right, I will go next. Actually, for us, although we are based in Singapore, so we do help a lot of startup enter into market like Malaysia and Thailand, because Singapore is small. So this is usually what we will advise, startup to actually think regionally. Okay, although today our topic is go global. Minimally, if you come into Southeast Asia, you will be think regionally. How are you going to actually expand, to begin with? I think one important, tips, or rather I would say mistake that startup may make is being committed in the market, okay? So in Southeast Asia, it's a bit different, in markets like Thailand and Malaysia, being face-to-face is very important, Okay, Singapore is still pretty okay in terms of like you can do con call to make deals. That can actually happen. But actually in places like Malaysia and Thailand, it's about relationship. Okay, if you can't do it yourself, fly over. You can't fly there. Often yourself to build a relationship to bring your product over or whatsoever it is. Minimally get a local partner or local distributor to help you to do so. But please support your distributor and partner. Because that is also the main mistake that startups actually make. They want a lot of things, mountains of things, okay? But they thought that, okay, I'm actually the best in my market. I'm the top #1 in my market. Going to a new market, I will be a top #1. But actually, truth to be told, you may not even have a proper, website for the consumer at the new market itself. You are not the #1, but they do go in with a #1 mindset. So usually, what we will actually advise our, client or startup mentee will be, please be committed in the market. So think clearly whether you want to actually enter the market. If you want, please, spend your time and of course wisely. Not spending too much in unnecessary expenses like good hotel. Yeah, so that's also very important. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. With that, we would like to wrap up today's panel. Again, thanks. A big round of applause for everybody on stage. Thank you so much. And then we'll pass the mic back to our MC. Thank you so much.
Yes. Okay. Would you please all stay with us on the stage for the group photo, everybody? Thank you once again for Jeff, for Jocelyn, for ST, for Dato Pen Song Hong, for Sansani. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Yes, a very big smile, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah, look at the camera from Andrew. All right, okay? Thumbs up, everybody. Okay? Give it up once again for our moderator and our panel speakers. Thank you so much. Okay. After a keynote talk and a panel discussion, everybody, we are about to come to our award ceremony that we all been waiting for. Okay? Yes, this is it, everyone. All right? After hearing all the presentations from our startup teams, we are going to find out who are going to take home some of the awards today, all right? Okay, so for the award ceremony, but before we give out the 3 awards, Sports Administration Award, ASPN Award, IAPS Awards, we would like to firstly take this opportunity to recognize the efforts and hard work of our mentors, okay? Let's firstly hear it for all of our mentors, okay? Yeah. Okay, we're going to firstly give out the Best Mentor Award. And for that, we would like to firstly go to the first one. It's Darren Chua. Darren, who has dedicated a lot of his time to understand the startups' current obstacles and goals, providing them with a lot of love and helpful suggestions. And he is the recipient of this year's Best Mentor Award. And to give out this award, let's welcome Hank to the stage, all right? Okay? Okay, please come to the center of the stage. Everybody, Darren Chua for the Best Mentor Award. All right. Okay, we have a little trophy. Yes, Hank? Would you please present the trophy to Darren? Yes. Okay. And Hank, would you please wait for us on the stage? We have one more. And Darren, next, you have 1 minute for the acceptance speech, okay? All right. Okay. Everybody, for Darren.
Yeah, hi everyone. Well, first I'd like to say, huge thank you to, Professor Hank, the team at, ASPN IPS, right? Like many of the teams here, I used to be a startup founder, right? And I come from Singapore. I've been in Taiwan for the last 10 years. So, what is really rewarding is to see every single one of you guys here, all my little teams, right? Being up here, being from zero to like a hero today. I mean, that really is really rewarding for me to do what I do every single day, right? So, cheers to all the teams out there, Carl, Danny, right? Enrico, and you guys are awesome, So thank you for the validation. And, I've been in the program for the last, 5 years. I think this has been really a rewarding journey. So, I do my best to share with you my experience. I founded companies, sold companies, failed before, so I've been through the whole journey. So I think I'm really glad to be, transferring all my expertise and my experience to each and every one of you guys here. So the journey doesn't end today at the demo day. So it's just one of the many, many things that you got to do in life. So, as always, my doors are always open, and, really thank you for the validation. Thank you, Professor Hang.
Yes, one more time for James, our best mentor. Yes. And we have one more, okay? One more mentor chosen by our team members. The Best Mentor Award also goes to Patty Tan, the co-founder of Blackstorm. And he couldn't be here with us due to personal health issues. We're sorry about that. But here to receive the Best Mentor Award on Patty's behalf, we are going to have Jocelyn Bay on the stage. Yes, let's have a photo together. Best Mentor Award also goes to Patty Tan. And Jocelyn, would you like to say a few words on behalf of Patty?
Yeah. Hi, I'm back again. I just got to know that I need to give this 1-minute speech. Of course, congratulations to Paddy, if he's listening, for winning the best award. I'll make him buy me bubble tea when I'm back in Singapore, all right? So, so he didn't manage to reply me what he wants to say, but of course what I can do is I will share my perspective of him, talking to many different mentee when we were in Singapore, or even during business trip. I see that I did saw many calendar invites with the mentee. So I see his dedication in terms of teaching startups, making sure that they actually able to submit their homework, things like that. So yeah, so on behalf of Paddy, thank you everyone. Thank you Dr. Huang, as well as ASPN team for having us many years in collaboration with IPS also. And of course, thank you the mentee and startup for voting him to be the best mentor, and all the best to everyone. After this demo day, we will get connected and catch up again. Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much to Jocelyn. Thank you. All right. Give it up once again for the two mentors, best mentors, Darren and Patty, chosen by our team members. Thank you very much. Thank you, and congratulations. All right. Okay, and now, also before we present the 3 awards, we would like to firstly present the graduation certificates to all the teams for the first batch, all right? Firstly, to our international teams, we'd like to invite Director Maggie Shi. Would you please come to the stage and ready to present the graduation certificates to our international teams, all right? And now I would like to invite our international teams to come to the stage. The Ripple Club, Cause ID, Motive Realities, Elite Fit, Data Sucon, and Snippets. And also joining us online, we also have Paul from TaxBase, all right? And we'd like to firstly invite the representatives of our international teams to come to the stage first. Do we have the certificate? Yes, we have the certificates ready. All right. Firstly, to the Ripple Club. Yes. All right. To Yannick and Alicia. All right. And next to Cause ID.
Artlist.io.
And Motive Realities. Elite Fit. Data Sucom. Yes. Okay. and Snippet. Yeah, do we have Paul online with us right now?
Music licensing
Yes?
reimagined.
From TaxSpace. All right, let's have a photo together. Can we have Maggie standing in the middle, maybe? Yes. Yeah, okay. So we still do not have Paul from TaxSpace, okay? Let's have a photo first. Okay. Congratulations to all the international teams for having the graduation certificates. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Okay, that's very important. All right, okay. 3, 2, 1.
Music licensing reimagined.
Okay, for Judy. Also for Judy, take 1. Okay, one more time for our international teams. Thank you so much, and thank you to Maggie. Thank you. All right. And next, to our Taiwan teams, we'd like to have Hank back to the stage again to present the graduation certificates to our Taiwan teams, all right? Let's welcome Hank again back to the stage. And we'd also like to welcome the representatives of our Taiwan teams to the stage. Red Eye, Trange, Newinex, Imotech, and the Stats Inside. Please come join us on the stage. Yes! Okay, just take one step forward. All right. Firstly, to Red Eye. Okay, we have a photo together. Yes. Okay. And next to Trange. And next, we have Newinex. Oh, yes. Imotech. And Stats Inside. Oh, yes. Okay. And now, Hank, would you please have a group photo with our Taiwan teams? We're so very proud of you, okay? Take one step forward, and let's have a photo together. All right. Yes. Just let us see your graduation certificates. Yes, great. And let's do one more photo together. Oh, yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you to Hank. All right. After the Best Mentor Awards, after the graduation certificates, finally, we are going to present the 3 very important awards. Let me just go through the awards again for you. We're going to present the Sports Administration Award. And with that, you're going to have a free booze at an international exhibition or participating in international events. And ASPN Award. For that, you can participate in ASPN-related international events, or IAPS Award. You can have the IAPS Joint Platform 1-year membership, or IAPS Member 1-year membership, or have a free seat at Taiwan Tech Arena. Yes, all right. And ladies and gentlemen, let's dim the lights. All right, okay. Firstly, to present the Sports Administration Award, please welcome once again Director Maggie Shea for the Sports Administration. All right. And now, the envelope. And please also give Maggie a microphone. Yeah? Okay. Yes? Okay. Maggie, please let us know who takes home the first Sports Administration Award.
The first?
Who?
Trange.
Woo! Yes! Please come to the stage. All right. Congratulations to Change for winning the Sports Administration Award. Woo! Oh, yes. Congratulations to change. And Maggie, would you please stay with us? We have one more Sports Administration Award. Okay, here's another envelope. The Sports Administration Award goes to...
States Inside.
Stats Inside. Congratulations to La. Woo! All right, let's have a photo together. Congratulations. Woo! Oh, yes. Thank you and congratulations. And Director Shi, Maggie, would you please remain on the stage to present one more award for us? Yes, ASPN Award. All right. The envelope again, the ASPN Award firstly goes to...
States Inside.
Oh my God. Wow. Today is your day, love. ASPN Award. Woo! Have a photo together. Okay. Congratulations. And we have one more ASPN Award. Okay, here comes the envelope. The second ASPN Award goes to...
Snippy.
Snippy. Danny. Congratulations on winning the ASPN Award. To Denny, to Son. Congratulations. Woo! Yeah. Wow. Congratulations to Snippet, and thank you so much to Maggie once again. Yes. All right. Danny, you can share the award with your wife. Oh, okay. Yes. And everybody, we have one more award. IAPS Award. Please welcome your presenter, Dr. Hank Huang, to the stage. Oh, yes. Okay. The IAPS Award, the winner is...
The Ripple Club.
Woo! The Ripple Club! Yannick and Alicia! Woo! Woo! Yes! The trophy! Okay, we'll let Judy go first. And then our photographer. Okay, we are going to take one more. Yes. Congratulations on winning the IAPS Award. Woo! Okay, Hank, we have one more. Okay. Then a drum roll. Okay, the IAPS Award goes to...
Red Eye.
Woo! Oh, yes. Woo! Wow. The trophy, yes. Congratulations on winning the IAPS Award, Red Eye. Woo! Congratulations. And now, Hank, would you please remain with us on the stage? Yes, the demo day for Batch 1 is coming to an end. Hank, would you please say a few words to conclude the demo day? Once again, show your love and some shout-outs to Hank Huang.
First, certainly like to congratulate all the team. Actually, can graduate, go through all the tough time with our mentor. Really is not easy because I think the training or the lecture kind of very hot. And sometimes we are very brutal in terms of, say, reject, right? So you have to do everything again. So like, we are trying to do everything because when you go up stage, then people kind of appreciate your efforts. So thank you, congratulate, and big round of applause to all the teams.
Yes. Woo!
I think the mentor, every time there's a selection, they're all really tough, right? So everybody do their own job. But, certainly when you congratulate all the thanks, all the mentor actually involving deeply for each team, create from the stage to another stage. So let's a big round of applause to all the mentors as well.
Woo!
And today, all our judges, our overseas partner, hopefully, we kind of create a platform together. We can actually co-create. Like we actually continue support by the Maggie, right? And I think she commit, right? So we try to give a next year proposal as well. But we try to involve as well. So we try to do better and better. We try to more immerse it to all different countries, the team, to do our best. Whoever get an award, not get an award, we're also responsible for your future growth, and then together with our overseas partner. So thanks to all the delegates from the different countries, and thank you all. And again, that's a big round of applause to all the judges and the delegates.
Woo!
And I have to thank Judy's team, right? So
Yes, yes, woo!
amazing job, a lot of pressure. Through the time, I got a lot of push from them, to do things, to follow things. So again, a big thanks to Judy and also her team. Thank you. Okay, nevertheless, hopefully you enjoy it, and we'll also have dinner together, and hopefully you can hang out and discuss further this collaboration in the futures. Again, we are very sincere to collaborate with you, and hopefully we can go to your site for the same demo as well. Okay, thank you very much.
One more time for Dr. Han Kwong. Woo! Thank you so much. Okay, everybody, the 2024 ASPN Batch 1 Demo Day has come to an end. You guys are having fun today? Thank you once again. Thank you to all the startup teams. Thank you, and we'll see you for the next batch. Bye-bye.